bringing to the table.
They're gonna lose, and then CD's gonna instantly turn his stream on and roll slots.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I feel like the Boomkin into the ret. One thing that's kind of annoying about the ret paladins right now is just the magic bop. It just adds another.
It's what's
extra
gonna
big
happen,
cooldown
bro.
that you can rotate through. So it's like when you first go, maybe you get lay on hands, then eventually maybe you get a divine shield, but then there's still the magic bop, and then you know you have your healers cooldowns to rotate in between all of that as well.
It's what he's gonna do, man.
A lot of time to kind of get those cooldowns back.
Juke.
Because you're gonna need
Oopsies.
basically every time you want to force one of those like really major defenses.
Oh man.
And it
What up, Sybil?
Like
How you doing? He's so checked out. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him.
They really start to add up.
How can you not be? You know, he's making so much money doing the other shit.
It's a lot less risky to push for a fear because, like, if they push for a fear and Sea-Doo,
But fuck,
they have sank.
You know,
even if Sea-Doo wins like the fear battle or the fear duel, they can just sank it, and then they will still force that fear back onto Sea-Doo. And I mean, he doesn't have a sank, so yeah, definitely a little bit tough. I'm not sure.
We're on for the anniversary night for dinner. Pretty stoked.
We'll see.
Taking the lady out.
Gap are going to be locking in the exact same thing. Going to Maldraxxus. Another.
What are we thinking for Den, bro?
They decide to do here on the side of the wolves.
Where y'all headed?
The pick of Maldraxxus Colosseum signals to me that we're seeing another Boomkin pick again here, or most likely a Boomkin again. They're looking for that big map so that Samayam hopefully has more space to play around with. On Nagrand, you know, it is quite a decently mid-sized map, but he can get choked out, right? Same with Sea-Doo, just gets cornered by the enemy team. Maldraxxus, extra range. Maybe they're thinking that they can get away with something else, but I mean, honestly, if Wage Gap to push on top of them like they did last game and saw that window of opportunity, these guys are going home, man. Direwolves, they are not looking good right now. I hope that they have something up their sleeves because that looked terrible. I mean, yeah, they forced the lay on hands. Yes, they forced the bubble. But they didn't really have to use the magic bubble. Zenk kind of just threw it out there. The lay on hands was rotating back. The bubble was rotating back. Let's be honest, Smite had him the entire time. So we'll see what Direwolves pick here. Using the full 2 minutes, it looks like. But, I mean, I don't really know what you can do in this situation.
How do you feel about the Warlock?
Hold time. It's a rooftop bar grill.
To see Warlock here. Warlock Rogue here into this.
Damn. I feel like I've heard about that place before.
Like the Boomkin did. But Yam was faking some kicks. He was getting some precogs at some key times.
He's got to go fucking hit fucking Candy Mountain real quick.
Have that skin, he was just getting run down by Wage Gapped. At least with the Warlock, you have the Chaos Bolt threat, right? And if you're landing those Chaos Bolts, maybe you can push Wage.
Let's get a juicer going on Candy Mountain real quick.
In the game and develop something off of that.
Yeah.
Feels strange down here and rain on a rooftop during top 8. Shit, that's good. Should I?
That they have in their back pocket potentially. We'll see here.
I could hit that shit. I still got it open from last night.
Exact same comp. Sea-Doo's still gonna be on that priest too. So yeah, we'll see how it plays out. I mean, maybe the large map is enough to make a difference in kind of how the outcome is. What did you think about Trill on the Hunter? Because we haven't seen Trill too much also on kind of a ranged class like
yeah, I don't know what to do with my hands in fancy places.
Hunter is typically quite good into double melee. I don't think it's necessarily a bad pick. When you do land those traps in the enemy field, you can follow it up with a clone. You do have a lot of damage.
How's that? Is that?
Stuck in the middle of the map.
Is that nice?
One thing
is that too loud?
well is the Raw Sacrifice boss is going to help Yam during those bark skin intervals.
Does it just sound like static?
In order to help Sea-Doo recover. But ultimately, the Holy Priest, man, when you come out of that.
But see, we could go that, or
those 40 seconds,
we could go piano.
Back up. It's gonna be a struggle bus for Direwolves. So I'm not a big fan of the map, the comp pick again, but on Maldraxxus,
we could go chill piano.
Triangle formation with the Hunter Boomkin. Maybe they can make some magic work.
Yeah, we'll see if they can make some magic work here. They're gonna need it because as it stands right now, Wage Gap is kind of running away.
You need a little taste of the piano? I got you.
Game number 1 went. Let's see if game number 2 is going to be different. Maldraxxus Colosseum, and are we looking at a remake?
Getting a remake?
Yeah, it looks like we're getting a remake. All right, so maybe one of the players just had the wrong talent or something there.
Go rain, but a different sound. All right.
Direwolves. I don't know, man.
Well, we could do this.
Them, playing the exact same thing.
Yeah, this looks despy. Honestly, this looks really despy, and I mean, you have to ask, have they prepped enough for this tournament? Granted, it is Cup 1, so the stakes are not, entirely high right now. But having a bad standing in Cup 1, that could come
Or
bite you in Cup 3.
Yeah.
Or we could pause. We could
So how do you
pause,
feel
call an
about the
audible.
transmog from Smite? Regular tier 3 preset, no tabard, staff. What is that?
I think
staff?
this is
It looks
lazy, Smite. I think you played well last game, but this is lazy transmog right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we need to go with something else. I do like the net though.
Yeah. What is that?
What's going
What
on
is that
there?
staff? Where's
He's
that
trying
from?
to catch Sam I am, the mosquito running away the entire time.
Or we could go.
That looks like a dog catcher or something. Mosquito.
I'm not sure what's going on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe the holes are too big for a mosquito, but
Butterfly net. Okay, so it's for catching butterflies. I don't know. Those are some pretty large butterflies, though. Gaps in that thing is pretty large. All right. So what do we rate this transmog? I like. I mean, it's a cool set.
oh,
but, like,
I mean, this one's a 10 out of 10. Willie knows what's
This-
up. He's cooking right now.
what, really?
I mean, look at him. He's got the helmet on. Bad transmog. You either do negative damage or you do the most damage. And last game, Willie was cooking Sam I am, so I like this.
Yeah. I mean, they're matching their weapons at least, so I really like that. Yeah.
Alright, I can't right now. I'm sorry.
He's trying
trolling.
to wander away, but
I should have found the part in fucking
this plays out.
Top Suey where it goes
Sam I am, I wanna see
wake
Sam
up.
in the triangle formation.
loud as fuck.
Scissoring,
Blasted it.
Lobster pincer on the pillar, not letting them run away. Which kept playing a little bit defensively last game during the Incarn and True Shot.
Yo, Gaga.
showing
Yo,
a
Gaga, that
lot
burger
of
looked
respect
fucking
to
crazy.
Direwolves, and honestly, in a tournament position like this, I really like that. Full trap onto Sidu, Samayam running away. The butterfly nets are coming in.
That shit looked
Catching the
insane,
guy.
bro.
Excellent job. Trades out the skin.
Boom, boom,
running
boom,
high on
boom,
Sidu.
boom.
That
No,
would
no,
be
no, no,
an
no, 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 no,
assist
no,
on
no,
Sidu.
no.
I think Yam is going to be just fine. Here's an excellent kiting from him and line of sighting.
Well, everybody will troll vote Chop Suey.
Sam followed that up, gets the full clone. They'll get some cooldowns here from Zank.
I don't know. I don't like
GS
fucking
all traded out as
be
well.
like. I don't like this boomy MM
Line of
shit.
sighting right now. But Trill didn't use his tree shot right there. So the next time they come in, right now, Trill's gonna pop and counter pressure.
Yeah, we could pull it.
Sam,
That's a beautiful
Pull
play
it,
from Sam
slash
right there.
pull.
If you get stunned, Sam I am wild charges on top of him.
Question.
Eats the trap. Already landing.
What
crucial
do
cyclone there
we
at the
play
beginning as
in
well.
the
Sam
background?
definitely showing what he's got
Rain.
on the Boomkin. It might
Yeah.
not be the best matchup, but Sam definitely showing that he is very, very comfortable on this Boomkin. Former BlizzCon champion on that specialization. They're going after the little pet right there, as the entire team of Wage Gap is just chilling behind the pillar. And I like what you called out there about the true shot, kind of staggering the true shot and the incarnation, so they don't actually get a lot of value if they decide to use one defensive. They can still have that.
Yeah, that shit looked
next,
so
go
good.
with a big punch. But Sidu might get trapped right now. They actually pulled the first hit on the side of Wolves. Get a full freezing trap. Nice solar beam.
nice.
And that is going to force the Divine Shield. Now Sidu's going to get trapped here. They stun Sam I am, so he can't wild charge over there. Bark Skin onto Sam. Is that going to be enough defense? He gets Scorpion Sting. He's Trinket actually, the silence there. Make sure that he gets that Heart of the Wild Frenzied regen. And Sam I am just using all of his own personal cooldowns in that exchange. Sidu trading out the Will of the Forsaken as well, though could be dangerous later on in the match. Yam still not out of the woods yet, taking so much damage. Sam I am, this is what you were talking about with the consistent pressure coming out from this Red Hunter.
They're like, that looks
So
great.
much
Didn't they get
damage
shit
being
on?
done there onto Sam.
Sorry,
Finally
positive
now he has a chance
vibes.
to respond, though.
Yep, gets a full clone onto Willie. He's gonna be fine right now. But
All right, we've got
24
5
seconds until
votes so
Barkley
far,
picks it
so
up.
it's looking
They
like
get
everyone's
CC on
really
Sam I am.
locked in
Sam I am
here.
is in a world of hurt. No GS available. No skin from Sam I am. Here it is. Here's the trap. Gets the
Ooh.
full trap onto Sidu. Nice by Willie, aiming it well. But Sam I am not taking too much damage right now. Trying to kite it out, but Sam I am in so much trouble. Sidu does have the trinket, does have the swap if he needs to. Is going to be able to top Sam I am right now, and his skin is coming back up. Interesting choice by Direwolves though. They're actually doing damage to Smite. They're trying to push the priest away so that he can't push onto Sidu and get that fear. So I like that adaptation from Direwolves. Interesting, but man, you see the damage on Sam I am. When the dampening starts ramping up just a little bit more.
Yeah, I don't think they
he doesn't
can.
have buffs, he's gonna get crushed.
I don't think they can live.
Damage should be okay. No CC on Smite. Trill getting chastised. Hodge on Sam I am, and Sidu goes into the angel form. Sam trades out his skin. He's gonna be okay right now. Full trap onto Smite. Look for the damage on Zank. If they can follow up, gets kicked on clone. Excellent shutdown from Zank right there.
Beautiful stuff there. coming out from the Wolves once again. No bubble onto Zank. They have that magic bop though. Might have to use it right now. They're trying to be greedy with it in line of sight. Trill is just blasting away onto Willie, but Willie is gonna be ducking for some cover there with the rest of his team. Smite also
Every ladder healer on mana.
If the game continues,
Look at the damage dealt on details, bro.
We could take this just on resources. They still have 2 long minutes left on that divine shield on Zank.
Why would it be available on PS5, bro?
They have some time here to try to make sure that.
Tell me why Microsoft would put their game on PS5. Tell me how that makes any sense.
There's incarnation as well. Zank is going to use that sanctuary though. And I think they actually missed it
Zank
a bit. Zank though almost going down. So much pressure coming in. Aim shot after aim shot from Trill. Blinding light onto Cedu. Sam I am in trouble as well. Huge pressure onto Sam. Fury of the Eagle is coming out. Trill trying to peel the situation there with the scatter shot. But Sam I am has been top. Cedu still has that trinket void shift as well. So Sam I am can feel pretty confident in this position. And Cedu gets silenced. Actually, Sam I am is just dead. Oh my goodness. So much damage coming up. A renewal comes out in the nick of time. Skin is active as well. Zank though is kind of stuck in no man's
land. I think Rhett.
I
think Rhett's got this one in the bag.
Zank forced to duck around for cover. Samayam should get an easy cyclone here as they continue to go after the hunter now on the team of Wage Gap. And again, Wage Gap just gonna be chilling here at the pillar for a minute.
They're playing it really slowly right now, and Smite is at about 40% mana. Just use the symbols. So he's not long for this well. There's 2-3 minutes left until he's completely oomed. They're not gonna win the mana game, but Samayam no skin for another 23 seconds. They really need to push right now. Cedu gets Intim stunned, but Willie gets scattered on his push. Really good job from Trill there, protecting Cedu, giving him the gap so that he can go into the Angel, deny the trap. Sam though, no skin, 15. Can they connect? Full trap on Cedu. Look at Sam right now. He has a skin. This is the trinket from Cedu immediately. He does have the
whole their button. Yeah, I mean, I think Cedu, if they don't play a different comp, is going to get 3-0'd. That's what I think.
They can connect him after the skin. They force the skin. They're just going to kill him outright if they trade cooldowns. Zank is going for it. He has bubble.
On the BlizzCon show them no add-ons pump.
He's on 50%. He's trying to hold it right now. Cedu is not in crowd control. Actually trading out the Guardian instead.
I don't think they're going to have a BlizzCon for a while.
Immediately, Willie going for the freezing trap, but the rest of his team is at the pillar, and they actually get cycloned. Samayam now had to trade out the bark skin. There it is. And now no trinket on Cedu for about 30 seconds. No trinket.
Oh, yeah. What would get me to slots the fastest here?
Right now, Zank in trouble. Could be his divine shield. No, he's going to get low cyclone to get a full trap onto Smite. Samayam not able to change that cyclone over. He's going to try to change.
Surprised he even geared his character on TR.
Zank still in trouble. Comes back into his healer's line of sight.
Dude, I could be at fucking Candy Rush Pound right now, bro.
Doesn't look like it. Zank is in big trouble. He's very, very low. There's the divine shield. Smite though getting blasted around the corner. Trill doing a phenomenal job here. Cedu looking for the master spell as well on that divine.
Yeah, it shows up in fucking greens or some shit. Last season gear.
So much work for his team. Look, he's going after Smite still. So much pressure coming out. Smite forced to kind of change positions, and he's trying to chase Cedu here. He wants to get a full fear out of those traps, but Cedu is not making it easy on him. There's the full freezing trap though. Samayam might just die right now, and he will. Oh my god, he just died in a Hodge. Did Cedu?
Jesus Christ.
For that Hodge. He actually just got 100 0'd in a Hodge.
Yeah, I think Cedu had the trinket there. His Will of the Sacred is on a minute cooldown right now, so it does look like he had the trinket. It wouldn't have been on shared cooldown at this stage, but I mean, this is the thing I was telling you about. Red Survival Hunter does so much damage to a Boomkin if you don't have skin. And this was a 7-minute, 7-minute game. But realistically, I think if Wage Gaps really just run it down on the Direwolves and don't give as much respect to these tree shots, these incarns, or just trade the cooldowns out, they can do this in 2-3 minutes to Sam I am.
Yeah, I mean, the damage when they
brutal.
don't have, yeah, it's absolutely brutal. And I think Wage Gap.
I mean, didn't he have swap?
They had a nice defensive strat, just like hit and run, hit and run, hit and run. It's a large
skin. It does.
Cedu might just die, but Cedu is not making it easy on him. There's the full.
Hey, bro, he had trinket swap.
So Samayam might just die right now. I don't see a way for the Wolves.
He is Zoom.
2v3 it is. Smite is kind of yeah, but they still have every breaker for crowd control, and they still have red cooldowns. Actually, only the magic.
Or he'll trinket swap to try to 2v3 with Trill.
Gets caught up in the hammer of justice.
What are we doing,
no
fellas?
CG or no heals as his healer is in CC.
When AFK, yeah, he tabbed out because he heard that he thought he was about to get a fucking max win.
Honestly, did a really good job.
You saw 10x multiplier tabbed out.
Job too, punishing you know, Smite a lot, but just wasn't enough.
Yeah, I mean, I liked what Trill was trying to do, trying to push Smite away, and you know, he did get close. He did get really, really close to taking Smite.
You think he's just got it on auto spin right now? 60-cent bets auto spinning it during ADC.
Trying to snipe Smite off behind the screen, but ultimately they were able to recover, catch Sam in a Hodge, or sorry, without his Spark Skin, in a binding shot. And
yeah, we need yeah.
It's incredible. I mean, the Boomkin just looks so squishy into this, and that's what I was talking about.
He's got his son on the couch in the back, just hitting spin.
It's really explosive. Wagegapped is giving Direwolves, you know, a lot.
Wait, Mav is playing actually with the 1-button rotation, and Sidu's playing slots.
They're just taking it nice and slow, even in the 2v3 situation. These guys want to win.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, it's they have prepared a good strategy here, and they're going up against Dire Wolves. You know, this is a phenomenal team too. So definitely can tell that Wage Gap they're playing to their comfort, and we saw it on the poll earlier. It was like 80-something% in favor of Dire
I mean, maybe they could win one game on Tolveron.
Overwhelmingly, everyone thought Dire Wolves is gonna win.
They're checked out, man. It's over.
Who has been competing, Chan. For you, when you are in the position of no one is kind of expecting you to come out ahead, do you think that adds or makes your performance worse? Does it add to your performance or make it worse?
You always want to be the underdog in this situation. You always want to be, because then you have no pressure on you. I mean, you know, it's awesome that you get to play on top 8 on the broadcast. There really is no pressure on you. But look at Direwolves. I mean, this is a team that has won BlizzCon together, and they're 0-2 right now. And yeah, I mean, game 2 looked a little bit better, Z, but
the aftermath of this Discord call going to sound like when game's over, C's going to instantly leave the call and go roll slots.
Boomkin, you really need space. You need to get those clones out. You need to not be dying the whole game. And if you can get those clones out, you can slow the game down and, you know, flip the momentum in your favor. The issue with this,
the good strat was to
run tactic.
RNG queuing into Sea-Doo as Red Hunter. He doesn't care about WoW anymore. Their org can't be super happy. What org?
They're relying so heavily also on fake casting those interrupts. Exactly. Because that's the only way for Samayam to kind of break up the pressure. But yeah, you can tell Wage Gap, they're
what a org.
Fearless, and I kind of agree with that also. It's always nice to just be the underdog. You can just relax. You know, like, okay, if we lose, it is what it is.
Wasn't Direwolves an org?
It's a big upset, and I think it just makes it so you can play a little bit more confident. You can kind of tell that, you know, in their play on the side of Wage Gap, that they are looking very confident, especially Smite, you know, towards the end of that match, getting dropped to 20% HP from Trill, still chasing Sea-Doo.
Any idea? I don't know what they're doing.
For, you know,
speed running loss.
The exact kind of confidence that you need when you're going up against, you know, a team that has this kind of experience on the side of the Wolves. So we're going to Ashamin's Fall.
Yeah, I mean,
kind of a good map for Druids.
Yeah, to add on to your point there, I mean, I want to commend Smite as well. This guy's at 25% health, crossing the map against a Marks Hunter. I'm telling you, if I'm on the Priest on that team, I'm staying behind the pillar. I'm telling my team to come back, but this guy is, he's got the confidence, so great to see that. And Zenka as well.
I think it is an org.
The DK instead of the Boomkin. Interesting.
That's their org?
Be a bloody matchup.
He doesn't have them in their fucking. I just went to his Twitter. They're not in his bio or anything.
It's gonna be a quick one. Yeah. Yeah. This is gonna be an extremely quick one. I think this is. Well, Zank with the transmog here. What do you think about this?
All right, this is a great transmog. This is very similar to what we saw over in Europe as well, actually. I love this transmog.
Direwolves.gg. Latest news. The Direwolves come to Azeroth.
That is some disrespect there. He's trying to fish Yam out of the
talking about their fucking MDI team 2 years ago. They didn't even post about picking up Sea-Doo's team.
He's got the best mog so far. I will give this a solid 8.9. for Zank. So very, very solid transmog. Trill, on the other hand, I mean, he was top damage though. But would they have won last
Take a
week?
closer look at the wolf pack.
What do you think about that, Mugs?
I don't even know what those pieces are, to be honest with you. It doesn't match. Colors don't match. I'm not too sure what's going on with Trill's fashion sense over there, but he's got the DK on his team now. Mez just tested the AMS, so they do have that party AMS for Sea-Doo to prevent those traps. Hodges, he's got the DK on his team now. Mez just tested the AMS, so they do have that party AMS for Sea-Doo to prevent those traps.
To go cheer for the wolf pack.
Let's see if Mez is playing that, if he can time those well enough to see go out. But
go wolf pack.
Holy Priest into Red Hunter, into DK Hunter. Whew. I do not envy Smite and Sea-Doo in this game because this is gonna be a quick one.
This is gonna be just a 1 minute, maybe 1 minute 30 match here. Anybody can die at.
Don't they just kill Mez? Yeah.
At the hour of midnight, when the wolves are back against the wall, they are.
Seeing them not on liquid anymore. Yoda pad, but no.
Already taking a tremendous amount of damage in the opener. Might get sank.
Using Maghor Orc in a season 3 is insanity.
Of the Mez right now, the abomination is there.
Yeah.
And Zank might just.
I wish they just why not triple high mountain? You know what I mean? Like lock in, fellas.
To his entire team, but so far actually holding on to that divine shield for a little.
Smite just is fighting a priest and not playing fucking undead.
It looks like they actually have recovered.
Must be nice having a red on your team.
Yep, and Willie actually getting feared by Sea-Doo at the start of the game. Really good play by Sea-Doo. Gets the AMS from
Zank or Black Boy Leon. Literally anybody with Leon.
Willie under a lot of fire right now. Can they turn it around? Who do you think Wage Gap you really want to go on? Do you think it's gonna be Trill or Mez?
Everybody but Leon.
I think.
I
think Trill for sure.
Can they follow up? There's a blinding light. Sea-Doo does have his trinket. Trill does trade out a wall. Might have to turtle. Trades out the turtle as well.
I'm still not convinced Leon isn't a criminal for some of the shit he's done in shuffles with me.
Seconds, but Trill only has one wall left, and if they can stay on top of him, not let the Marks Hunter just shoot, they're gonna be in so much trouble. Zank playing defensively right now during that CC on Smite. He's under a lot of fire himself too, but right now they don't have any CC for Sea-Doo. He does have the Holy Ward up to protect himself, just pillaring. Wage Gaps giving so much respect to Direwolves, to Trill, especially on that Marks Hunter, and now they're going for the.
How you doing? I'm chill, bro. I'm tired as fuck, but I'm alright.
Gripped on his hook. Nice plays by Mez, protecting Sea-Doo. Does have the AMS ready as well to use on Sea-Doo. There's the scatter. He's looking for the trap. Gets the AMS. There it is. That's what Mez is on that DK for. But Zank under a lot of fire. Willie under a lot of fire as well. Does trade out his wall. But both of them, how is Smite going to recover them?
Willie might just go down, and he does. He gets absolutely deleted.
What the fuck?
And that is going to be finally a point on the board here for the Dire Wolves.
Ladder police.
And look at his damage.
Maybe on fucking mop, but
here, 1 million DPS.
Play not on retail.
Now the Wolves finally.
Bro, I was late for 10 years. Yeah, I mean,
that they're here to fight, showing some signs of life. But what do you think about the comp pick? And do you, more importantly,
you guys gotta understand, like like Willie has a job.
I mean,
you know what I mean? Like he's got it. Like he earns a wage. So like he's probably on a work call there.
This was a little bit brutal. Willie did have the turtle available to him. And of course, on the other side, Trill had traded out his turtle just like 30 seconds earlier. I think this is a fine matchup for Wage Gapped. If I'm Wage Gapped, I want to take this again. If I'm Direwolves, man, the Boomkin didn't look good. This looked so much better because he had some kill windows. And honestly, this wasn't the only opportunity where, you know, when they did get the kill, it wasn't the only opportunity where Wage Gapped was in trouble. There were multiple moments in this game where Direwolves were all over them. So I like this matchup. It's exciting.
Vance probably makes more from a 24-hour stream than he does from doing this shit.
Taking advantage of if you're Direwolves after the Boomkin games.
Yeah, definitely nice to be kind of on the other side of the pressure instead of being the team that constantly is running, constantly have to try to survive, constantly looking for a way to stop the pressure. Instead being the team.
Too hungover to follow retail PvP. To be fair. All you gotta do is just follow along with the conversation that we're having, because for the most part, during the watch parties, eventually the topic will turn into something that has nothing to fucking do with World of Warcraft. We'll end up talking about fucking
I think defensively they were looking pretty solid, and
steak, what the best steak is, or
I'm wondering though if Wage Gap has something.
If you've ever trusted a fart.
That maybe makes Direwolves.
You know, yesterday the topic for like an hour was.
I guess if you are on Direwolves, I think this is your best bet. I think just
if you should get a pass once a year as a man to shit yourself.
What they have, what that comp would be.
Judgment free, I shit myself.
I think you just have to stick with it no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, typically as well, Red Hunter is very, very good into cleaves, into Red Hunter teams, because of that sanctification from
Ribeye best, yes, sir.
Essentially,
man, I'm a Ribeye fan.
Out of stuns or fears. So the priest is always.
I used to be a New York Strip fan whenever my testosterone was lower, and I was like, ew, fat, it's gummy. And then I learned how to cook my own steak. When mom and dad were cooking the steak for me, I wanted no fat on that bitch. It's not rendered at all.
To deny, and you really need to give that holy priest that little gap, right, to get that serenity off.
Remember the Trill said that shit arc?
And then the chain is essentially so. It goes both ways.
I mean, we're all adults here. He said that shit.
Right now, I think
he said that shit. It's all good though.
I don't think it's a bad matchup. I think we just,
as a white man from Eastern Kentucky, the hills of Appalachia, he said that shit, and it's all good. We give him the pass. It's okay.
Just lock it in. Just go with it. Put Wage Gapped, the newer team, the underdogs, under that pressure. Don't play that Boomkin where it's
I've got the pass. I won't show it or display it, but I've got it.
Again. I like this.
You just gotta trust me.
Last game was a 2-minute game. We'll see how long this one lasts. If we press some cooldowns, it's gonna last a little bit longer, but it's gonna be extremely fast paced. And the target looks.
I'm mute to say it. Nah, I don't have the heart to say it anymore.
As well.
Yeah, a little bit of cleave pressure onto the right as well, but this is Dalaran Sewers. This is might not necessarily be a longer game, even if they press those cooldowns, because the map is definitely full of action. And Trill, obviously, on that Hunter is going to have a little bit more.
Banned on League 8 times for it? Jesus. Yeah, I have 2 permanently suspended accounts for shit I'd said to people in League.
Scattershot at the end of it, and they do land that trap still, so really nicely done there by Willie. But look at the damage onto Zank immediately. Taking so much pressure.
I think a lot of people just end up saying dumb shit when they're younger because their friends say it online, and then they're like, just trying to fit in. They don't like realize what's good yet, you know.
Trade out his Roar of Sacrifice in that position, which is pretty peculiar. That he actually decides to hold on to it, but just full confidence.
A steakhouse angle tonight before go out. Wait, so you're hungover from the night before, and you're gonna hit up a steakhouse before you go out again tonight?
Chasing for it. You
ever heard of a fucking break?
Was able to avoid it, and Smite instead was the one suffering through that crowd control. So far, decent opener here for.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everything you do before 25, anything, not everything you do, obviously, anything you say can be forgiven. You manage a Magic Mike show? What the fuck? Bro, do you watch Survivor? Weird question. There's some guy, some Canadian dude on the new season of Survivor who's like a who's on like a Magic Mike type shit. He's like a performer.
This is really scary for Direwolves right now. Willie's looking for it.
You know what I'm talking about? His name's Jake or whatever. The guy's a fucking tank.
Sea-Doo ends up swapping Trill. They know it's coming.
We're also given one true king. Yeah, but I don't mean like in a biblical sense. What I mean is like the shit that you do and the shit that you say whenever your like brain isn't developed. You know, like whenever you're 20 years old, like should you know better to say some dumb shit? Yeah, but do you yet? No. Like
Mez MVP right there with that blinding sleep to shut that down. But Sea-Doo is in a full trap. They got nothing here. Trill is gonna immediately pop that turtle. Did have the Roar of Sacrifice.
Well, the thing is, Levi is.
Get the turtle from Willie as well. So
the thing is people that join the military before their brains are fully developed, their brain finishes developing during boot camp. So then that's the age that they're permanently at mentally, no matter what happens. So whatever your sense of humor is going into it is what you have for the rest of your life. That's where you are. You get stunted at whatever age that is. And then all you learn better fucking skills to, you know, end life and protect yourself, and all that develops, but your sense of humor never changes.
Yeah, and Willie has no turtle. He's only got the Exil. Smite into the full trap. This is it. Willie's gonna die right here. He's under so much fire. Can they follow?
They were just there's just dude, they're getting shit on now. The bunch of old ass veterans who are laughing at fucking farts and shit. It's just
they found the comp.
they're like, yeah, you too did.
They found Mez. I mean, this guy,
so fucking...
I gotta say it.
They could kill you with their bare hands, but it's hilarious that you farted to them. You know, it's like
the fear attempt with the blinding sleet.
Taki, Wage Gap is a hilarious name. Yeah. Well, the thing is Willie's on a work call right now because he has a job and is better than all of us. So that's why they're losing now.
Yeah, there's that blinding sleet. Actually, here's that blinding sleet that I was talking about right there. It's Smite. If he gets this fear, Tito has no way out of it. Trill is actually kind of low too. It's gonna be turtle. It's gonna probably be game later if they get that. But Mez stopping the assault there. Look at Mez here at the end. He's just standing on top of Smite. He knows. He just changed it with the strangulate. Just spamming some death codes from range. Tito adding in some.
I still laugh at that random shit. Yeah.
Blessing of protection.
He's gonna come tell me to turn my camera on and join Discord and turn your camera on. No, I'm not even, dude. I mean, if Willie actually got mad, like, bro, the team name is Wage Gapped. His entire personality on the internet is that he'll turn his camera on and argue in Discord with you and makes money from his job. Like, I like Willie. We're friends, I think.
And he can be the one who actually lands the head. So Mez, really solid.
When you had Clapper and someone else on cam as your own, Zazma. Yeah, Zaz. I was in Discord with Zaz. He had his cam on and he was pretending to be me.
Position where they were up 2-0, and now the other team has swapped comp and picked up 2 wins. Chan, how do you feel in that position?
I mean,
that was good. That was a good time.
Dogs, you're so close. You get a taste of victory. You're on match point, up 2-0, and then you find yourself tied at 2-2. Do they have the mental fortitude to push past this as the rookies? You know, for Direwolves, these guys are probably not even sweating, even though they're under so much pressure.
What happened to Dino, man? He's broken. He's just a profession type kind of guy now. You know what I mean? Like, he likes archaeology and digging for artifacts. Like, he told me he watched all of the Mummy movies last night. Ataki.
Trill didn't have Trinket, and they could have punished. They got too eager for it. They didn't execute properly. They got punished. Smite had to Trinket himself. They had to use a lot of defensive cooldowns, and that ended up losing them the game. If they had been a little bit more patient and done it, you know, crispy clean, they could have won that 3-1 just now. But Hook Point does come out. We'll see what Direwolves do pick here. I'm expecting PHDK. I think Mez on this DK, as you said, has been playing stellar. AMS.
That's herbalism mark now.
And obviously, it's his main, it's his comfort pick.
He had to go find some flowers to put in his pipe and smoke it. Forget that Q session.
In a series like this,
I respect Dino greatly, but he's on the spectrum, right?
I
don't think so. I think he's just. I actually don't think so.
You got the
maybe.
Behind you. You got all the momentum, the fire going into it. Yeah. I mean, you're miserable at the start, down 2-0, right? But you come back 2-1. You're like, okay, I'm feeling it. It's getting better. Then you equalize at 2-2, and that game looked good for them. Direwolves are cooking them. Yep. Let's be honest. This was a Direwolves 1 game. There was a few close moments of Trill, but it was overall quite a well played game, and Mez had control over the entire game. So you've equalized now. You're going into game 5. It's a point. You pick the same comp, and I always say this about Seedu's team. This guy loves to use the full 2 minutes. If you ever face Seedu in a tournament, you're getting dampened by him with the comp picks. He picks quick here. That tells you a lot. They're confident in this. They want to just send it home right now. Home sweet home for Wage Gapped.
He's gonna go put on Otis Redding and just sit on the dock.
Wage Gap right now, using their time. They're trying to suss it out. What are we gonna play? Yeah. Did we go for the Red Hunter again? And I think Red Hunter is fine into this, but I will criticize Willie. He did TBC DPS that game. He was just playing too scared against Marks Hunter because they're playing this hit and run strategy, right? But you really, I think you got to stand on top of Trill. Chase him down, trade your cooldowns with the Ret Paladin. You have so many cooldowns in the Ret Paladin side. Take advantage of that. That's where you're stronger. So we'll see if they have a strategy change this game. They're locking in the same comp, same matchup. I think Wage Gaps aren't out of the woods just yet, but Direwolves are looking very, very good.
Yeah, we'll see here if Wage Gapped has what it takes here to kind of rise above. And this is one of those really intense situations. You know, you're coming in as a newer team, you're facing off against, you know, old legends. You're one away from potentially getting reverse swept. Do you have what it takes? Do you have the mental to turn it around and to actually grab the win here in this final game? And I mean, this happened all over in Europe yesterday as well. Yesterday, it was so many game 5s all over the place. And again, we're starting off the day with another game 5. Mez, Transmog, you can tell why the blinding sleets are on point. The anti-magic shells are on point. The damage is on point. I mean, you can tell.
He's got
those
goggles.
Shades.
Yeah.
Look at the horns. I mean, or
moose.
What are they called? Antlers? The hoofs? No, it's called antlers, right?
Yeah. He's a moose.
It's like, what is that weapon also?
He can multi-stream? Yeah, he just got it on auto roll now.
Maybe not with that. Maybe not with that particular transmog, but I do love that weapon in general. I think you can do a lot with that. I give Mez a solid 7. Sidu,
bring back Leslie.
He just went into the sets, you know, on the
hell,
and went with that. So
yeah,
it looks alright.
I mean, it's a decent looking set, but like you can tell he didn't put he didn't put his love and soul into that transmog.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, Sidu, you're gonna have to step it up for tomorrow if you guys make it.
Mez is running in on hook point, and Wage Gap giving respect again. Whoop. Zank starting on Mez. I really want to see them inch towards Trill.
Damn pair of Awc.
I want to see them play a very quick game. Stun on Trinkets. Goes for the trap. Gets AMS'd by Mez. Right.
See you soon.
Doesn't get much. Sidu goes into Guardian form. Trill under a lot of fire as well. Searing Glare comes out. Beautiful from Zank. See what happens here. I think both teams are just going to trade cooldowns. Trill under a lot of fire still. Hasn't used his ball yet. Willie uses his. Looks like Willie actually double pressed his ball. He has none left. Blinding Sleet.
Yeah.
Chan, seriously, Willie has a job. He can afford to press 2 walls. He's fine.
Trill dropped really
join Cord. Turn your cam on, pussy.
Used his Roar of Sacrifice. Still hasn't used his turtle. He did use his exile. Here comes the aim shots though. Willie is going to line of sight them. Doing kind of a little bit of a hit and run there. Nice grip there on the Trill. Try to stall the CC Chan. Do they get the anti-magic shell? Do they get the Holy Ward actually? Looks like the Holy Ward is up right now onto Sidu, so Willie can't get that trap. Holy Ward gets dispelled, but AMS comes in instead. And now finally the trap, potentially if Mez eats it, man.
The magic pop again.
Absolutely brutal. Doesn't look like they can land.
I don't even know if magic well's better, low key, because you can't pop your wounds.
Coming out here from Trill and Mez, but Trill in some fire.
I guess if you play clawing, you can.
Willie, as Willie is dropping down to about 50% HP here. Nice grip there by Mez.
What is it, Willie do? Do we know? He has a job, so he's better than us.
I don't know if that was a little bit preemptive there on the side of Trill.
What's his job? No idea. But he's got a.
But now not having the turtle for this next
setup, magic
gonna potentially cost him a lot of cooldowns.
I thought it was all aim shot rapid fire.
A lot of fire. Trades out the Feign Death. Doesn't have already scatter onto Sidu, but Mez does AMS him, and Mez, of course, with the blinding sleet on Willie to deny. Excellent job from him. Both blinding sleets this game have been excellent.
Or is it mostly explosive right now?
Goes, but Trill is under a lot of fire, and he does.
Makes your aim shot arcane.
But this is exactly what you want to see. Zank trading out Leo on himself, finds himself needing to bubble potentially still, but Trill getting chased and Sidu getting harassed of CC from Willie. This is exactly what you want to see from Wade.
I'm about to message Willie on court, and just after they lose this game, they get reverse swept. I'm gonna send him. I'm gonna send him the fucking.
There it is.
I'll send it to you, Bonk.
Exactly
actually,
what's going on? Willie, I don't think he's gotten a single trap on Sidu this game apart from the start. He's having a really, really hard time.
Yeah, nah, Mez is definitely on point with the shutdown, but also with the damage here. Keeping up so far.
Got a trap.
I can't even message you, Bong. What the hell?
Trap into the full fear. Sidu's gonna trink it immediately. Trill dropping very low. Turtle available. Do they have to swap? They do swap, but they're still all getting cleaved. Meanwhile, Willie dropping down very low as well. Had to trade out his turtle. Everyone on the side of
send him the Reggie Miller choking gif.
Look at that blinding sleep though. Beautifully done there. As Sidu was in a hodge, they wanted to swap Sidu there, but mad.
Bop, that's kind of fire, Wiki.
Safety. They're going after Sidu. It looks like Sidu trying to Holy Ward a potential freezing trap there, and Mez once again making his way over to Willie. That's gonna be Smite using his Void Shift, and now both teams with no cooldowns left. The next setup might just take the entire game here. Who is going to land it first? It's gonna be a stun on to Sidu. Do they get the trap? They don't get it. Smite is gonna get feared by Sidu. He trinkets out to try to get the full game-winning fear. Trill now in so much trouble. Willie trying to follow it up with the freezing trap. He lands it. Trill is on the run, but the turtle has rotated back, and Trill will survive.
And Willie's legging it. He knows he can't kill during the turtle right now. Smite goes into a full trap. There is no trinket, no swap available for Wage Gap. Willie under so much fire. He does have the Feign Death rotating back in a second. Full strength on Smite. If Mez can finish him behind the pillar right now, He uses his feign death. GS comes out. Smite does top him. They will live to see another day. And they just need one CC chain on C2. His trinket is back in 14 seconds. If they can connect to that, there it is. Full fear. He does trade out the will. Gets silence on it. And Trill is going to be caught into a hodge. But Mez, of course, comes in with
Should play classic or retail? I think Mop is way more fun right now. And way simpler. Especially if you're just getting back into WoW. Like, it's like significantly simpler.
30 seconds.
Significantly.
Can they make it though? Smite is in a full trap.
Not nearly as much shit on your screen.
With the Fury of the Eagle, there's a bop onto Willie, but they're going after Zeg. Aim shot being loaded up. He gets blinded on it. If Trill can get this aim shot, it's gonna be lights out, and he does.
Bro, did he just bop and then die through it?
Sweep the series.
Ain't no way.
Out of the tournament. Lord Mez coming into play once. Going after Zeg. Getting interrupted.
Oh, he bopped Willie.
There's a ball.
They Ross.
But they're going after Zeg. Aim shot being loaded up. He gets blinded on it.
Bucket.
It's lights out, and he does. Aim shot being loaded up. He gets blinded on it. It's gonna be lights out, and he does.
But did he line Smite? Oh no, he didn't.
Being loaded up. He gets blinded on it. If Trill can get this aim shot, it's gonna be lights. The bouncer is just there. Like, you can't do anything. Mez is just there, bro. He's just playing defense.
Zenko's trying to run through Trill on the aim shot, but Trill, he's got his scope blocked.
CK that much broken 3 wins in a row?
Full as ice and
nah.
Lands it and just takes him out. I mean, excellent play from Mez for me this series. He did everything right. All the AMSs on C2, protecting C2 from Smite, from Willie. I do want to say, you know, on wage cap side, Mez is the reason why they're not landing this CC, right? So what you want to see in this kind of situation when the DK is so disrupted is a chastise cover on the DK as you intimidation stun the healer. And that way you just...
We got a buff, Rat.
The DK has to trade the trinket to AMS or use a cooldown in order to prevent. But Direwolves make a sick adaptation, pull out Lord Mez and wage cap. Unfortunately for them, valiant effort, but knocked out of the tournament.
Yeah.
First sweep happened and they're going to be staying alive in the tournament. Do you guys think that's going to be a comp we see again, the one that they opened up with Hunter Boomkin?
Maybe. It depends. I don't think we're going to see it into any red teams, that's for sure. But maybe potentially into some other teams.
Not into melee.
Yeah, I didn't like it at all into melee. It's like, we saw it play out yesterday as well. Like, these Boomkin teams, you know, we saw it from... Lontar's team as well. It's just, it doesn't look good. I'm not a fan of the
DK just beat Red Hunter.
I think Boomkin right now, they get slapped around
Nerf Warrior
by these melee cleaves. They're too squishy, and I mean, their damage is absolutely crazy, but if you just trade a cooldown for every Incarn, it feels like you can kind of just tunnel the Boomkin down eventually.
Yeah. All right, well, that is going to wrap up
I mean,
that series.
fuck.
We're going to wrap up the lower bracket
Guys.
as well. We're going to head up to the upper bracket now, and it's going to be Gators back versus Z-Rated up first. We can take a look at the bracket, how it's currently developing. As we can see, we've got Cats and Dogs moving forward in that lower bracket because they did get a bye, and Dire Wolves now also moving forward in the lower bracket, and they're going to battle it out down there and see if they can make it up to the grand finals. Of course, that is the ultimate goal, where we will be seeing that happen on Championship Sunday. But we've got some upper bracket series to get through. We're going to head to a break. Before we do that, it is Gators back versus Z-Rated. You don't want to miss this one. We're going to head to a break. We'll be right back.
Wait.
We'll be right back.
Left 4 Dead. Oh, because Tuna's not here, so they forfeited their series? Damn, today's a short day. What the fuck?
Back.
Bummer.
The light flickers, and in its trembling glow, you still cling to hope.
I should have gotten Nozom earlier. Wait, what?
How quaint. It hungers to devour everything.
That Gage HP, yeah. Really, I'm excited for Midnight. Yeah, I mean, probably the most excited I've been for an expansion in a long time. I mean, it's gonna be a brand new game for once. Like, we're not playing Dragonflight Season 7 or Season 8. We're getting like a new expansion. They're changing everything.
No survival without sacrifice.
Excited about that. I mean, I'm very excited about that. Gage Voidweaver disc? Nah, I think Gage plays HPL. Okay. But I don't know how real it is.
Come, little lights, and be extinguished.
Wait, so are we still in Zalatath shit? I thought we killed her.
But if we stand,
We didn't kill her?
the dawn will come. I call upon you now, champions of the light, defenders of Azeroth.
Wait, so what happened?
Summon your strength, steel your hearts, because today we fight.
We got cooked? Oh. So now we gotta kill her again? Oh. Damn, we're goofy as hell. Come out for my sarcasm? Nah, people redeemed the timeout message, bro. They were just trolling you. That's all that was, Paravox. They were just goofing around, G. No, they're just fucking around. They don't actually care. They were just trolling. They're trolling you to be, you know what I mean? I'm use the bathroom. I'll be right back 1 sec. NHL team? I don't have a team. I can't lie. What up, Sammers?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We're here in the upper
What up, what up?
Gators back versus
Watch football?
the
Yeah, a little
Raiders.
bit.
We've got some absolute newcomers, Super T's, versus some
Big Ravens fan.
veterans.
Yeah, Z-rated, I think particularly the player Zozo. For some reason, whenever I'm queuing solo shuffle and I'm streaming, someone will come in my chat and say, Zozo's in your game. He's going to win. You're never going to win. And he's always right when he comes in the chat. I'm like, okay, I guess this is...
That's him from Ray Lewis? Yeah.
Now.
Ray Lewis, Madden 2005.
From ex-Fortnite pros.
Where it all began.
There's going to be some young blood coming into the arena scene. And they're going
That's where it all began. Back in the good old days.
Guard, right? Cubsy, WizK, although they have some fresh blood as well. Calvish is still pretty young here amongst the competitive scene. You know, when I'm talking players in their early 30s, right? Players in their early 20s are considered young at this point. Dazed on this roster as well. So I think this is a really exciting matchup. I'm interested to see the play styles of you know, the Fortnite pros in the WoW PvP side of things here.
Knew it? Yeah, literally.
Translates like in any
It's the
way
first time I even
to
like
talk to them.
watched football really.
Or something. I'm not sure.
My
So
parents bought me that
it's an
Madden
interesting way to go
2005,
from
and I was like,
Fortnite
bro,
to
this guy on the
Warcraft.
cover is
So
fucking
not the
sick.
usual trajectory I feel like you see in gaming, but either way, I'm curious to see how they play as well. Chan, I am going to throw it to you first on this. What is your prediction for this series?
I'm sorry to the new blood, but it's a 3-0 Gators back to Z-rated for me. I think Cubsy back on the healer role. I'm loving that. I really want to see that. Hopefully he's just as good as he used to be the last time we saw him on healer. 2023 BlizzCon Guild Clash with Waz, Raikou, Jamie. He crushed there on the Resto Druid. Now he's playing a lot of Resto Shaman. I've seen him on that. A little bit on Priest as well, but excited to see what he's going to pull out here. And like I said, I think he's the best. He's one of the best healers in the world.
Yeah, that'd be a bit like riding a bike, I'm sure. Super T's, what about you?
I mean, I'm sharing the same sentiments, which is obviously going to make Chan cringe here, because if my prediction looks identical to yours, then it might be some bad news bears. Although maybe I'm coming back. I mean, Cedar was making it look kind of sketchy there with the Boomkin picks, but they brought Mez in, and it was like, all right, Mez is here. Keep Mez in the game, and we're going to be riding pretty high. But yeah, I'm going 3-0 as well for Gators back. But maybe the 4 Zs will have some sort of secret here. You definitely can't underestimate the Rep Paladin teams. It does seem like if you're disrespecting them at all, they might be able to run away with a couple of games.
Yeah, you even look at them wrong, they're going to unload some damage onto you.
Out streaming it, interesting.
I am also
really?
3-0 for them, and it seems like we are all in agreement. I think chat also curious what the coin's at, but I just feel like you really, just in situations like this.
Maybe he
it's
turned the
hard to
stream on and meant to hit
that
start
synergy
recording.
that players have, that 3 of these
They have
guys
comms
had
on?
from playing together so long, and then WizK also bringing a new fresh perspective to this team. I feel like this is one that we've all talked about a lot, of the potential that they do have as a roster. But in your mind, Chan, if you are Z-rated, what's it going to take to topple over Gators back?
I think it's really hard to say. You know, Gators back, they're a new team. Granted, they've got veterans on the team. Calvish and Days a little bit newer.
Should we watch Calvish or should we watch the broadcast?
But
If there's no sound, watching Calvish is kind of boring.
On this roster, and with Cubsy healing them as well. Cubsy did play with Calvish and Days in previous seasons, but as a DPS, and now he's on the healer role. So for me,
they'll just play RPS, I think.
It's hard to say what to expect from Gators back.
Calvish ever have sound? Not these days.
Looks like they got the Ret Paladin on their team, and I like that. You saw in the last series, the Ret Paladins
Not these days. Used to in the good old days.
At the moment, it is so strong. And the one thing about WizK, I will say, is that he's been.
I like the broadcast though. Like I don't want to watch Calvish if there's no sound.
There it is, Ret Demon Hunter Prez into.
But he's actually on an arcane mage. What the fuck, no?
Sitting comfy on the bench, he knows what's coming for him. We got the arcane mage on Calvish, as well as Cubsy on Disc, which isn't a healer we're used to really seeing from him.
Well, I believe he's on the Holy Priest, but I kind of wonder.
He's actually on Holy, actually. Yeah.
I kind of what he's thinking. Like he's been playing Arcane at like the highest level for so long. Do you think he trained Calvish and he's raised him up, or do you think he's gonna be like judgmental if his performance is lacking?
Knowing Cubsy, he's definitely flaming him a little bit, roasting Calvish a little bit. Calvish is on the High Mountain Torrent, just like Cubsy is. Big opener onto Zozo at the moment. Cheap shot onto Zagorn. Not using the Sank, using it late, so Zozo, if he can get caught back up, should be fine. Zagorn does get blinded, but Zagorn connecting now. Zozo's going to be fine, and they're going to push onto Calvish right here with Cubsy going into that Angel.
Yeah, decent uptime on the Arcane Mage so far because he's trying to reposition. He doesn't want to be near the melee DPS and get crowd control too easily, but Zagorn is flying in, flapping towards him, getting ready to potentially go for a sleepwalk. Deep breath, gonna hit. Are they going to connect? They imprison him low. He decides to just get spelled out of it. He's not running the big imprison, it looks like, at that point. They get Emerald Communion on this push. A massive swing of damage right here onto Zizzy and Zozo from Gators back.
Torrents, everyone playing Torrents.
His team looks
High Mountain Torrent's just really, really, really good at the moment on retail. It's really tanky. Kind of shocked that he's playing a fucking Torrent right now, or an Arcane Mage.
The dragon on it, so Zagorn's able to immune it with a Verdant Embrace. He's gonna be able to heal Zozo. Really unfortunate miss on that ring. That definitely would have got a trinket, I think. They're gonna go for a kidney shot. No Sanctuary. Zozo just dying, taking so much damage from Dazed. Dazed, you know, typically the Outlaw Rogue not able to keep up with a lot of the other classes, but he is doing a lot of damage right now.
Yeah, and Gators back is actually playing they're not really playing a control style. They're just running away, trying to live. Cubsy positioning quite defensively until now. Gets hodged on his vehicle. Zizzy under a lot of trouble as well. Gets cheap shot. Looks like he's gonna make it out with another walk. He's gonna be fine, but Zozo has no lay on hands. And next Arcane Surge coming up in 30 seconds is gonna be a world of hurt for Calvish. Zagon, Zozo right now. You might have the bubble. He trades out the bubble as well. So Zozo has no cooldowns left. Zagon does have the rewind, but no Communion to recover them. And Zizzy has no Nether Walk. All 3 targets right now. Excellent for Gators back.
Does an Outlaw Rogue do this much damage? Yeah, I mean, Daze is fucking railing right now. I don't know.
Punishing him. Dazed under a lot of fire right now as well, but should be able to recover.
Maybe he got a 5 buff, or does that still exist?
Zozo, they're putting up a fight here. Typically, you play the Arcane Mage to kite melee DPS and basically be invincible. The Outlaw Rogue gets control of them, but even despite that,
yeah, most of the racials in this game don't even work.
Rewind right before the blind.
Nice.
Or not that they don't work. They don't do anything, but this one does a lot.
Daze is trying to cut through that physical damage, but he doesn't have enough to finish him, and that's really one of the the final cooldowns for the team of Z-rated. Meanwhile, Cubsy is kind of chilling. He's got his Trinket Void Shift. He's gonna have his Guardian Spirit soon. He still has Ray. So Gators back have a huge advantage right now. They need to press it and play aggressive, and that's exactly what they're doing. Cheap shots on the entire team. Ring of Frost is going to be secured this time around, and Zozo has nothing but the darkness. Is it gonna be enough? Do they have a knockback, a blast wave, anything? They're just trying to proc him through it and hit him. He blinks in, but he novas him. He's not gonna be able to blast wave. He blinks across. Calvish in a bit of danger here. Has greater invis. Shouldn't be too greedy with it. Cubsy gets out of crowd control. Zozo is still low on health. Zagorn went for the oppressing roar there. So curious to see if he gets any extended crowd control or not. He fakes the kicks. He goes for the sleep, but Cubsy deaths it. Nice shot over death, and Zozo is getting smashed right now. Zagorn trying to pick him up. Daze gets in prison. He's dispelled out. Daze is pushing in. He trinketed aggressively. Maybe they're going to stun him behind the pillar. He's anticipating. There's the stun, but Cubsy's in the line. It's going to stun him behind the pillar. He's anticipating. There's the stun, but Cubsy's in the line aside. He's going to dispel it immediately. And right now, it's just Z-rated need to turtle. It's what is it, like 40 seconds?
Arcane Surge is coming. 8 seconds. Zagon has nothing left. Zozo has nothing left. Zizzy has nothing left. They only have the trinkets. Here it comes. Emerald Communion does come through. That is the last line of cooldowns. Zozo does have his trinket, and Zagon's rotating back. But Arcane Surge is available for Calvish. Full Fear lands. Zagon, beautiful time stop to deny. I think Zizzy did have his reverse coming back in a moment here. Does get kidneyed. Zozo under a lot of fire right now. This is the surge from Calvish. Look for Zozo's health bar right now. Bomb comes through as well. Zagon able to connect. Rescues him out. Gonna be okay. They're gonna live to see another day. But Calvish under a lot of fire with no ice block either. GS.
Dazed. Big swap. Huge cleave. He's got cloak. He gets stunned. Zozo is also getting blasted. Calvish gets stunned away. Zizzy's trying to peel. Doing whatever he can. Zagorn's trying to fake interrupts and try and top off Zozo. He's got lay on hands again though. They might be able to stall. They might be able to pull off a miracle despite being so behind in this game. But a full double fear into a kidney shot. Zozo is alone.
Full poly.
Full polymorph. Arcane missile swap on the Demon Hunter, and he almost goes down, but lay on hands comes through. Now Zozo has nothing. Can Zagorn pick him up? He's got time stop. He's going to time stop him. He's going to immune the damage. He goes for Sleepwalk. Cubsy immunes it and blocks any potential win here for the next 10 seconds. Beautiful play from Cubsy, but he's struggling even with that angel form to heal Calvish, who needs 2 seconds away from the ice block. And now it's such a huge lead. Zagorn completely tapped. There's basically nothing left for them, and they're fighting valiantly to try and pull off a victory here. Ring of Frost hits the Demon Hunter. Cheap shots are coming in. Full polymorph secured with no.
Yeah, this game looks like
Sanctuary's the stun.
A little bit over.
Some heals out. He gets a shield.
Game looks a little bit over.
The divine protection. It's coming up in 2 seconds. Zagorn fakes an interrupt. He finally gets Cubsy in a sleep.
Is this top 8?
Can
Yeah.
Calvish go down? It would be a blunder. This
is top 6.
Greater invis. Reduce the damage. He's recovering. Zozo's in trouble again. Full kidney shot. Surely Zozo dies. How is he not dead yet? In prison on
Arcane Surge.
He's line of sighting. He's getting to the pillars on the corner.
Zizzy,
big swap. No trinket.
Oh, time trinket. Time stop.
He's dead 30.
Zozo's back in the open. Zizzy cancels it. He's dead. Oh my god. Zagon with the time stop there, trying to make a hero play, but actually, he's not able to get the Nether Walk off as well. There was no gap for him to press that.
RMP looks weird.
Or try from Zagon.
I mean,
really
you guys have never watched anybody play our Arcane Mage when Cubsy's in the arena, or?
Downhill against Z-rated, and it got too big by the end of it. They couldn't keep trying to push.
They don't CC. They just do damage and run in circles. That's all they do is run in circles and do damage and mana bar. All that they do.
Is not good for them. And the melee end of the Arcane Mage, this is just very clinical by Gator's back as far as composition selection. They knew that they were some type of cleave, and so they anticipated that with the Ret Paladin and tried to pick like the ultimate counter, which is I think the Arcane RMP. Dazed had a phenomenal performance. I don't know how many times we see a Outlaw Rogue out.
I mean, they're just
usually Outlaw Rogue is like maybe
if there's no Hunter in the game,
you know, maybe
Arcane Mage can never die.
The other classes, but Dazed is right
ever.
Up there.
So
some of these classes that typically completely dominate that, which is just making it even harder. For
I think they knew that this team would play Ret DH.
He's got to be worried about this consistency.
I think they knew they'd play Ret DH
point where he can't heal anymore.
because
So felt like everything was working against them
yeah.
despite a really good game, hard fought, really played it out to the absolute.
So they didn't play.
Maybe I would like to see a
What's it called into it?
right here towards the end.
RPS, because this team was expecting
RPS.
RPS.
Also coming back out. Just everything was working against them. By this point in the game, they're just not able to keep it going long enough. They do have, I believe, a Hunter on their roster, which might go a little bit better into the Arcane Mage.
Yeah, I mean,
They were expecting RPS, so they played Ret DH into it, which is better, and then they just played RMP into this shit. Just dragged them in circles. I don't think they'll play Arcane Mage into after this though. They'll probably swap to something else. Because it's kind of sus to play this blonde when they can play Hunter.
I do want to say, yes, the Rogue doesn't have Trinket, but it is so hard for Ret Demon Hunter to kill a Rogue with the Holy Priest positioning so far away, and Cubsy is kiting away most of the game. He's able to dispel the Hodge, able to dispel the Chaos Nova. The only real stun you can catch a Rogue in is Fell Eruption, right? And it's just too short of a stun. You get the Feint up after that, you still have Evasion. It is really hard to punish, and so that's why they're chasing after Calvish the whole time, trying to shut his Arcane Mage down as well. Ultimately, wasn't able to. Calvish doing a good job running together with Cubsy, laps around Nagran Arena.
Tagging in a play it all game.
The big map, obviously, you know, really favoring the Arcane Mage against the double melee.
Probably just has Blade Flurry up all game long.
Here means that if this does somehow,
Right?
you know,
Just cleaving.
Oh, they picked Empyrean.
Insta-lock. Empyrean Domain.
Why would they pick the big map? Unless they want like some type of marksman hunter, maybe, because the small pillars.
Yeah. Potentially.
But then marksman into outlaw sounds like a bad time. You just gouge, kidney, disarm, maybe even blinded if you really need to. They're not going
Ooh,
marksman.
BM
They're
Reds.
gonna go BM. Okay. Jawaz coming in. Zizzy's
Who the fuck picks Empyrean Domain into a team that just played Arcane Mage into you? What the fuck are these guys?
They can definitely pull off a win here.
These guys
Small map is gonna
dog
be
shit.
the Arcane Mage, but also means that the Preservation Evoker is exposed. But it's
Sorry.
away from Gators.
I mean, posy vibes is what I meant to say.
Five-head moment where you're trying to like steal the map advantage and show that we can win on big maps a little bit earlier on in the series rather than watching it play out all the way through. Cubsy's got the big sheet.
Because I don't want to kill the bracket. I don't want to ruin the participation.
What?
Jimmy.
Like this
That's why I'm not playing. You know, like Warrior's so OP right now. Like if I played, then nobody would play. You know what I'm saying?
Season 2, right?
Calvish is the same. He's got the sheep.
Hey, no. This is Cubsy's Arcane Mage Mog. This is
his
yeah.
Mog.
This is him paying, you know,
homage?
respect to Jungle Jape. Yeah, exactly. I like this. This is cute from Calvish.
Respecting his elders.
Respecting Cubsy's Arcane.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Dazed. Okay. Put together.
Like these guys are lucky that I'm not logging on Warrior to fight the Arcane Mage. You know what I mean? Like,
right? You'll see this guy in L1 Forest.
you know what I'm saying? Like, so I'd put Calvish Mage in the dirt.
Leaning with the new /lean against the
on
in
a fence.
Yeah, on a fence. Just like I'm the
Goldshire.
coolest guy here in Goldshire. Everybody is Mog.
It's all good. Like,
Myron, my titles. Just
I have my young son, Laros, aka Lardos. He's gonna play Arcane Mage into Calvish Mage, or he's gonna play Fury Warrior and Calvish Arcane Mage tomorrow. You know, I've trained him up since he was a young pup, so
dinosaurs potentially coming out from him to be able
yeah. Why is Cubsy healing? Well, he's the healer for their team, is he? So
down, but Daze dodges it. He gets a sap. Oh, that's not going to be a good start. Oh, he's behind the pillar. Jawaz is nowhere near him. He can't do much. Oh, but Calvish opens up, not behind the pillar. Dragon's Breath, Bringer Frost defensively. Daze grapples over to swap.
Oh, this is
Roar
insane.
Sacrifice. He gets rescued back, but he clips the ring on the rescue for a second there. Can't heal for a moment. Jawaz going to feign death. Go for the Scorpion Sing. Trying to set up a silence to reduce some pressure onto Calvish. And we see a stun trap from downtown. Snipes the trap. All that aim practice in Fortnite paying off here in WoW as well.
Cubsy not getting a gap to death there. I thought he might, but full blown Zigo.
Oh,
JY under so much fire. Uses turtle, doesn't. Oh my god, he used his wall, but he doesn't turtle. He is crazy right now. I can't believe he doesn't turtle because his heal is still in the sheep. Is able to get topped off by Zozo. Looks like he used lay on hands there, but I'm pressing turtle there every single time, and this guy has some confidence to not press.
Yeah, some trust in his teammates. A big swap on the dragon. Killing spree. Dazed is absolutely killing it. I've never seen an outlaw rogue beat a BM hunter and red on damage. He's doubling a BM hunter and a red. How is he doing this? But Calvish is isolated.
He's beating some ass.
They get the will of Forsaken. Calvish
I mean, I don't. Do you still have roll the bones? Like, is Daze just?
Trying to get his team back into the fight.
What is happening,
he could get swapped to potentially as well if he's hovering at such low health for any longer. Ring of Frost double. Not really a double, but it does at least hit Zagor, and he polys the red. Big Arcane Blast Barrage combos. Is he gonna knock him out of line here? Go for a resheep. He's not able to get it. Zagor just he silenced him right before he could.
They picked Empyrean Domain because it looks cool. Yeah, just pick Empyrean Domain to fight the Arcane Mage team here. Just fucking, you know, like.
There's a lot of.
We love Fortnite. We love Fortnite. Anyway.
The preservation evoker for the next attack.
Yeah, honestly, bro, if he's rolled max buffs 2 games in a row, maybe we get him on the slots. Like, does he have Sudo's link? For Rainbed or?
On the smoke bomb as well. Can he land another one? Gouge him low, and JY's magic bop. Can Daze finish him off? He's gonna be just fine. Zozo coming in clutch.
Oh my god.
Very last second there, but oh my god, that was.
He's still dead. He's just dead. Full blind. No trinket. It's over. You're just done. You're done, buddy. Calvish is the entire arena combined. Obviously, man, I want some Cubsy lessons on Arcane, man. Like Calvish getting to practice with Cubsy, doing the big deeps. Dazed is also.
I mean, a lot of it's probably pad on the fucking pets. You know what I mean?
The Gators look really good. The Gators look really good, man. Oh my, they've got multiple comps, multiple strats, like. Oh god, Whizcase is chilling on the bench also as a backup if they really need him
there. Keep him there. Let's see this again. I mean, this RMP is, to be honest with you, they look so comfortable in RMP right now. Cubsy defensively has done such a great job. Calvish really hasn't been under that much trouble where it's been. Potentially a game-losing moment.
I mean, I think a lot of it's pad on pets, but I don't really know if it is or isn't actually. I don't. Does that still make Arcane Mage go boom?
No, I'm not sure I agree with it.
There's a def team to beat. I mean, you know Drake's team's still playing in the tournament, right?
Got away with murder right there.
No, they've only won 6 AWCs, or is it 7 now?
Magic Bop here because he.
There it is.
Because his health just plummeted a few moments later, and I was like, he must have massive spell. There's no way the rogue is doing that all by himself, but they're just all over him. They just have full control of the game. Another disadvantage of the BM Hunter is that those pets add to the Arcane Mage's damage with Barrage. So pet classes are typically not great into Arcane. I think like it's so weird to say this, but I feel like it would almost be better if he was.
Can I say something controversial right now, like Judgment-Free Zone?
The top meta spec. I feel like survival hunters are looking so much better. BM Hunter might have its place maybe against warlocks and something, more stationary casters, but honestly look the best.
I'd suck it for a hearty sausage biscuit right now. Just being honest.
This one didn't look like it was gonna work at all. I think the hunter has potential.
Just being honest.
Different specialization. In marksman, I feel like the rogue will just stop you from doing anything, unfortunately. So
question mark. Have you ever had one?
Wiggle room in this type of matchup, but his J was prepared to even make that exchange. I like this Mog. It's like a combination of a hunter elite set from Dragonflight, and then I think that's like the shaman mythic set, but it's like the off tier.
Holy fuck!
Helmet, but it looks really good on a hunter with like the wolf skin. I actually like this combo.
We gotta hide the helmet. That's my opinion.
I like the helmet. What's
hide
the helmet.
Hide
what
the
do you mean
helmet.
hide the helmet? This is not a. This is not.
Oh, Dino, I'll literally take a screenshot to send that to you.
In Elwyn Forest.
Yeah, Bojangles is fucking. Bojangles is goaded as fuck, but like.
Interesting Mog. It's like tablet matches.
You just like it because it's Cataclysm shoulders, and you like.
They're not the same. They're not the same thing.
It is one of the best expansions.
You know.
Cataclysm. I know. That's why you like it. It reminds you of Cataclysm.
Looks like a Deep Home Mog.
Yeah, it's a Deep Home Paladin. What was the name of the rock elemental that was purple? Princess something down there?
Therazane?
Therazane? Yeah, it's like a Therazane.
There's a Domino's across the street.
It's like a
fuck that.
Therazane.
I do dirty things for Baconator right now. Lately,
it's kind of weird with like the pixel.
Lately, been a large fan of the Dave's doubles.
It's like they're painted on, and it's not.
I don't know, man.
Consistent there.
Sometimes fast food bacon, like whenever you realize that the fast food bacon is literally just like that little pre-cooked shit, just great value pre-cooked shit slapped on there. It's not even like it's.
So I think that is really cool.
It's fucking 1/16 of an inch thick. And you're like, that's fucking wretched. And they charge you $2 for 3 strips of it.
Like it was like a gold bidding war right before Naxxramas was going to permanently retire from original Nax.
Like fuck that, bro.
Get some item from this before it's gone, and I put every bit of gold I had to just get.
Yeah, Canes goes hard. Yeah, Canes goes fucking hard.
A bit of an uninspired mock, though. I'll have to admit.
I mean, he's in evoker form. It's hard, man. What
yeah.
Are you gonna do?
Yeah. I'm not.
Canes goes unbelievably hard. Tell you one thing, nothing goes harder than Culver's. Telling you.
Well, the belt and the tabard aren't matching. That's.
And if you think that something does, keep your opinion to yourself because you're wrong.
Yeah, this isn't even his live character, right? It's not even his live character. So like, maybe he likes that tabard because it's a rare one, but you know, he's on the TR. You can literally do anything. The world is your oyster. You could do anything, and this is what you do. They gotta set the mod game up. All right, small map.
I'd bounce on it at 9,000 miles per hour, no hands type shift for some Culver's cheese curds. Yeah.
They want to connect onto Calvish.
Yeah.
Let him take advantage of the Arcane Mage.
I don't know that I'd do that.
And you're right.
I'd probably just drive my ass to Culver's.
But I mean, on Nagran they did force a block. You know.
I said I'd suck it, not get fucked.
You know, trinket swap.
All good though. You know what I'm saying? It's it's all good.
And I'm not sure how I feel about this. I think the dragon.
There's
especially just gets bullied too hard by RMP.
You know?
I think it's really, really hard for him to keep his teammates up and chase after the Arcane Mage. And the thing about the dragon is that as a preservation evoker, your healing is very, it's in a cone in front of you and it's quite short range. And you're facing this Arcane Mage that's just running away the whole time with 2 melee chasing. So you have to keep up as the evoker, and it just becomes so hard because you get stuck in the middle of the map and you're susceptible to see.
Where can I see bracket? I don't have a link. I'm sorry. Maybe they'll show it on the broadcast or something soon.
Yeah, this is the hardest matchup you could get as a preservation evoker, like you said. Outlaw Rogue by itself can be annoying. Rogue in general can be annoying as Prez. Arcane is the most annoying caster, and then you just got a little extra CC as well with the fear and the chastise to deal with on top of that, and you just got to be too close in the fight. So Z-rated need to win fast. They got to go in and take advantage of what they do have advantages with, which is high burst damage in the opener. Avenging Wrath and Tip the Scales Fire Breath can be a huge hit for their composition, and just try and race the clock, because the longer the game goes, the more Zagorn is going to get squeezed on cooldowns and resources. So Z-rated need to embrace the Zug here. I think it's a good map. Obviously the BM Hunter just looked way too fragile, and they weren't able to win on the big map with it, so this is probably their best shot for getting a win. But they will have to go to a large map if they do manage to pull this off, and I don't know if the Red Demon Hunter will be capable of that. So it's going to be uphill battle for Z-rated if they want to pull this back. 3 wins in a row against Gators Back, and Gators Back looks so good. I was on your side as well from the opening of the show that like I feel like they can win the whole thing. Like this team looks so stacked, and with Cubsy on healer, just like I swear it's gonna be completely cracked. I feel like Welcome to the Shang are gonna have a serious challenge this season in North America.
Yeah, I mean, having that backbone, you're the foundation of your team.
What the fuck?
Support of one of the best healers in the world, backing you up, making sure you're always comfortable. It enables you to play your game. You're not under pressure as much because you have such a good player behind you, and that changes things. If you're playing with a healer who's not world class, it does change how the game plays, and you're under a lot more pressure. So the game is just naturally going to be a lot more tough, and that's the thing about Cubsy that is so good. And I'm happy to see him back on the healer role. One of the best to ever do it, and of course he's joined
favorite group of people to slur.
I would have loved to see WizK
pedophiles
in this series. One of the best players coming out of North America as well. He's on the bench. Dazed and Calvish, of course, not too new, but they're top players nowadays, and they're showing it. They're doing excellent as RMP.
Oh, they
Dazed
found
immediately rushing in.
They popped him out of stealth with a spectral sight. That was nice by
Great answer. You should go into politics. Yeah.
Here comes the kidney shot. Here comes the cheap shots.
I mean, I'm from Kentucky. I could probably win the fucking race for governor at this point.
Opener for Z-rated. They totally avoid the sap.
All you gotta say to win an office in Kentucky is fucking, "Oh, keeps the lights on," and they're like,
Fortunate now.
"Yeah, yeah."
Out of his mind right now.
Not Dodge.
Hammer of Justice on Cubsy into a sleepwalk. Great CC chain. This is honestly the best game
Finally
from
gets
Z-rated so far.
And then,
But now
yeah,
Cubsy's
then they love you.
breaking.
My
Can he
mic is
survive the
breaking.
hits? He's
Huh?
casting. Where's the damage? Those are rescued. Gets
Zizzy.
rescued, but big swap on Zizzy. Not enough damage.
My mic sound bad?
Z-rated. This is really good for them. They survived the Arcane Surge. They survived the opener.
Little Bashir.
Zagorn is in a swap at the moment.
Wait, my shit's fucked?
Can't hit him. So he's patiently holding some.
Wait, what's fucked up about it?
Communion, but he walks into a fear.
Look at Zozo.
Oh, Zozo just
Are
dying
you-
dazed. Can you get the rain?
Oh, I think you're hearing the rain sounds we're playing in the background. We took a poll of what to listen to in the background while we watch AWC, because we normally listen to rain sounds or piano music. Well, not normally piano music. Normally it's rain sounds.
Gouging Zagorn, denying that sleep walk.
Like a troll TTS? Oh, that's because I'm doing BGs and WoW.
Open for Z-rated. Cavalry spent about half a minute trying to get a surge off.
I'm gearing a character on my other monitor in between,
They have good cleave
like
there, but
while
he's just
watching.
controlling them so much of the cheap shots, a full blind that gets Emerald Communion. Calva's shifting power to get to that touch of the Magi, to get to that next Arcane Surge. Evocation, he's ramping up his primary stat. He's ready to do a lot of damage in a moment.
It just says
here.
bomb.
Adrenaline Rush is already rolling, and Daze is keeping up his momentum with evasion, staying
Bomb.
aggressive. But Zagorn
I'm checking out Arm Sounds on Alpha? Yeah, I did.
Top of Cubsy potentially in the near future. They need Hammer.
Was he so good?
He has fade. Is he gonna fade?
Yeah, I mean-
He's into the stun. They need a sleepwalk. But it
Yeah.
looks like they're there, but Calva's is just dying.
He really
and
is.
he
It's-
alters back a huge
I fucking
amount of
hate it
alter
'cause-
from 1% back to 100. But now Dazed is being punished a bit for those aggressive
Takes the kick.
maneuvers.
He's
early
been
on.
so
He's
lame
got
to me over the years.
That's the Magi available. When's he gonna launch it? Zozo gets cheap shot behind the pillar.
He just does lame shit all the fucking
And they finish
time,
him.
but he really is
Behind the
fucking
pillar.
good, yeah.
Cubsy taking the time to use symbols to get some mana and reset some cooldowns here. Good awareness by Cubsy, realizing this game could go to the distance. Still playing it kind of more in moderation, picking his
The Apex talents
Zozo's
aren't
charging in. Where's the
were the
fade?
Apex
Gets
talents
the stun on
which
the Hodge.
aren't
Gets the full hammer
implemented
justice,
yet.
But Zozo's at half health.
Uh,
Full polymorph. Zozo got time dilated right before it. and they
Interesting.
reversed it. Good teamwork from Zizzy so far in this game. Zozo's cracking some damage on
I thought
Daisy.
those talents
Far
were
back
on the
Calvage.
right side of
Zagorn's
the
there.
class
This is
of
the
the
for
hero
nothing.
talent
They
tree,
can't close
no,
out
or no?
for Zagorn Zoom.
Yeah, Daze doesn't have Trinket though, and Cubsy has no Trinket because he just willed that fear for 20 seconds. If Zizzy right now though, caught into a full cheap
Smoke
shot,
bomb.
bomb comes
Time
through,
stop.
time stop. Beautiful play from Zagorn.
They're separate. Oh, okay.
He's gonna come out still in the cheap shot. Gets kiddied on it. He does have Trinket, but he dies.
Dude, they got
And
fucking
he
shit
continues
on.
to that. I mean,
my
that wasn't even an Arcane Surge.
Oh, man. Gators back are. This is a huge team, bro. This is a huge team. This
I
is
thought he
a
outplayed
stack.
it.
This is a stat. I thought he did too. I'm like, he time
Fuck.
right? There's no way they're gonna.
Damn, what if they
This
just
is a pause
wait?
is
What
a-
if they just beat
pause is a
Drake?
stun.
Exactly.
So the stun was still up even after the time stop end, and so they could chain it into another stun. And I bet Zizzy is wishing that the 2DR rule was in for that moment, because maybe he could have got another walk off. On the
What
third
lame shit has
stun
Cubsy hit me
at that
with?
point. But I feel like Z-rated played such a good.
He's just
game
weird,
throughout this.
bro.
He
Like
goes-
he's just a
he gets
weird
the 3-minute
person.
mark, but right here he gets time stopped, which
Like we used to be friends and play all the time, and then one day he just stops responding to me, and then I haven't talked to him for 5 years since.
It's just so much damage. Just
But he'll like be in my viewer list and then just queue Arcane Mage into me in twos,
Outlaw Rogue, then. I want to say almost any rogue.
knowing he's only gonna fight me and Dino.
Keep up with a ret or keep up with a
And if he lose, and then like he'll play like Arcane Priest, lose,
Watch this again. So you cheap shot Zizzy.
and then invite a Holy Paladin.
Time stop by Zagorn.
Like this, just some absolutely lame shit.
Waits at the time stop.
Then like I DC'd on Mont versus him and Chun, and they didn't wait, and they killed me.
Late dance there instead of spamming.
And then they
the
stopped queuing.
bit, you know,
And Chun told me Cub just left the group.
that was Zagorn trying to make a
After.
play, and
Like, I don't
unfortunately,
know,
that
bro,
was
like-
the team hit on the Trinket Netherwalk.
Just some like it's like it's funny, but it's also like
clutch plays here. Gators
you're
back.
so annoying for that. Like
They're
Slow
not
this
just.
down.
it's funny because like it's not happening to you. You know what I'm saying?
They can play the early game. They've got the setups. They've got style. They've got flash. They got flare. They got overall damage.
What happens to you? It's like okay, like one, why? What? I thought we were friends. I'd played that guy since fucking WAD.
These guys are
2, what? Like I guess, but we're not all good. No big deal.
completely new contenders, but as far as
But then it's like, why the fuck are you like trying to lame me? The fuck did I do?
Which is the next series, obviously, and
Yeah, all good.
I mean, I need to see Gators back against Welcome to the Jungle. Like that's something I need this weekend. It needs to happen.
Absolutely.
So let's make it happen.
I couldn't agree more. And I mean, based on how that they played that series, that could definitely be a possibility. 3-0 against Z-rated. They were definitely the underdogs in that Z-rated. That being said, and
But he is insanely good. There's no doubt about that.
And for them, like you guys already mentioned, quick 3-0.
I can't think of very many WoW players who are more on the spectrum than Cubsy though.
Here is the bracket.
So that's another.
They're
That's
approximately
possible too.
Grand finals, and they're going to be playing either F tier or Welcome to the Jung from this next series. arguably the biggest series of the day, one that we highlighted quite a bit before heading into the first series of the day, is one that we've got coming up next year, and I could not be more excited.
And there's only
what do you
3
think of
series
this
left on the
series?
day. We just started.
I mean, it's so hard to say. I mean, the thing is, Welcome to the Jung is they're the best team in North America, right? Like, they've been the best team in North America anytime they're competing, really, for years now. And the thing is,
Polywog about a 3-0. Imagine getting 3-0'd by Polywog. Then you just gotta sit there.
Is maybe the best chance at it, but
I don't know why they drag it out to 2 days anymore. Yeah, I don't know.
That their healer Zhang might be playing with high latency this tournament,
Ooh.
so that is quite a big disadvantage.
Oh, Zhang's in China actually.
But nonetheless,
Zhang's playing from China. Forgot about that.
Are so good, and we'll see what FT.
Suiting them lost, yeah, but then they won versus wage
It really
gaps.
depends on the meta as well, right?
If you were wondering, Willie has a job, so
Feral Ellie H power.
give him some. Let's show him the respect that he's owed.
As well.
Employed.
Practicing some other comps now. We'll see what they've cooked up for us.
Yeah, I like that it's 3 days, because if it wasn't 3 days, then it would be fucking
I'll have no idea, but
2 8-hour days, and then I'd be bored on Sunday. But then I could watch football on Sunday. So
I mean, they're the most consistent team out of every single region. If you ask me,
is China ping worse than New Zealand ping?
I'm curious, Chan. I mean, you mentioned latency.
About the same, I think.
With different latency than
Isn't
your
it?
teammates. I mean, how did that affect you as a competitor?
I mean, it's a massive disadvantage.
Which football was streaming Sunday? Don't lie.
But Zhang, fantastic player. And
I mean, I
their team
used
is
to
quite
every once in a while when the Ravens would
solid
play.
defensively, and when you
Every
have
once in a while, I
play
would.
style, having that high latency isn't as bad.
But now I don't know how to like
Set
watch
up
sports
team
because
that
no
is
stream
playing
east.
aggressively, where if you mess that up, you make a mistake.
I'm ping is like 130 and 150. Yeah, it's like it's about the same, I think.
Break though, we've got our first game of Who's Spell lined up. If you guys missed the games that we were playing yesterday, basically we're gonna be guessing a spell based on some limited information. And now we've got Chan. Are you ready for this, Chan? You're pretty decent at it.
This one's gonna be tough. I kind of I was trash at this one at Gamescom, but let's give it a go.
All right, here we go. First one is 1 charge, blank an ally for the next 8 seconds. 50% of something, 8 seconds.
1 minute cooldown.
Like some kind of bubble, right?
I was gonna say time dial, but there's a charge on it.
Time dial has charges now.
Bubble, right?
I was gonna say time dial, but there's a charge on it.
Time dial has charges now.
Oh, it does?
I think if you talent, and maybe it has a baseline, I'm not sure, but they did add charges to time dial. It could be.
Ally for the next 6. This is I can't remember the name. It's the mage barrier.
Oh, 1 minute cooldown?
Overpower barrier? No.
I don't think it's a 1 minute cooldown. They have a 3 minute cooldown for
The
mass
50%
barrier, but
baiting me.
and they don't have one or it wouldn't be have charges, so
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
it can't be live cocoon, and it can't be iron bar because iron bar can only actually Iron bar. It has to be
It's gotta be time dial,
dilation.
right?
Yeah, I don't think anything else makes sense.
C,
Process of
final
elimination.
answer?
Yes,
I'll
process
take
of
credit for that
elimination.
one. I'll take credit for that one.
Yeah, we can give you. I mean, you said it almost instantly, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all
You
right.
did have some doubts though, okay, and I shored out those doubts.
Oh,
Never doubt
nice.
Chan. Nope.
All right, now we get to do the icon. It's-
Yeah.
Oh no, this one's impossible.
Oh, it's D.
Is
That's
it?
Oh,
easy.
it's the one on the right.
Yeah.
D.
It
Maybe that
didn't
one
even,
easy.
there's not even any photoshopping in this one.
Yeah, yeah.
Just
Huh.
put up all the
Zooming in
different
on the
golden
icons
clocks.
is what makes it hard. Because the little details.
Is there a little time?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
was saying that earlier too, because she plays with her action bar so small. You never know, but it also lets you
Just know
like
the general
appreciate.
Yeah, that's where I'm at too. Is I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't watch enough sports to care enough to like pay for like a package or any of that
Nice.
shit.
All right. I mean, we got one more.
Because I don't care enough.
Let's see if we can
100% win rate for me. You guys go for this one.
channeled.
That's where I'm at.
Unleash a beam
Oh,
Yeah.
of
Is
energy.
it?
I know, but I don't fucking. And then do I plug it in like
Channeled for
my TV's in my living room? Like, what do I fucking do?
It's I-beam. 25
Plug it into my fucking PC?
No way with spell power. Oh yeah,
Okay,
you're
then-
right. You're right. 25 yards. 25 yards. It's bait.
You think
It's
it's
bait.
bait? You think it's bait?
Yeah. It's disintegrate.
Hey, wait.
Let's see the options.
Hold on. Before we see the options, I have information. This is I don't know if I'm allowed to say it, but I'm going to do it anyways. This is from the new Demon Hunter spec. This is from Devour.
Void beams.
Oh,
So this is
okay.
the new eye beam. Oh, you got it. Okay, well that just ruins the fun.
I mean, everything with that class is void, right?
Yeah,
Or
it's
void ray. I
something-
wasn't right. It's void,
Void
ray.
Ray. Ah, Void
See,
Beam makes sense though.
You just spoiled that one because like
I think I
mean,
did. Yeah, I didn't realize the name. I'm sorry. Production's
This
probably
one would
mad
have
at
been
me.
a hard one actually too if you didn't say that
Yeah.
because I probably would have
Yeah.
been like void ray. What is that? It's the next expansion. It can't be that. And then
I don't know why I
Disintegrate,
said
Ray of
that. I think
Frost,
I
and Eye
ruined.
Beam. Could have been hard. Could have been hard.
Okay.
They're mad about that. They're mad about
They
that.
probably. Well, now we get to guess the icon, which I.
Oh, that's
I don't
true.
know, is it
Actually,
like-
yeah,
I
I-
haven't
the
made one yet. I haven't been able to make one yet, so
I think
I
it's
wanted
just
to.
probably a dark purple version of the.
Oh
yeah.
God!
No,
what
never
the
mind.
hell?
I mean-
There's no way a beam is.
Yeah, like I mean, I have a
I have a
TV in my
small
room, but it's like on the other wall. I'd have to turn my head to the left entire. Like I don't know. Maybe I could mount my TV on the wall behind my setup,
You know, let's test.
and then plug the
You-
Fire Stick into that.
You always pick C if you're not sure. That's what I'm going with.
Maybe that's some tech.
GPA with that strat.
It's a lot of work
Talk about that
right
one.
now that I don't feel like doing.
I
I
think
mean,
it's A. I don't know.
C looks like it could be just because it's brighter, but what's the difference between A and C?
The little horns.
Oh, those look like they're
Yeah, yeah,
drawn
yeah.
on C.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah. That's low effort. It's got to be A.
Low effort.
That's a little. Oh my God!
that's a
Imagine it's the
bait, that's
real
a bait.
icon. Imagine
Wait,
it's
wait,
the
wait,
real
wait, wait.
icon.
Oh,
Imagine
it's
the
fucking
real
B,
icon.
Chan.
You just either insulted somebody,
trying
a
to bait us.
blizzard, or
Look at
somebody in
D.
production.
Yeah. no
at
matter
D.
what, someone's mad at
They've got
Chan
a
right now.
single horn.
A singular horn on D is not. Yeah, but it wouldn't do a
Well, is
singular
that a
horn.
hair?
They would have two horns. So it's either doesn't have a horn, or has one horn, or has two horns, or it has no horns but it's coming out of the mouth.
I think it's
It's
A.
gotta be A,
I'm going with A.
right?
Oh, it's
A
B.
Yeah, I think it's A. The horns look just too. It's gonna be C, dude. We just insulted the artist.
Well,
It was beam.
Oh.
It's a beam coming out of the mouth. There's no way.
That's
It's a beam coming out of the
weird.
mouth. What
That's
do you mean,
crazy.
Mom? What
That's
do you mean it's a beam
crazy.
coming out of the mouth?
It's too easy.
I'm just happy I didn't insult
There's
the
no way
art
they
team.
sat in
Fucking
the-
amateur hour over here.
We've got some icons. Let's pick the one with the beam out of the mouth. There's no way.
I've got to look at the animation on the actual game. Does it?
Yeah.
I don't know where
Does it come out of
comes
his
from.
mouth?
I don't know.
There's no way
I
it
thought
comes
it
out
came
of his
out of
mouth.
like the chest area. That's interesting.
There's no way this is some Godzilla beam. And I'm making
It
one.
might
I want
be.
to see.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
log
I'm making
on.
one off that as well.
I'm making one after this
That's
one.
crazy. They're fun. You should do it. All right. Well, go play Midnight if you want. Go pre-order Midnight if you want to play it.
What the fuck was that? It looks so desynced.
Danger dance, danger dance, danger dance.
Danger Dance. What up, bro? Yo, Errol's, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. What's up? Chilling, watching AWC, doing BGs on my fucking alt. Trying to decide. I want to play retail WoW again, but I thought there were going to be notes on Tuesday. There's no notes on Tuesday. RBGs, yeah, I'm doing RBGs on Mop to get another warrior. I ain't playing that dang old retail right now, man. I got the itch to play it though, because I've been watching so much fucking so much AWC. And because Midnight, but I think I'll just wait. How many sus for you to level a different class and hit rank 1 with it in what, Mop? What are you waiting for? Fucking BM hunters to not ruin my life and Rets. I don't know, like just like something different, I guess. Blocko seems to be enjoying Fury and Shuff. Yeah, but Shuff is like I don't want to play Shuff at all. That's where I don't want to play Shuffle at all. Like I've been playing Mop for 3 months. My brain I can't handle Shuffle shitters anymore. I just can't do it. What's funny is last week I played more games of 2s and 3s in a week than I played all of the War Within Season 2. I've played more games on MOP than I have the whole expansion combined. Probably the last 3 seasons combined. Not counting this one. Yeah, but then in 3s, it's like, what do I do? Do I invite a ret and an evoker? I don't know. I mean, last season was Warrior Mage, right? But then I didn't play it last season. Is Warrior Mage best right now? Better than Ret War? Or Dev might be Borkin? You probably just lose to any meta comp. That's the issue, like... Could you make it work? Yeah, probably. Might do alright, but... Eventually, you're just gonna lose to fucking Red Hunter. That's the extent of trial? Yeah. But normally, it's like... You're not, like... I don't know. Like, things that do well in Shuffle... Like, if, like, winning is, like, Warrior Devastation Evoker versus Double Red is, like, alright, you know? Like, that's not real. I was watching Laros play Shuffle, and every single game was Double Red and then a BM Hunter. Every single round, like, literally every game was Double Red, BM Hunter. Every fucking game.
Again, and it is the biggest series of the day. It is F tier versus Welcome.
That looked so miserable. So, I don't know, like... I would like to play again, kind of, but I don't want to deal with just...
Closely behind and may just be a threat for
I don't want to deal with fucking rats and hunters. Like, I just don't enjoy that.
Into what we've been missing.
They have been the echo of NA, basically. They're winning everything. They're dominating ever since they kind of made that roster. But at Gamescom, actually, they... I mean, at Gamescom, they didn't have Jung as their healer. They brought in Zach as a substitute, and they had some really nice games,
Jung?
actually.
Where's the J?
Shibaku Tensei in that nail
I miss it
that we saw. But eventually, it was Echo that prevailed at Gamescom. But it was nice to actually see Welcome to the Jung in person. They were planning a little Euro trip, actually, after the event, so it's kind of cool to see, like,
I didn't see the J. It's my fault.
In game and out of game as well. They were hitting up some different capitals in Europe, and just it seemed like they were having a good time and just enjoying it. But now it's back to business. They're back in NA. They got their full roster, full power, and this is the first time we see them on broadcast here, so it's gonna be exciting.
All right, and then F tier, Van, they're stepping up to the plate. How do you feel like they're gonna do against Welcome to the Jung?
F tier is always an interesting roster. I mean, normally it kind of centers around Saul on the Shaman. At first,
that's how Zhang is pronounced in Chinese.
Over to the Elemental Shaman. Now we're actually seeing him flex on the Retribution Paladin as well. So
let me ask you a question.
A bunch of different compositions. Dorito, 99% of the time, is going to be playing that Windwalker Monk, Laros.
What fucking country is this, huh?
So they do have some flexibility. You know, they could play the Enhancement Shaman Hunter, the Ret Hunter, Windwalker Ret, compositions like that.
I'm gonna play Born in the USA on fucking repeat for the next 2 hours.
Super good at that preservation of.
Nah, I'm just goofing around. I know.
A lot more well-rounded.
I know. I'm friends with Zhang. I know. I'm just fucking bored.
They could put up a good fight here.
Please no. What, you don't fuck with that? You're not fucking with Born in the USA? All the Europeans are like, dude, come on, seriously, Mag?
Heavily in favor of Welcome to the
It's more of a like a come on, mate. You put beans on toast.
They're just so consistent.
And I get that.
They're always going to be coming in with the best compositions. They're going to be the best at all of those compositions. They practice more than anyone else, and they look like absolute monsters once again during the offline games.
Hey, Zico, you were trying to trick me during the break. What's your prediction?
What? I wasn't trying to trick you. I was just you know, making sure that you had all the information necessary before you made your prediction. With that said, it's a 3-0 for Jung. These guys
This is Twitch.television, owned by Amazon, which is owned by China. So we will be talking as Americans. Please respect this. Thank you.
To sneak away with a game, but ultimately, Welcome to the Jung for me is the team to beat. So this is their big test.
Yeah. All right. We're all 3-1 except Suptees is a clean 3-0. And, you know, given everything that you guys have highlighted, given the history of this team, Welcome to the Jung, I think it makes sense that everybody is kind of on the side of Welcome to the Jung. But, you know, if it was F tier against any other team, I'm sure a lot of us would be more on the side of F tier because this is a very, very strong team. And it's a possibility if you look at the game.
Oh, I was about to put on a clinic. I was about to lose the fucking ope. I hope he doesn't, though.
So you really never know.
I really hope he just pulls something out of the fucking hat here. They're getting changed that haircut in 15 years. To be fair, like, it's like 5 years ago, Vinruki had fucking long hair.
Oh, interesting. I really did want to see the Void Weaver, so we are going to see Zhang Bahai playing the Void Weaver.
Did we think
in a composition we really haven't seen?
Welcome to the Jung has what it takes to beat Dark Lord Mez? Yeah, they've only been doing it every season of every expansion.
I'm really excited to see how this one plays out.
What keyboard do you use for WoW gaming that you feel best on? I have a Wooting.
Yeah, we'll see here.
You guys can find a better looking WoW player than Enrique, I'll wait.
And some pressure actually onto Drake, but it's got to be the read on the back.
I mean,
use his touch of karma right there in the opening exchange. Drake.
Enrique's pretty fucking handsome. Prev is pretty handsome. Prev was pretty handsome at the Gamescom, I can't lie. Prev was looking good, man. He looked like he'd been lifting weights, been taking care of himself.
To just kind of cleave down this squad of F tier, fall down to 50% HP. And they forced it.
Sony Digital.
There from Feed God, and that is going to be the ulti penny coming out.
Sony D's pretty fucking. Sony D's in pretty good shape.
Return pressure, but here comes the song of GG.
Czar's pretty good looking guy.
Onto song.
You know,
with his incarnation, with the last couple of seconds of that incarnation, getting decent pressure as well. Fake has the kick, and has a full clone onto Feed God.
Czar's ripped as well. Well, to be fair, everybody we just named is under 6 feet tall, except Finn. Finn's like 6'3".
I do like the song of GG. They interrupt the crackling Jade Lightning, and that is such a lethal ability for Dorito. He can build that up. Once it gets to 20.
WoW player attractiveness tier list. I mean, no Diddy. No Dippy. Dippy's a pretty attractive man as well.
God, mana is not looking Zhang Bahai is basically 100% mana at this point of the game. Feed God down to 50%.
Dippy's a pretty good looking fella.
They're gonna have to make something happen fast. Running out of time.
Oh, nice def there.
Duck Sauce, yeah, Duck Sauce. Duck Sauce is. I think he counts. He's up there. Duck Sauce is like 6'8" or 6'7", 6'6". I don't know. He's peeled. He's a fucking tank.
Gets a cyclone follow up onto Feed God. Now swapping his attention over to Saul. Dorito porting back into the midfield, but he's got no karma.
6'6". I hate taking photos of them. Thought of you. Yeah.
Right now, huge damage coming through, but it looks like he is going to be able to survive there. I think that was a rewind actually that came through from Feed God. So major defensives being used here on the side of F tier.
Yeah, more Void
Blast. Sick.
Power infusion. Dorito getting low.
Builds character.
Careful. No defensive cooldowns whatsoever to survive. He's continuing to push, but he gets cycloned. Drake just going for some beautiful cyclones. Saul's low on health. Dorito's low on health. Feed God is now cycloned. And that should easily be the game. It is domination. From Welcome to the almost no moments scared whatsoever. That's the thing, like
Dorito Laros? No, Doritos Dorito.
Specialization is so strong.
Chun-Li's hair is kind of cool. Yeah, Chun's got the flow. Maxon also has the flow. Maxon also has the flow and a jawline.
Yeah, I mean, Zhang Bahai, 120 something million damage at the end of that one. But here you can see a little bit earlier in the match, Emerald Union got traded out. And then here, they're interrupting Dorito there on the song of GG. Repentance, it does land there, but it's on diminishing return. Zhang, I think, deft the sleepwalk out of that one. And then here, look at Drake, man. He's so clean.
Yeah, they are.
These fake casts on the Feral Druid. They managed to interrupt the
Tuna, yeah, Tuna.
And then, Drake
Tuna's very handsome.
Very
you just have to remember when looking at Tuna that he's 5'5".
He got actually time stops there for a second to avoid one cyclone. Cancels it immediately, but it's not enough. Drake is there with the recast. And Drake just kind of taking matters into his own hands here, landing so many crucial cyclones. keeping his team ahead, while Prev is on that Hunter, just blasting away, having the time of his life, just dealing tons and tons of damage with those aim shots. And yeah, F tier, bringing in, Saul on the Red Paladin, looking pretty good, but ultimately, welcome to the Jong. These guys come in prepared. They got so many comps, and they're just so well practiced on them. They know exactly their.
They know how to touch Prev all game.
Combine that, of course, with their individual ability.
It's pretty good at WoW.
You can see it right there towards the end.
I mean,
Rito gets Cyclone. Drake Fake has the kick. It's a full Cyclone.
Good player on a class with a really mobile toolkit makes it look like,
Dorito is a massive.
Not the same as like your normal shitty Hunter and Shuffle.
That pressure. While he's still in that,
he's not gonna really get hit.
The damage into it. So as soon as he comes out,
got a pre-turtle to sweep. I actually don't know.
Damage.
Yeah, I mean, this was. I do wonder what F tier is gonna do, because I feel like they can't really run this cleave setup. Playing the Ret Windwalker Monk just did not look good. There's not enough shutdown for Zhang Bahai, and they just cannot get the pressure rolling. I mean, they could try a strategy like actually just going after the priest a little bit more. Sticking the Windwalker Monk and the Retribution Paladin on the priest to slow down those casts, but I don't know if that's going to work. You're going to get crowd controlled so much by Drake, so much by Prev. I do think
like brutal.
Back to the drawing board and try to figure something else out. Maybe bring in their own Hunter, like bring Laros in on the Hunter, play Ret Hunter as an example.
Yeah, play Red Hunter into them.
Shaman Hunter, just
I want to see knees for hands versus Prev.
Yeah, the Windwalker Red definitely did not look that great in game number 1.
Yeah, so you're thinking the Windwalker should go for F tier?
I don't know. It's like my heart doesn't want that because I like watching Dorito and Monk. He's so good at it, but I mean, he's getting crowd control, right? Like he's getting the Paralyze into the Song of Chi-Ji, the nice little combo, but just ultimately look at the damage. Look at Dorito and Zhang Bahai's damage there. And if you didn't see, Dorito did 171 million and Zhang did about 135. So almost comparable to the Windwalker Monk, which is yep, pretty good.
Yeah, and we are going to see that.
I was supposed to go on like every spec. He's fucking an animal. I don't know. Probably doesn't stream. Nah.
This is something that they
he has before.
A decent amount actually on the side of F tier.
It doesn't really much these days.
And they had good success with it. Laros definitely stepped up a lot for his team.
Also, the thing is they have Nick. Nick is like the only player in WoW history, I think, to get rank 1 on every single class.
Which is not
literally every single class.
Also kind of nice for the Windwalker. You have an easy time to kind of duck in and out in line of sight.
And Destro Lock is unbelievably good at the moment, and he's the best Destro Lock by a margin.
Much easier to kind of utilize.
Actually,
on a large map. I can kind of grip.
Yeah, probably by a margin.
Big leg sweeps. So we'll see.
Look, there was. I feel like Nozom was actually pretty good at Destro, and so was Merkmines, but maybe Nick is just gapping. Best Destro in A. I mean, for sure he is. For sure he's the best, but
seems like they always do their homework.
There's some other good locks, to be fair.
Exactly what they want to run. You almost never see them in a.
Yeah, Merc is pretty good. Warrior, wait.
They want to run. They're always. They seem to always study the meta very
Colossus
well.
Arms Warrior, all right. Exactly. Muffin Rat, what are we?
Their team, Cyclone coming out.
Yeah, no, Dukama's pretty good, but he's no fucking Void Chaos or Muffin Rat.
Zwen already popped, and Double Fear actually coming out there, but I think Laros is playing that Berserker talent to remove fears. So Zhang Bahai actually got to be the target of choice here for F tier, going after the healer, and so far getting themselves a pain suppression, but Laros also having to trade out that Die by the Sword.
I actually think it's probably really good to play Windwalker Warrior and just train the fucking Disc Priest that's Void Weaver. Wait, this is fucking brutal, actually. This might be brutal.
That protective barrier to reduce some incoming damage. Flash heals incoming. Looks like he will weather the storm for the time being.
After this, though, they might be fucked.
Dark Reprimand tops himself off. Let's see, Feed God.
They might win this game, but then after this, they might be fucked.
Better, but Dorito's getting low on health. He's caught into a stun. Can they take him down? He's already traded up so much defense.
Because what are they going to do on big map?
They're just leaving Prev on that Hunter completely open to do devastating amounts of damage, and I'm really worried for Dorito here.
Dorito's getting fucking piled.
Dorito might just get crunched right now. Prev is trying to unload all of his damage onto him, but gets stopped there for a second while they're paralyzed, but Dorito's still on 1% HP.
Yeah, I mean, they have to play Red Hunter probably, right? To live on big map. I mean, they're not even... Their opener looked really good. They got all of Zhang's buttons except swap, but now they're just dying.
Got no touch of karma for another 20 seconds. Feed God has some work ahead of him. No rewind available, and now they're swapping to Laros. He's got no die by the sword as well.
He's just casting Void Blast in their faces.
Spamming out the Void Blast, doing a lot of damage on that priest, despite being the target, but now they are going to connect onto Zhangbahai. He's got no trinket. Actually, he does have trinket, but no pain suppression charges. Might need to trinket this stun, but no, they are going to be able to continue the assault here onto Dorito. Nice defensive main stun coming out there onto Dorito.
All he has is swap, but
Laros in a cyclone, Dorito in a 3v1. Instantly trades out the karma. They crack.
He's gonna die through the karma.
Still dying through everything. That is going to be just the teleport behind the pillar, but still not feeling too safe. Teleports back into the line of sight. So much damage coming out. Leg sweep. He's gonna pause the damage for a second, and Dorito is going to recover for now.
Behind immediately trinkets, does not want to allow them to get any kind of momentum. Just using this pillar to kite and line of sight, make it really difficult.
I mean, Prev is literally just double killing them.
Trap lands. There's absolutely no way he's gonna survive.
It
was a good attempt. I mean,
shit.
That game, it seemed like Zhangbahai was under a lot of pressure.
Shit.
Pain suppression right away.
It looked good for a bit though. It had some moments there.
Inevitably, if you leave Drake and Prev open for too long, they will land the crowd control. They will get the damage out.
I just feel like Prez is fucking dog shit.
Yeah.
Into this.
That's the problem, right? Because Windwalker is just taking so much damage, teleports out, you just swap to the warrior.
I don't know.
And the fact that they got, some warrior cooldowns.
They need something to fucking stop some CC. Like they need something here.
For Laris, because then he's gonna also have to duck out of line of sight, and at that point, while you lose all of your pressure,
it's on a 5-minute timer. Yeah, I mean, his mana's fine. It's just like
magic not gonna be enough. Dorito. Porting back
nothing else is. Just getting fucked. Maybe Sham. I don't think Feed can play anything else.
But Laris just gets too far left behind. You get a Maim stun onto Feed God. They get a full trap. And Zhangbahai also fake casting the kick there towards the end. Getting the dark reprimand off. Getting, a lot of
Could they not just play Thunder into this?
Damage. Even when he's targeted on that Void Weaver, he's still able to do a significant amount of pressure. He's at 45 million, 50 million damage almost on just play. And as the game ended, he was, I believe, at 90 mil damage on that Discipline Priest. So definitely doing a lot of work. And that's the hardest part when you are.
Won't the Ellie just take it?
Getting your Mind Blast off.
I mean, maybe, but
getting the Void Blast off.
You need something to stop clones, and you need something to eat to ground traps and shit. Like you need something.
Managing to kind of.
I know they got nothing.
Schools of magic that he has, and still be able to be effective with that Void Weaver.
Yeah, that's probably the most important thing. If anyone plays Void Weaver, struggling with it, tried it, didn't like it, I think the most important thing for Void Weaver is just always being prepared to use the other school of magic. So, if you want a Mind Blast, maybe just penance yourself first. And get on it, then you can Mind Blast. Or like, you want a Mind Blast, maybe cast your ultimate penitence. If you get interrupted, okay, now you can Mind Blast. If you want penitence, use your Mind Blast. And if
that's funny as fuck.
You just get to cast for free. So, rotating through your schools of magic, I think Zhangbahai did a really good job of that. And it seems really important to make an effective.
It just honestly just pull up an Ascendance one-shot them, right?
My question is, after game number 1, I was like, yeah, maybe they just play a comp to just train.
Up and beat some fucking ass.
It's gonna work. There were some close calls, but it just gets so dangerous so fast.
Yeah, that's the thing. We're on match point. It feels like.
Isn't historically Turbo insane in the jungle, or am I smoking diapers?
Getting ready for the semis at this point. So F tier, what do you do at this point? Do you bring in some old-fashioned enhancement shaman, Windwalker? You could do.
We just need Big Dam on the case. That's all.
Get Laris in there on the Hunter. They have some more options, and that's been one of our criticism of F tier in the past. They're such a great team, mechanically and at their own composition, but
good Big Dam, man. You know what I'm saying?
Their composition is usually just kind of F tier. But they have been
the only team ever on an A. Well, I think everyone agrees with that.
Up at least with their flexibility.
It's so hard because I feel like their flexibility is not even that bad. They're just fighting a monster, like a behemoth. It was like, welcome to the jungle. They're always prepared with the best composition.
Jungle looks so good when Tony doesn't play. Anyway,
they basically just pick one comp and play it. It's so rare to see Welcome to the Jungle actually change the composition that they are running. They're always so confident in their picks, which is really nice. You'll see other teams lock in for the blind pick and then immediately ditch that comp. That almost never happens for Welcome to the Jungle. So I do expect them to just run this the entire time. F tier is going to be playing the Ret Warrior, and could be better. Part of me feels like this is going to look very similar to what we saw with the
Oh,
Walker
Saul.
in game number 1, but perhaps the Warrior will be enough.
I like it. I think Red Warrior in general has seemed pretty solid.
I mean, Ret Warrior and Turbo both have been like historical jungle counters.
I feel like is not maybe the greatest for Ret Warrior.
Thing is after this, they're gonna have to beat fucking Feral Lock if they can beat this. So, I mean, shit. What do we do here, fellas?
Maybe even Ruins. Like I feel like you have more options in terms of offense, but maybe they just want to try to drag out the game a little bit, be more defensive, do more like hit and run style. We'll see. But F tier definitely looking a little despy at this point, for sure. Yes, welcome to the Jung.
Yeah, kind of everyone is in that position.
Yeah.
You know, we can see Zhang Bahai here. Look at the amount of haste he's rocking. So that's why those casts are so fast. He's also playing.
They should hit Void Weaver more, in my opinion. Well, I think they tried. They just can't. Zhang's just lining them. Trev is just fucking ripping them in half.
Lowers the cast time of your smite by.
Yeah, I mean, I think Windwalker is just getting used and fucking abused against jungle.
So you have all of this haste, all of this versatility, and then you also have Trinity giving you a 30% cast speed bonus as well. So really fast cast.
Damn, Prev looks sick.
It's
fucked.
Actually, the Void Weaver Priest is one of the only healers in the entire game that can.
Might pull out the double enhance. So
the only healer that can actually.
You guys should get Smexon on the roster and play triple enhance. Blow someone's fucking head off.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was busy looking at the transmogs here.
That's okay.
I gotta say, Prev is on point with the mog. Like, what do you do, right? You're against Welcome to the Jung. They're looking practiced. Jung Bahai has the best talents for the Void Weaver. He's doing the same damage as your Windwalker every single game. And then Prev is just out here looking stylish, looking handsome. And you can tell, like, on the damage meter, like, what can he even do in that position? But we're going to see F tier making their last stand here. Saul gets stunned, actually, on his human ratio right there. Going after Jung Bahai. Laros trying to get that demolished. Not.
I mean.
Oh my God, Laros might just die in the.
I mean.
Making the kick there on the ulti penny, and then now just spamming away with the.
Did we just let this guy sit back here and do 5 million DPS? Like, what are we fucking doing, fellas?
To see a priest just literally just sit there and face tank. Laros and Saul playing Ret Warrior just doesn't care at all. Getting the cast off, he ever fakes an interrupt. Everyone on his team's full health. Saul and Laros are just on the run. Desperation. This isn't working. We have to make a swap. They're going after Prev, but it is just not enough. Laros and Saul, they are not being recovered. Zhang behind the back line, now just free casting. And it's like, you go after the priest, you're instantly dead. If you don't go after the priest, you can't kill anyone. What do? Saul might have used the Divine Shield here.
I mean, we need a ranged kick to beat Void Weaver Disc. We needed a shaman. We need someone to shear fucking Void Blast. Like, I don't know.
Tier has no idea what they want to do. Like, going after the priest isn't working. Now they're trying to go after Prev. That's not working, and they are.
And it's all over. It's already all over. It was a good run.
Prev looking like he might want
to
soup out the game here very, very shortly.
I want soup.
One more CC chain. Drake is looking for the Cyclone, but Feed God is doing a good job kind of positioning away from that. There's the Hammer of Justice onto Zhang Bahai. Did he get the sleepwalk? No, he actually got interrupted. Drake doing some MVP plays there. Interrupts the sleepwalk into a full.
Or a tomahawk? Yeah, who doesn't?
Now turning the pressure back onto Saul. Nice.
True shot in 30. Yeah, it's over.
Is falling behind. They're going after Zhang Bahai again, but scatter shot comes out onto Laros, and here comes the Void Blast. Zoom.
Larry said yesterday, anyone with hands counters Void Weave. I need a clip of that.
Saul down to 20% HP. Maybe a low Cyclone. Drake's going for the fake cast. Can he find it? Not able to. Shockwave denies it for now, but Prev is there with the rapid
Oh, it's
fire,
all
with the
over.
power infusion available as well.
It's all over.
So much damage here. The Blessing of Protection is going to pause the damage for a second, but there is a full trap onto Feed God.
You swear I'm a WPP player? I don't know about that. I actually was thinking about it, and I don't think I am.
Through the defense of that, but no, the Emerald Communion is
Zhang's about to out DPS Saul. Ain't no way Polywog's getting out damaged by Zhang.
Spirit Bloom is gonna get interrupted. There's the full game stun. Saul is going to fall, and Welcome to the Jung is going to take this 3-0, just an unstoppable force. So much pressure.
Look at Zhang Bahai's damage. 150 million. Like, he's up there with the Red Paladin.
Dude.
It's so crazy. yeah, welcome to the jungle. Looking
Fuck.
good. It is going to be a quick 3-0.
Poor Polywog, man.
It just shows you how crazy this team is because F tier is amazing. Like they are such a
Poor
good team.
Polywog, man.
Compositions that they're bringing are very solid as well. But, it just seems like they're totally lost in this matchup. Doesn't really feel like there's that much they can do playing the Ret Warrior. But yeah, at this point of the game, a little bit of pressure here on
Retail hype.
Really get the feeling that Welcome to the Jungle is really never afraid in this match. So F tier is going to have to go back to the drawing board. I don't know if that means Saul.
I don't know if Red is supposed to get out damaged by Warrior.
Have a little bit more interrupts.
I don't know if that's what's supposed to be happening here.
Yeah, that looked like a really, really rough matchup.
Yeah, that looked absolutely brutal. They're just dying the entire match, basically. Like, I mean, just look at this moment here. Saul is just dying. Lars is dying at the same time. Feed God is just spamming out the heals.
I love fucking with Saul, man.
The kill onto Saul.
He's such a good sport about it.
Just topped him, and then Saul just died the next second, you know? So it's, I don't know if this map was necessarily the best pick, but like, yeah, you can see it here. Feed God getting a lot of heals there onto Saul, but then again gets met with a DR main stun, and just Saul is just exploding from the pressure. Welcome to the Jung.
Really inspirational seeing Polywog on. Yeah.
This is once again looking like the team to beat here in North America.
Certainly is. 3-0 from them. Very solid. And now they're going to be playing against Gators back on
really
Championship
inspirational.
Sunday. I knew we were kind of speculating a little bit on what that would look like. Do we want to make another guest event now that we've kind of seen how Welcome to the
Interesting indeed.
I don't know. For me, Welcome to the Jung, they are still absolutely the team to beat. The only team to me, it feels like there's two teams in NA right now that are going to be really competitive. Lots of amazing teams, but these two teams seem like a cut above the rest. It's Welcome.
Cedar plays on him in.
There, and then
Woot.
Cubsy, the power of Cubsy on a healer. Teaming up.
Let's go, Cedu.
I feel like that is a roster, especially with how much they're practicing. Like I see them war games.
Cedu was rolling slots after their series, by the way.
They're completely dialed in.
I got confirmation from inside man.
That should be a really excellent game, and I'm not sure who's going to win.
I think that's a fair statement for sure. But if you want to see that, that's going to be the second half of the day. Tomorrow.
No, he actually was. He literally was. Who do you think will win NA and EU this tourney?
Upper semifinals, Gators
Drake.
Versus Welcome to
Drake's team and
the rest of our lower bracket to play out for the rest of the day as well. So we're going to be eliminating two more teams by the time the day is done. And next up, Zico is Z-rated versus Direwolf.
Cedar's rolling the slots mid-game. He's got it on auto spin.
Direwolf's definitely looking a little shaky in that first series, but I think if they can summon Lord Maz,
So you always say Drake wins? Yeah.
Not play any Boomkin stuff into Zico.
Somehow I'm always right, too.
It's kind of similar comps, you know, what Wage Gap was running. So I think Direwolves, if they keep Mez in there, it should be a really close series. And
weird how that works.
Walk away with that, but
weird how that works.
We'll see. They didn't look comfy. They definitely didn't look comfy. Direwolves are definitely kind of fighting an uphill battle.
Yeah, no funny business on the blind pick from Direwolves, hopefully. Z-rated, of course, that's that newcomer team made up of Fortnite players, two brothers. Also, didn't have an easy time for sure. Their the first series that we saw 0-3. So we'll see. We'll see how this next sub-series goes. Someone is going home. We're gonna go to a break. When we come back, it is Z-rated versus Direwolves coming up next.
Super happy for Big Max. Yeah. Honestly, same. Didn't know who were brothers. Wait, who are the brothers? ZZ and Zozo are brothers?
You still cling to hope. How quaint. The shadow is closing in. It hungers to devour everything.
Oh, it's Zay's brother. Oh. It's Zay's brother.
Our home, our kids,
Okay.
our hope. We cannot succumb to fear. We must not falter. There will be no victory without suffering.
Interesting.
Survival without sacrifice. You feel it, don't you? The call of the void, that devouring host, with no mercy, no equal. Come, little lights, and be extinguished. The darkest night falls upon us. But if we stand together, the dawn will come. I call upon
Party at my igloo. Yeah, in Club Penguin, party at my igloo.
Defenders of Azeroth. Summon your strength. Steel your hearts.
What was your question? Is Jung's dominance a byproduct of NA lacking competition or them just being gods? Bit of both. I mean, I don't know. They kind of killed the competition though, so you know, one of them things. Mob ice trap on my floors. Hollywog got out damaged by a healer. We gotta get Saul back on mop. We need a mop tournament. Saving Private Soul. Y'all did good. It was close. Yeah, it was only 3-0. You guys had him on the ropes. Fuck. RNG with the crits? Nah, man. They got fucked. I don't think it was RNG, man. They just got fucked. Love them though. Really wanted them to win, but they got fucked. They got absolutely railed. It's okay though. It happens to the best of us. I'm not even playing, bro. I can't talk shit. They got fucked. It is what it is. Yeah, I mean, you know, got a lot of love for Team F tier. You guys just got fucked. Love you guys, though. Rev is a fucking New Zealand sniper, apparently.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are down in the lower bracket. If you're just now tuning in, we saw Welcome to the Jung 3-0 F tier. They are moving on in the upper bracket, and now it is Z-rated versus Direwolves. Direwolves, formerly Team Liquid.
Just got unlucky every game ever versus his team, but like I swear, like I can really feel it turning around for us fellas if we just put our heads down and we believe in Polywog.
I feel like this is a hard one, guys, and I feel like I'm betraying, you know, my
bad as soon as people know to go you. Really, I mean, Void's bad as soon as people know to go you. As soon as people know what Void is, Void becomes bad. It's countered by hands.
That's good.
last time against Wage Caps.
Even Laros
I'm not
thinks
too
Void is
sure.
bad.
It was really close,
Void is
so
bad. Yeah, he said it gets countered by hands. He's got luckily, unluckily for him, he's got knees for hands.
Devastating. Like I'm.
Whoa.
That's why I sort of think it was RNG.
It was
Bro, you're
really
trolling.
sketchy for direwolves, I'm not gonna lie.
You gotta be.
These compositions is even a little.
Yeah.
I feel like the red is gonna give them some troubles. It didn't seem
Yeah, I
like
mean,
it
the average fucking disc priest player on North America that you queue into sucks fucking balls. Let's just keep it a buck.
All right, interesting. I think I picked the wrong series to vote against Direwolves. I don't know. I feel like given their first loss, they might be a little bit more hungry for it this time around. May have kind of learned from some of their mistakes that we saw them make in that round leading into this one. So, but I think you guys are making convincing cases for sure. So I voted in favor for Direwolves on this one.
They
but
train Zhang, they win.
keen
Oh,
to see the
okay.
Z-rated, the newcomers come and.
Did you watch the games or
Supatis and Zico thinking?
did you
Ooh.
did you happen to watch any of the games or are you just typing?
Has in store for us.
Because they tried that, what you just said. They tried that actually. Two of the games they tried that. They got absolutely hate fuck pile drived.
Okay, interesting. What compositions do you think then, or which ones do you want to see from Direwolves?
Not Boomkin. That's for sure. Like I was upstairs watching the games, Samayam and the Boomkin, especially when you don't really have. Like I feel like the Boomkin,
If you train, why didn't they train? I can't wait for Dorito to come in here, and I'd be like, "Yo, Mikey, Elite Boy 23 said you guys win if you train Zhang. What do you think about that?" So let's like just get his initial response to that. That'll be good content.
No peels whatsoever, and Samayam is just forced way too defensive. So definitely anything but the Boomkin.
Okay, fair enough. And Chad, if we see Z-rated bring out that Demon Hunter Red Paladin once again on the side of Z-rated, do you think that
I did not
Direwolves
try
has a
that.
composition to actually counter that? Maybe Mez back on.
I have to see the game and the numbers. Yeah. Well, luckily, you know, there's a VOD, like, so you could like review it and maybe get back to us. Since like I don't have any idea what I'm talking about, you know, maybe you could like look at it and then think for me.
For their money, and I'm kind of expecting, more of the same. And Direwolves won last series against Wage Cap, but it's just so close. And are you really gonna flat DK Hunter?
Fucking hell.
I don't know.
I love Twitch chat. Sometimes I love it.
In the air for sure for this series. Red Paladin is kind of a
You coach?
aspect that a lot of people are talking about. What is it this season?
Holy
that's
fuck.
making it such a lethal choice.
Can I fucking...
Honestly, I think Red Paladin.
How much for an hour?
It had a massive weakness in that you would just kite.
Not for myself, for Dorito.
Nowadays, Red Paladins, they hit you from range. If you kite the Red Paladin, it almost doesn't matter. They're still doing just as much damage, and they offer so much support. And the magic pop, the blessing of sanctification, or they can choose to play physical bop, the bubble, lay on hands, and it's just such a well-rounded class. So many defensive cooldowns, does so much damage, and it's not kiteable anymore.
Is there any counter to it at the moment then, Red Paladin? What are we seeing players do in the ladder or in AWC against Red Paladins?
Beat their fucking asses with Arcane Mage?
I think
what would you do against one?
What I do against just lose.
We do have experience with these comps.
That's my experience in Shuffle. You face a Red
Anyway,
Paladin,
we could get a
you start
check
to win the
PvP
game,
link.
Out comes the magic bop, and you're just depressed. And
Yeah, it's interesting because Red Paladins, I think, like in all the different PvP game modes, it seems like in threes, especially the really high-rated threes, players can kind of out.
I just want to see like,
so, in a way, like
you'll
force a cooldown and then you'll just
like if you really know better than me, I'd love to see how experienced you are.
You'll kind of freeze the game, crowd control that target. You get a sanctuary. Like
I'm just out of curiosity.
A little bit better at the absolute highest ratings, and maybe can avoid their damage a little bit better, but. It could be really difficult, like in that mid-range and solo shuffle. They're just, like Chan said, they're really difficult to get away from their damage. They have a lot of tools to kind of prolong the game.
3,500 XP on EU. Well, 3,500 experience on 3.5k XP on EU in Unchained season is like top 500 ladder.
All right, right, well, here is a look at Welcome to the Jung, kind of the overview of what we've been seeing. I mean, we have seen this team so long in AWC. It started back in Kauai, just kind of immediately we were seeing that consistency that we still see to this day. They recently played in GamesCon as well.
Yeah, shocking after they got their heads blown the fuck off.
This is just a team that has been unstoppable. They were called the Echo of North America, and it's just the question time and time again, which is the team that is going to be able to beat them. We don't even know that much about them. They kind of tend to dodge interviews. They're kind of just here for the love of the game.
Lucky shields combined with crits. Yeah, they
I mean, welcome to the Jung. These guys are.
Bro, you gotta be rage baiting. There's no fucking way.
I say every
Yeah, Prev got
season
fucking
these guys
lucky.
are the best team in North America, and well, they have been for the past few years.
Zhang got
It's
really
necessary
lucky
to
with his
beat,
shields.
that's for sure. So
The shields
these
he
guys are
pressed on
incredible
himself. He got
performers,
really lucky.
Very world-class players.
What the
One thing
fuck?
that I would love to see from them is to utilize.
This is like the best rage bait of all time. It has to be.
On the bench, enjoying the snuts treatment, so to
Enjoying the
speak.
view, yeah.
This is godly.
Enjoying the Prev Drake train, and well, I mean Prev and Drake are.
He played in the open bracket
incredible players.
on Destro
He did,
Warlock,
but
yeah.
in general, we don't get to see him too much, especially on the broadcast. And I remember the first time I saw.
Wait,
him play
it's actually Mikey's
back in,
burner.
2019, 2020 during I think BFA. He was so good back then, and
Nice patch notes
5
yesterday.
years later, he still is.
Yeah,
but
keep an eye
just don't get to see
out.
the talent,
You know,
unfortunately.
it's not too late.
It's always a treat to see Drake and Prev play. But even 5 years later, he still is. But we just don't get to see that talent, unfortunately.
You never
it's always
know.
a treat to see Drake and Prev play. But we have Rhett Hunter Evoker
Confidently say,
into the
you know, he is fucking dialed.
With the Boomy again.
Interesting. All right.
Oh,
Last
man.
time we saw this, they lost
Dude.
twice in a row before being forced to switch back to Mez on.
What are we
Let's
doing?
see if it works a little better this time against Z-rated. His game #1 on the Grand Arena.
Hey, Sam, I am actually re-rolled High Mountain, so that's good. It produced a little bit of that incoming damage.
Same as High Mountain this time. Oh, that's true, actually.
You know, the Shadow Meld.
Maybe it's better. Maybe he's a little tankier this time. But also, he's fighting BM now instead of survival.
What they can do? Can they find the crowd control onto Sea-Doo? Like I said, Trill doesn't have.
I mean, Boomkin isn't awful into that, right? Because you can mass entangle the pets and shit.
One-shot people in this game.
Yep, and JWaz is actually BM hunter, not survival compared to wage capped. And it looks like they're going on Trill instead
Interesting,
of Samurai, which is an
interesting.
interesting choice. I think giving the Boomkin space to play and get these Cyclones off is going to be a massive mistake. Goes for a fake. Is unable to find it right now. Sea-Doo going into a trap after the Holy Ward expires. Trill taking a lot of fire right now. Does trade out the wall. Sea-Doo getting slept full. Does trade out.
Zozo's getting sucked off.
Under a lot of fire at the moment.
Zozo almost getting one shot there, going down to 10% health. So it
Advantage
seems
every
like
bloodshed and Fenrir.
Ooh,
JWaz.
JWaz is just so low on health. He's gonna trade out basically everything. The turtle.
What, mending bandage?
Survival of the fittest.
Oh, you said Trill serve.
Lay on
Oh,
hand.
okay.
And honestly, Direwolves, they're looking a
Yeah,
lot better in
that
this
would have been
game.
sick.
Their offense is cleaned up. They're really keeping Z-rated.
They
on
didn't do
track,
it, but that would have been sick if they did.
We'll sleep on Sea-Doo though, and Trill is in a lot of trouble. He might have to trade out his turtle. Gets behind the pillar. Sea-Doo's still in the sleepwalk. Gets re-sleepwalk as Aegon. Can he connect? Should be able to peek the Sea-Doo right now and be okay. And they're swapping onto Sam I Am a little bit. Half Hodge onto Sea-Doo to continue the train, but I think he's gonna be just fine.
Seems like it'll be okay.
Zozo
for
though,
now.
taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, Zozo in a little trouble.
Was this Boomy MM shit? I don't know.
Looking for more crowd control here.
I have no idea.
He's got the Holy Ward playing positioned very far away, so
We should wait, Elite Boy. What should they play? What do you think?
Making it difficult for them to actually land crowd control onto Sea-Doo. It's a full trap. Can Trill eat the trap? No, they snipe it. They managed to find it, but at the same time, it's Zozo and JWaz that are actually on the back foot. Trill's just standing on top of Sea-Doo, making it really awkward for them to do damage. I really like Trill's positioning there. Tries to eat the trap, then just sits on Sea-Doo, so they can't really get out any cleave damage without breaking the trap. That was well done there by Trill.
Yep, but Sea-Doo is off the on every stun DR, trap DR as well. He's gonna be just.
Sea-Doo's off the fucking Za versus Zay, Zozo, ZZ,
I mentioned
fucking.
this at the start of this game. I really don't like that because Sam I Am gets to play his game, and look at his damage this game. He is participating in this game so much more than his series against wage gaps, and he's making it. You can see it.
Yeah, definitely you could feel the damage, feel the pressure, and that's why they're able to force out so many cooldowns already. But Zozo still has
Sam
Divine Shield. JWaz getting low. Sam I Am now seems to be targeted in the match, but it is actually
Full
Z-rated
clone.
that's in trouble. This is devastating right now. The Cyclone lands onto Zagorn, does manage to find the rescue to get Jwaz behind the pillar, but he has to play catch up. The trap lands. Nicely done there by Trill. Zoza and Jwaz, what are they going to do? I mean, are you going to shred up the spell warding? I think he did, but just not enough. Trill's able to snipe him, and this looked totally different. I mean, we were all kind of counting, not all of us, but a lot of us were counting out Direwolves in this match. We didn't like the Moonkin, but
Damn.
way better here.
I think Z-Rated kind of lost to themselves here. You're attacking a Marks Hunter. I mean, I guess, you know.
I'm gonna go back to Fortnite. Anyway, sorry. That wasn't nice of me.
To clone you up the entire game.
You love Fortnite. We...
Of course, Boomkin does so much damage when Incarn. I don't understand, and I think it's a massive mistake from Z-Rated, because what ends up happening is they have to constantly run away, and that gives Direwolves the space for the Incarn, for the True Shot Aura to rotate.
Fortnite gods.
Of course, if you're allowing,
I've never heard of them.
You're gonna get crushed.
Yeah.
Will Magandino ever return to Mythic Plus?
When we saw this match,
Honestly, that could be what we do next.
Playing with a Presovoker?
I'll have to hit that shit back up.
Oh, maybe.
Isn't R Druid godly in Mythic Plus right now? Like S plus tier?
Setting the root solar beams a little bit more. Maybe not with the rescue you can get out of it now.
Bro, imagine if we did keys with Deckle.
More aggressively, so it's easier.
Fury Warrior is good too, yeah?
So I wonder if the Presovoker in this match.
Yo, we could play with Deckle.
Maybe, but then that gives even more reason to attack the Boomkin, right? To shut down the Boomkin.
Holy shit.
Play his game.
Yo, Dina, should we do keys with Big D?
Being such a good playmaker as well.
Should we get in there?
Space to CC you up. He's gonna.
What do you think?
Absolute control over the game, as he did this game. I mean, they almost won earlier here. A minute.
Deckle said retail's dead.
Actually, almost dying behind the pillar to the rapid fire.
Should I message him and just say key o'clock and nothing else?
Game. I think it's gonna be a quick series. Like, I don't think any of these games are gonna be going longer than probably 3 minutes here. So we'll see what Z-Rated does. Of course, they have other compositions that they can run, but I feel like
he's going to mop
for them. Maybe just switch up their targeting. A map.
It's a bit late.
Map to try to just keep Sam I Am on the back foot. Not allow Sea-Doo so much space to kite around the map, because that was really important. Sea-Doo's just constantly repositioning, trying to get away from the Presovoker, the Hunter, as well as the Ret, to just avoid crowd control for as long as possible.
I mean, you're doing professions anyway these days, right? So
take control of the.
You can always just do professions on both versions of the game.
Damage. So I'm curious to
Is
see.
he actually going to mop?
Small
No.
map, hook point is not really a surprise.
Yep, Direwolves have their time to pick the comp. If I was them in that position, I'd just pick it again. I don't necessarily think that it's such a good
I doubt it.
Direwolves
I mean, maybe.
With how game one went.
Maybe they'll be 101
See if they'll go
Warrior
for the
Mystery
same
versus
matchup.
QN2 now.
If they get the same matchup, Z-Rated doesn't make any adaptations. It's gonna be a quick 2-0 on.
All of the fucking EU private server warriors are playing in A. Just play Warrior Mistweaver.
Thinking it through.
Yeah, always, right?
That's the classic. Full 2 minutes here.
So boring.
That 2 minutes, probably doing
Everyone should be forced to get a
You know how
druid.
it is. You played with him 11 years ago now.
Play a comp with a sack.
Same comp. Okay.
In my honest opinion.
We intentionally did. Like we
Oh, he still does it.
Yeah, I know. I don't know who came up with that. It was, one of us decided that, like, the psychological warfare of making your opponent set on a loss. I think it can backfire.
It's Azael. Azael would have influenced Sea-Doo, and he's been carrying that one through, carrying the torch all these years. But this Boomkin Hunter Priest comes out, and they go for the Ret Demon Hunter. I actually like this pick. I don't think Hunter was a bad pick either, but Ret Demon Hunter sitting on top of a Boomkin, man, that's gonna be rough. That is gonna be really rough. We saw, we saw how much damage a Boomkin can take, and Demon Hunter, very, very hard to kite. Ret Paladin, I mentioned it earlier, you can't really kite Ret Paladin either. You're still doing damage from ranged. As soon as that Bark skin is over for Samayam, they get any CC on C2, he's gonna be in so much trouble.
Does Red Demon Hunter have a name? Is that like is that cleave composition?
Yeah, it's called Red DH.
An official name that you know of? 'Cause I don't. Look at this.
No, but I'm not sure what I'm looking at over here. He's wearing a mask.
Yeah, no, but I was gonna say, look at his versatility. Like it seems like the game, the meta, especially in tournament play, has turned into be a high mountain and
Brick
wear
wall.
as much versatility as you can. Like everyone is just a tank. It's crazy.
Yeah. The Swapsy strat, so to speak.
Do
Full
damage,
brick
don't die.
wall, full dampen. And it's a good strat for the tournament setting as well, because the tankier you are, the less pressure you're going to be under, and you're going to be able to play your game, even if you have a little bit less haste. Sam I Am showing us some moves. right
Looks
now.
good. I'm a huge
Yeah,
fan of the
he's-
Torrens. Like,
Some bones on his back.
yeah.
Damn, do I come back to retail and just play twos? As a high mountain Torn?
Capitalize on Sam I Am being on the boomkin. Put up pressure on him because if you leave him.
No?
open,
Oh, okay.
like you said,
Yes,
Sam
no.
Am's one of
Oh,
the first will
shit.
Take full control of the match. Zozo, Zizzy, and Zagorn, the triple Z, going to be running in right now, getting some damage rolling onto Sam early on.
Yeah, instantly trades out his skin and Incarn as
You will die to
well.
Immin, Void Weaver, and
Zozo
break your
sank
monitor.
CC there. So Zozo under a lot of
Nah,
pressure.
it'll get nerfed on Tuesday, and then boys are back.
Zagorn in that full
Bonk.
clone, did get the time
Use some
dial
turbo?
right
Shit,
now.
okay.
Sure, Aura, Samayam's Incarn is now over. Both teams should start to
Okay.
stabilize.
See what they can do. Big aim shots coming in. Zizzy and Zozo getting low. Do they have
ZZ and Zozo getting low.
Then grip to safety. Full blinding light out of the
Going
hammer
on
of
the right
justice.
target.
Good crowd control right now. At least, yeah, they're after the balance druid. Big burst damage
Yes.
incoming. The
No
sleepwalk.
skin.
Nicely done. Samai does have the guardian angel right now, and
Turbo will make you want to punch your monitor more.
Generation renewal. That should be enough to keep him alive.
Nah.
At least there's a lot more pressure on Sam this game.
A Blitz
That's
streamer?
Apotheosis and GS trade.
Nah.
Zozo trade.
Too many people that can't go within 500 feet of a school playing the Blitz bracket.
Zizzy under a lot of trouble, might have to nether walk as well. Everyone from Z-Rated retreating behind the pillar during the second Incarn from Samayam. There is no true shot for a minute. Samayam has his skin back. Hodge lands on Sidu into Sleepwalk, a bit of an overlap. This is his skin. They might try to slice through this, but afterwards, Samayam is going to be in so much trouble. Look at his health bar right now. They're swapping onto Trill for a little bit. Looks like Zizzy was just going for some CC. Samayam fakes out a kick. Can he get a clone with this and slow down the pressure? Beautiful Searing Glare. Looks like he got dispelled, so that clone does land on Zizzy.
Yeah, that was really fast there by Sidu. Full trap does land onto Zagorn, though. Zizzy and Zozo looking to be okay. Zizzy finally getting bursted down, though. Needs to be careful at the same time. Sam's in trouble. Double Chaos Nova incoming. Sidu in zero crowd control right now. There comes the Hammer of Justice.
It's a
This is an
fake.
opportunity to go after Sam. I am. Recognition
Trinkets.
Cyclones coming in. Intimidation here onto the Mistweaver Monk as they continue this damage onto the Demon Hunter. But it looks like Z-Rated is stabilizing. However, this Demon Hunter's health is looking like a yo-yo. Sam I am getting lower and lower.
Fakes a kick again.
Yeah, nicely
Full
done.
clone onto Zagorn.
Real talk, I think you playing another class in MOP,
Doing excellent
pushing rank
job
1 would be
of
fire
he does have his
content.
Skin rotating back in 6 seconds. If he can just live until then, he should be okay.
Maybe.
Zizzy, you can see, is really, really struggling to heal Sam on this Boomkin this game compared to the round before. Zozo under a little bit of fire.
Someone can hold me like a
Getting
brief.
half clone on the communion, canceling that part
What
out.
the
He does have the skin. He is trying to kite right now. Trying to
Did I
delay it
just
as long as
read?
possible. Can Z-Rated connect and force it?
We'll have to wait and see. Sam, I'm looking for
What the
Cyclones once
fuck is
again.
wrong with you?
Out the interrupt.
Holy shit.
Finally gets a
Makes it again.
precognition once again. Sam I am is the fake king this game, but lands a Cyclone here onto Zozo. Zizzy still
Holy
on the run, mana
fuck.
heavily in favor of Direwolves. Direwolves.
Oh my
as long as they
god.
can survive, they could win the long game in this match. He's been pressured quite heavily. He's just going to decide to vengeful retreat. Back on target here. Continuing the pressure on Sam, but once again, Sam I am fakes the interrupt.
Are you bored at work?
Cyclones
You
incoming.
like
Still
come up
finds
with
the
these
sun
things
comes in,
though,
trap
like
on
yourself.
Zozo, and it's going to be Zizzy who's still getting bursted down. This is the incarnation from Sam.
Not even
I Am.
possible.
Massive amounts of pressure coming. Sam I am realizing Zizzy will probably survive. Goes for the Cyclone just to slow down any healing. I think he actually immunes the Dream Breath, which is an absolute disaster.
Yep, and Sammy I'm pushing right now, going for a clone. Perhaps should skin before he goes for that clone. Ends up having to use it, gets a Guardian Spirit as well. Bit of an overlap. Zagorn has no trinket for 1 minute. Zozo has no bubble. That is an opportunity perhaps to kill the Ret Paladin. Zizzy does have that Nether Warp, but Zozo right now...
You just saw a briefcase and like, nah, I could be that briefcase. Press Ice Trap with Dino.
To recover them.
Yeah, no, Emerald could
I
be
want to play
quite
DK
good.
Mistweaver with Dino's Mistweaver.
Lay on Hands is available.
I feel like that'd be way more
A
fun.
bit of mana at the same time. Sam I am is getting low on
I'm playing
health.
Hunter Druid.
Z-rated. How are they going to survive? They need to continue this push. Imprisonment onto Sidu. He has his trinket. He has his void shift. So
Either
Direwolves
that
have
or
answers. If they don't choke, I feel
if I was
like
gonna
they'll
do
win
anything that's like content related, maybe I'd just play with healers and just try to. Maybe I would just literally coach healers and try to teach them how to play from my chat.
Is available here, so at any moment he could use the lay on hands. Decided to
He's
use it,
on
but I think
himself.
they just bursted through it. Zizzy now gets Cyclone. I mean, he's so low on health. This is basically impossible for Zagorn. It gets interrupted. They swap to him. He's going to use the time stop. Gets away
out of
and
mana.
just will not die. But there's just no mana left. What do you do? Goes for the Disintegrate, but ultimately it looks like Zizzy will fall. And Direwolves, they're looking good. Even on the small map against the Cleave.
Oh man, I mean this was a tough game for Z-Ray against Direwolves, but they at least had tough game for Z-Ray against Direwolves, but they at least had something going for them. You saw the Boomkin health when they were actually anything on Sidu. Sidu was able to stay out of CC for most of this game. playing far away from Sam, making it really difficult for them to push. And he faked so many kicks.
Chuck still got it. Yeah, he beat ZZ, Zozo, and Zeze.
And
he's the fucking man.
Ended up winning.
Yeah, it was really nicely done. I mean, Sam I am is an absolute master on that balanced druid. And
why is everyone high mount? It makes you tanky as fuck.
Wasn't super durable. I mean, I don't want to overstate how much damage reduction is. It is a decent amount. But it seems like a lot of players. I'm actually surprised at how many players are just opting to play high mountain this season. It's not like I don't think it got buffed or anything. Like literally nobody was playing it, and now half the competition that can be a high mountain is just a high mountain in these games.
Yeah, I mean you get the versatility, and you basically get a passive earthen wall of sorts. Obviously, in a meta this fast paced, and especially for a class like Boomkin, where you can't be sitting bare form, right? You're sitting bare form. You're not casting clones. You're not getting precogs. You're slipping further and further behind. So it really complements the balanced druid playstyle as well. So excellent from Sam I Am. Spent some time setting that one up between the series over here, and pays off for him.
No DK in sight.
What's he really going to do?
Oh. I don't have enough Mistweavers to fucking play with consistently.
Do we think the Demon Hunter felt better? Did it feel better than the Hunter? I'm not necessarily convinced.
Played it on retail a bunch.
While going after Sam I Am.
Yeah, we're talking about on Mop. Maybe I'll make a fucking Warlock.
I think
maybe I'll bring. I mean, I mained Lock and Mop originally. Maybe I'll bring it back.
I really think the issue was that they were attacking Trill on the Marks Hunter instead of Sam I Am in game 1. BM Hunter is actually pretty decent into Boomkin. You're just shredding through.
Go play Lock.
Very high consistent damage. That's exactly what you need against the Holy Priest. But
Toa Smacks on retail?
Direwolves just
could.
Insta-locking the same comp. They feel good about that. A rare sight. So we're going to see Tiger's Peak. And like you said, Ben, if Z-Rated...
Might look into it.
Train Sam I Am, I think we'll see a different story, potentially. The Demon Hunter didn't seem bad, though. There it is.
You and Newbender will ascend? Yeah, alright.
Surprising. I mean, going into this AWC season,
I'm here for it.
I thought it was going to be a lot more Pres Evokers. It seems like the main problem is just you go out of mana. So it's like you have all of this burst from your Tip the Scales Fire Breath. You get out mass amounts of Chrono Flames and Living Flames. You have super solid healing as well, but you just eventually run out of gas before every other healer. So it's definitely a disadvantage. We've seen many Pres Evokers in this tournament so far just lose to that. Like you don't win fast enough, you run out of mana, and you inevitably lose the game. So I feel like Z-Rated, they are on a clock just because...
Everyone except Aya? I actually don't know. I wasn't really paying attention, I can't lie.
Yeah, and I'm not too sure if Zagon can actually multi-class onto anything else. But if they're going to play this Pres Evoker, being cognizant of the fact that they're on that short timer, they really need to push the pedal down all the way and try to collapse onto Sam I Am, get some CC on Sea-Doo, because you're going to lose in 4 or 5 minutes.
Faddists? What does that even mean,
That's a
bro?
small map as well. So...
Is that someone that doesn't like fat people?
Got a bit of an uphill battle. They're on Tiger's Peak now. Pretty decently sized map. Nice for Sea-Doo to, run
what the fuck?
if they need to, offensively. Z-Rated, you gotta tunnel that Boomkin. You gotta shut down those clones and get some CC going on Sea-Doo.
DK Mistweaver second guard? Second guard?
Which
I mean, if you're beating Warrior Mistweaver as DK Mistweaver, then they suck balls.
I think C-Doo's
should never win.
Looking really good. Also... getting a little bit more aggressive with his positioning when he has that Holy Ward available. So you have to get through Fade, Shadow Word Death, Holy Ward, and then of course, not getting one shot by Trill and Samheim in the meantime. So right now, Direwolves up 2.
The Fats need to unite, yeah.
Series. If they can win this, they will be eliminating Z-Rated. Z-Rated, I feel like they just need mostly a strategy change in this game. It's got to be the focus.
Bean is the emperor of the Fats.
Oh
shit.
Get CC on Sea-Doo.
Okay.
And try to just weather the incoming pressure that Trill is going to be having in this match.
Yeah, you've got nothing to lose. You're on match point here. Let's get in there. Let's play super aggressive. Try to make the Direwolves choke a little bit under the pressure because, BM Hunter Rep Paladin does do...
I mean, he absolutely shit on Ozempic.
Landing the stun trap.
It is true.
Beautiful. Sam I Am trades out his skin, but is still dying through it. Sleepwalk follow up on Sea-Doo. He will trade out the will for that. Top Sam I Am.
That is true. That is true.
Okay, but now that the skin is over, they can really crush him. Counter Incant onto Zozo. Instantly rescued away. They're gonna line.
Leg sweep is insane. Nah.
Obviously, Sam I am. This is his moment to get really aggressive here in the match.
I'm excited to finally queue into you, Nezzy, one of these days.
But Cedu's there. He manages
You're gonna be like, oh look, I'm fist weaving. Ah, fucking died, son of a bitch.
Survival instincts. I think that was the lay on hands as well. It's on cooldown, so Zozo did use it. I think it was on Jawaz in that moment. So already getting some crucial cooldowns out of the way, and Jawaz is still outright just dead. I mean, this is the Emerald Communion. Direwolves is on fire.
Yeah, I mean, JWise has one wall left, one turtle left. He doesn't have Ross. He's in so much trouble the next time they connect. And Zagon on the present record does have to walk forwards. He's so susceptible to CC. But that's why during this time...
This in here, I die. What the fuck?
Zozo under a lot of fire right now.
Shit.
Zagon looks like he's going to connect. Zozo trying to hold his bubble. Samayam getting hodged. Gets the skin off. Sidu in a full trap. Excellent. Zozo looking for a blinding light follow-up. There it is. Samayam, he's in so much trouble. But this is where they need to stick it out and trade their cooldowns. They forced the skin earlier, and they pulled back on the Incarn, on the true shot, and then let Sam rotate his skin back. If you do that, you're going to lose. You need to trade cooldowns and run the Boomkin down. You cannot play scared.
Yeah, you really just have to play for all the marbles, especially in this position when you're down 2 games. Those are trying to stay on target. Sam, I'm looking unafraid right now. He's got the Guardian.
Professions can make a big difference in 2's mop.
Wasn't able to just yet.
No, not really.
Really struggling to heal up.
They help, but if you're a 2K, it's because you're a 2K player, not because you have professions or don't.
Basically free casting aim shots and rapid fires at anyone he wants. Finally, a full sleepwalk lands here onto Sidu. This is a good opportunity for Z-rated, but it's once again Zozo on the back foot. Big deep breath. Sam I am's in trouble. There's no bark skin. Sidu, what are you going to do? He's got the trinket in the void chip if he needs it, but this is the kind of pressure you want to see on Sam I am. Force him into bear form, force him defensive. And
even that is just like not that big of a deal.
I really like this kind of aggressive play coming in here from Z-rated, but
like you're not gonna suddenly go from 2K to fucking 2400 because you're a warrior that got tailoring. Like your deep wounds is gonna take 2000 harder a hit. Like, that's not gonna change the game.
They go for the sun trap, they get it. Samayam trades out his skin, but it just takes them 20 seconds to get that going. And it's just delaying the game more and more.
Is Mop Arena still active? Yeah, Threes has been giga active last few nights. The last like week or so, Threes has been unbelievably active. People play every night. 2's is pretty active.
Best of mages.
The downside is that people just have severe cases of pussy bitchitis, so if they can't beat you, they just stop after they lose once. Or if they beat you, they stop after they win once. You get one and done no matter what.
That's a big surprise.
The only people that will queue are people that like counter you.
Better? I don't know what it is, but they definitely dialed in.
Yeah, I wish I had that, Nezzy. Whenever I queue, I never fight Nas. But like,
I mean, I think Direwolves.
I just get shitty warrior misweavers.
I think Z-rated came into this. They didn't have the right strategy. Game 1, we talked about that. Game 2, they went on the Boomkin. It was better. The Demon Hunter unfortunately didn't work out for them. And then in Game 3 here, a bit of the same things we saw in Game 1, where they go on the Boomkin, but they don't commit, and then the skin rotates back up, and Sam Am is just having the time of his life, hitting clones off left, right, and center. You really gotta press the gas pedal down because Zozo actually dying as he dips behind the pillar there. It's a trill.
Oh yeah, wait, didn't you send me a clip? I never watched it.
Strategically, I think
Did you donate for me to watch that? I just remembered that. I don't remember.
All right, 3-0 from Direwolf, Z-rated. It's actually knocked out of the tournament, as you guys have mentioned.
Don't watch on stream? What the fuck?
This is a team I definitely want to see more from. You know, they're the newcomers. They've got the work ethic. We
watch it off stream for free.
The tournament actually started.
Oh my gosh.
And it sounds like they've been putting in a lot of work.
Sketchy little fuck, Nezzy.
Moments in the replay of how Trill actually.
I want to see that again.
That was like.
I mean, I would mute it, obviously.
It's honestly excusable that he died without bubbling. Like that's just like, I don't know. The high level play was definitely not bubbling there. But he lost like, I think he lost like 60% of his health right as he ducked out of line of sight. We'll see it in those final moments once again. Still like
it looks like he stops.
Rapid fire, and here comes the aim shot up.
Rapid fire again.
Then an instant aim
and then he
shot
stops. Line. Trill shooting him. Look.
Oh!
And then he just sits there and he tanks it to the face. Headshot.
If he actually took one step, he lived.
Yeah. But the game was doomed anyways. They go on 20% mana.
It was doomed. Whatever.
Fucking retail high balls. That's why.
I think I agree with that. Yeah.
Anyways, I was just saying how I hope that they return. I hope we see them for cup number 2. They are going to be walking away with some points, so not in the worst position for sure. They were able to make it this far as a new roster, which is not something that everybody can pull off. So hopefully that's not a one-off from them, but well done to Direwolves, and we will be seeing them return on Championship Sunday. They're going to be playing the winner of this next up series, Henrique, and it's going to be either
It's getting
F-tier
fucked
or
here.
Cats and Dogs. Is there a team that you think Direwolves would be better prepared against?
F tier or Cats and Dogs? I feel like they've played against F tier so many times. I'm trying to think of who put Direwolves in the lower bracket. Forget who actually.
I can find that.
Ended up beating them, but I feel like Cats and Dogs right now, they're kind of they're a sleeper team in that lower bracket. They look extremely good. Like the Void Weaver, Destro, Rogue, I think it's a nightmare composition. The only people we saw that were able to kind of deal with that was, of course, Gators back. So yeah, it's gonna be tough. I feel like they were the only ones that really put.
Come on, Polywog, lock in.
Especially that Void Weaver, but I think Void Weaver, or sorry, Cats and Dogs in general is just one of.
What was that?
Maybe not that many people know, but I think they're going to be deadly down here.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I am looking forward to seeing what they are capable
For your
of
VOD? Okay.
in that lower bracket. And it is
One moment, I'll
the
take a look.
last series of the day. Before we do head into a break, we've got one final spell guessing game. Are you guys ready?
Yes. Ready.
All right, let's do it. Hopefully we don't get anything from any of those new midnight abilities.
I hope we do. I've been studying.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, been playing.
I need a crash course on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, I went back, by the way. It does come out of your face, Chan. The eye beam.
Oh.
There it goes.
Yeah, it comes like, right out of your face and your eyes and your mouth on the
What?
eye beam. All right. Blank requires evoker. Anytime you extend, blank is also extended.
What?
What does it requires evoker? Like you have to play it?
Anytime.
Why does it say requires evoker?
No, that can't be Glide.
I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah.
I need to see the
It's
options.
probably a racial, right?
Oh yeah.
Maybe?
Wait, is it?
I don't know. It's weird that it says requires evoker.
No, because then it'll say Drac to you.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll leave this one to you.
I mean, I don't know. It's not time skip. It's not an option. All right, let me look through here. All right, let me see. Where's your message, Nezzy? What, does that just work? I just click your link and it works? So you get 3-0'd? No, they 3-0'd. They went 3-0. They didn't get 3-0'd. It's Biss Healer? I have no idea, bro. Don't lie. Alright, let's look at this. Can I arrow key to fucking? You should play sweep into this, Nezzy. You sweep the hunter and his pet off of you. And you shockwave the hunter and the pet, and you only bolt the druid. Also, when your warrior gets scattered, or any CC, you need to like end cap the druid. You only end cap druid to prevent clones on your warrior. Also, you see ice trapped? Don't run into that. And then you guys are just giga ahead. Nice, well done. Dog shit, Tiger's Lust. What the fuck was the point in that? No one's on you, bro. If I'm your warrior, I'm reporting you for griefing right now. This Tiger's Lust is grief. What you should do now is roll out. I guess you don't have any rolls because you double rolled and Tiger's Lusted. But you need to stop this clone with incap. You never incap hunter. Now your guy's miserable. Imagine your leg sweep right now and you just leg sweep Nas and all of his pets.
You think you can outrun justice?
PogChamp.
Yo, bro, Josel, thank you, bro. Yeah, also, you're kiting back through Snow Trap. Just swap pillars. What am I eating? A salami, like, wrap with, like, lettuce and mayonnaise and some tomato and other shit. Yeah, so here, you just swap pillars. Whatever pillar has the snow on it, you leave. And then you just try to help your warrior have uptime on the druid. You need to just, like, stop clones for him. That was a crunchy ass piece of lettuce. That shit was good as fuck. Look, you're just sitting in Snow Trap dying. If I'm your warrior, I'm reporting you for griefing. Literally, I would literally right click your name and report you for terrorism for playing like this. This matchup is literally all on you, by the way. It's a completely healer carried matchup, both with Druid and Mistweaver. Doesn't matter how good you are at Warrior, if you have no help hitting the Druid, you're gonna lose. Yeah, Rop fucking blows dick too, by the way. You have any guide videos for PvP? I have a written guide. You can get it from my Twitch channel. The fact that you've sat on the same pillar that's covered in snow the whole game makes me want to literally permaban you. I would freak out. If Sharp did this, I would freak out. And he's done this, and I did freak out in party chat a little bit. You just let your fucking... Did you just let your warrior set an 8-second route with the spell available? Let's watch that. So let me get this straight. You get black arrowed. You don't dispel the black arrow at all. And then you also let your warrior set an 8-second route. What are we fucking doing, Nezzy? Have you dispelled a black arrow yet, actually? Is black arrow relevant to dispel? Yeah, they can explosive. It gives them explosive shot procs. which is 50% of their damage. You dispel it, they do no damn. So what you want to do is run out of Ice Trap all game long and dispel Black Arrow all game. If your warrior gets Wyverned and you're Black Arrowed, it's unironically better to dispel the Black Arrow and let your warrior sit the Wyvern. Me not knowing? Yeah, I mean, fair enough. You just need to get out of Ice Trap. Because you're just sitting in Ice Trap, feeding him Explosive Shot procs all game long. Like, I swear, into Nas, whenever I'm playing with Dino, he does like 15k DPS. We just walk out of Ice Trap and just spell Black Arrows and stop clones. That's all you do. That's the whole game. Like if I were you, like you just cross. The second he puts an Ice Trap down, you just leave. You dip. You're out of there. You can only eat one food for the rest of you. Only one food for a year. What would it be? Probably chicken, rice, and broccoli. I don't know. I feel like I get everything I want in a meal from that. Or actually, nah. I would eat only chicken tacos. Because you have to eat red meat. You have to have red meat in your diet. You get some veggies in. Yeah, I'd probably eat like a chicken taco or a steak taco. Some sort of taco. I don't know why I said chicken taco with red meat. I didn't mean chicken. But yeah. Probably eat some sort of taco. I like tacos a lot. You get some carbs, you know? Get some protein, a little bit of healthy fats, some veggies. Probably what I'd do. Damn, these guys are almost losing to you. How are they almost losing? You've stood in the same place the whole game. In shape? Decently. Not like I used to be. I used to be in like insane shape. Used to deadlift 6 plates and have like fucking 90th percentile VO2 max. Now I could probably deadlift 5 right now if you held a gun to my head. 6 would probably kill me. What rating is this? I think like 2.4, 2.5. You should take Trimble. I mean Trimbalone? Sure, on Bloodbath and Bladestorm and rated BGs? Yeah. Yeah, Trimble. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know that you should. Probably good for you that your wife nerfed you, bro. Tren is fucking terrible for you. Maybe we just take tests, bro. How about that? But how about just some tests? How about that? What is winter semis? I think it's probably happening right now or about to. I was just doing a VOD review. Damn, we did a whole ass VOD review and they're still not into the next game. Couch vs. Drake gonna be a good game? Yeah, that's tomorrow. Oh, you mean, yeah, that's tomorrow. There's only one series left today. It's F tier versus, Cats and Dogs. I don't even know who's on Cats and Dogs, I can't lie. You're on a fucking... You're taking a gram of test a week? Nah, they do way more than one series a day, but they don't finish them all. Only the winners play one series on Saturdays. What are you doing in your life to need a gram of test a week? If I give you another $5, will you gaslight Newbender into thinking it was his fault?
Exciting gameplay from the North American region, and now
I'll try, but I think he was already here when I was saying that it's basically your fault.
It's a lower bracket. It is F tier versus Cats and Dogs. Loser of this one, unfortunately, not.
Milligram? Well, isn't 1,000 milligram just a gram?
I'm excited to see how we're doing. Super Tees, do you think you're still at the bottom?
I'm not looking.
Isn't that just isn't that just
Throw it up, production.
isn't 1,000 milligrams a gram?
Oh no, Sid, it's
I don't
bad.
know. I'm not very.
It's so bad, Sid.
I'm not alone at least.
Yeah, I think I'm saying it right.
You have done both of you have done well. You're leading perfect predictions.
That's actually
And
true.
when I'm right, I'm really right. But when I'm wrong a lot.
Yep. Well, it's not.
It's a lot.
Over here just keeps
at the
scaling
top,
up.
yeah.
Bluegrass mathematics.
Up and up and up and up.
Cat can't hang, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Trying to
There's
get
only
Puffy
one
Sitch.
He has more than me.
I think he was guessing.
Did your
I think
balls
he was
shrink?
guessing
Oh, absolutely, they
yesterday.
shrunk.
I don't remember seeing him on the beginning, but maybe I missed
Because
it.
he had some points at the beginning of the day. which
They were
was
so
really
fat.
cool.
True story. That didn't happen.
Yeah.
What's that, Ben?
I was gonna say there's been less than 5. That he I don't even think he could possibly. If it was
I've
just from
only
today,
done
that would
today.
not be
No,
possible. Yeah.
This is a good observation. This is why you're the detective.
Yeah. This is why I'm at
This is why you're at the
70%
top, Ben.
accuracy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would never prescribe you Tren.
All right. Well, if you are watching from chat and
Ever.
your predictions in, looks like they're way ahead of us.
Ever.
83% in favor of F.
Now you're gonna feel a little pinch, and then a really strong cough.
Prediction for the series.
Not this. It's not this.
Huh?
I think they're basing it
Really?
on the history of F tier, but it's a new meta. I think it's a new meta,
It's true.
and Cats and Dogs, I think, have fully embraced that new meta. So I'm leaning, much like the coin is, into the Cats and Dogs for this series against F tier. They really struggled on the upper side with the Void Weaver disc. This is a team that's specializing in that playstyle and that strategy, so I think that it's likely going to be as difficult for them here in the lower bracket as well.
Get night sweats? Yeah, I've heard all about that fucking crazy shit people do. People are dumb as shit.
3-0 for one team. Oh, okay. Well, they spoiled it.
Production's still your play.
Yeah, the games are probably ready then, you know.
Here, wait. Do you want to do it again? They're giving us a
Spoiled, but yeah, I'm thinking Cats and Dogs are looking good.
Just alter time the prediction.
What the fuck? Had the coughing not fun? Yeah, I mean, why?
You guys make good points. Like,
What's
you
the
can do
fucking
meta
point?
and
Do you
let me
compete?
know what Cats
Are you an
and Dogs
IB
have in terms of
IBB?
composition,
What is it?
But I think the experience
IBBF?
might
Yeah,
outweigh
IBBF.
that in my mind at least. But I'm happy to be proven wrong. I love seeing these new teams. come in.
IFBB? Oh yeah, I fucking I kind of had it.
Established rosters, so I'm curious what Zico's predicting. He's on the side of F tier. Chan.
Just, are you Chris Bumstead? Like, why are we
Okay,
fucking?
This is the, I think, the
Sometimes
most.
he's cooked. What?
He's a
What
little
do you
bit.
mean by
He's a little
that?
fried sometimes.
He's not even here to defend himself. He just left, and now you're
He's a
starting to
little
roast him.
fried.
You're right. I'm sorry.
You're
That was
using,
that was.
you're using his
toxic.
language against him. This is what he would be
I-
saying.
It's Despy. All right, well, here is Cats and Dogs. If you're not super familiar with them, newly formed.
Much
roster
HGH you can
in
afford.
the AWC. They've got a priest, shadow priest, rogue,
enough.
and warlock. So they're a little bit flexible, but you talk about meta Supatees. What is it about their compositions that are kind of working in favor for them in regards to the current meta?
I think the synergy right now is that Marksmanship Hunter and Destrolock are really strong stationary casters, but the downside is if you get trained, there's nothing to help you and there's no secondary pressure. But a Void Weaver Disc Priest is that. So you've got this double threat where you need to attack the Destro or need to attack the Marksman, but you also need to attack the Disc, and you're just stuck in this middle spot where you lose either way. No matter who you go after, you're at a losing battle. So Laros and Dorito have locked in the Windwalker Warrior, which was their composition for trying to run down the Priest. It could also be good at running down a Warlock. So I do think
Some
it's a smart
favela.
decision from F
The
tier.
fuck?
It's just a matter of can they deal with the pressure, because Jax also likes playing
What the
Assassination, which is a bit different than we've seen from the Outlaw Rogues, and it brings a lot of AoE damage.
Alright, they are running in and getting aggressive. They are not allowing Awaken and Charlotte
What the
to set
fuck?
up.
What
Just
the
remember, if they go
fuck?
after Awaken, there is a Destro Warlock just one-shotting them with Chaos Bolts. It's a really volatile match. So seems like the main pressure point in this game will be Awaken. See how
Dude,
Awaken
oh
decides to
my
handle it.
God.
Chaos Bolts. I mean, Feed God almost just getting one shot in the opener. Guards look for some potential.
That's so good.
We'll have to see how much defense Jack.
That's so fucking good.
Bring here for Awaken.
Oh, Awaken got knocked on his cast into a shockwave, but it seems like it could be a healer race. Big demolish on Awaken. He gets the triple fear, but it breaks immediately. Berserker Rage of Laros. Ultimate Penitence does finally finish. Big Chaos Belt's incoming onto Laros. Ultimate Penitence not getting too much value. Awaken's going to get pinned here at the pillar. His opponents can use the pillar to line of sight. This is risky positioning from Awaken. I'd actually prefer if he's in the middle of the map. He's getting kicked on so many casts. The momentum is swinging in their favor, but a big setup on Feed God, forcing the Emerald Communion in the backline. Decides to smoke bomb it. Not going to get any value off that, unfortunately. Full leg sweep, trinket immediately, but Awaken has no cooldowns. I think that F tier may have just actually beaten the clock, but Awaken fakes a kick. He's still struggling. It's so much pressure. He needs help. He's just not getting it. He gates away while he's kicked. Kites across the map with the penance, boosting his movement speed, power shields up, trying to get away from the warrior, but he's blade storming his way over, looking to chop him down. Double fear. No Berserker Rage available. Does get dispelled. He charges back. Double shockwave. Awaken in trouble. He needs help. It's so much damage. He drops.
Oh my gosh.
And F tier have managed to do it, overcoming their kryptonite in that upper bracket.
Damn.
Wow. I almost wish Awaken.
It's like Void Weaver sucks dick whenever your team also sucks. Anyway.
I felt like that should maybe be, especially because Warlock's playing the short cooldown long gateway. I feel like that's got to be one of the first things you trade. Like,
Puffy
Awaken
Sitch.
just standing on the gateway and opted to trade Void Shift instead of just gating out of there. And I don't know. It's a great push by F tier, but I can't help but feel like Cats and Dogs could have survived a little bit longer.
I just feel like also, like, I guess the fear DRs are because Awaken was fearing, so Shards couldn't really take advantage of the diminishing returns. They just blew through so many cooldowns instantly, just not even a minute into the game, and he has, like, nothing. He just looking at his cooldowns, he pretty much has nothing.
Can Polywog do damage here? Polywog might out damage this Void Weaver disc, yeah.
Isn't the play? I mean, at the same time as an Assassination Rogue, if you don't attack the Evoker, he's dispelling your bleeds. So, I kind of want to race the healer, just they couldn't really sink in anywhere and find the momentum that they needed to. And I guess also attacking the melee means you get cleave and you get shockwave, so maybe Jax doesn't want to risk that. But it was just not the same type of pressure we saw from other Destruction Warlock teams or other Marksmanship Hunter teams. But at the same time, Cats and Dogs, maybe they're just warming up, right? They got that bye in the first round, so might be coming in a little cold, whereas F tier, they're fully experienced the Void Weaver disc, right? In that upper side, you're not going to face a better combo than the Welcome to the Zheng's Void Weaver disc, I think, at this point. So they're warmed up, ready to go. So Cats and Dogs need to also wake up here in this series if they want to stay alive in the tournament, because it's an elimination series. You're just completely out if you lose this.
I wonder, you remember when we were watching Europe yesterday, we saw Affliction Warlock? Like, I wonder if Affliction could actually be decent here. Or just, if you're only going after...
Joshua Walker's longer warrior? Literally never, nah.
It seemed like anytime a haunt connected, you just kind of instantly are able to kill the... I wonder if Cats and Dogs change their spec, or...
I think the synergy...
Not funny, haha.
Affliction.
Damn!
If you're Outlaw Destro makes more sense. If you're Assassination, then Affliction makes more sense, but maybe this is just what...
So there was on steroids? What happened, bro? Is that even that hard of a hit? 3.4... Wait, people have 20 million HP.
Just for more consistent stuns. Just feels like as Assassination, it's hard to get the same type
It's like 10%. I mean, not really. It's like 15.
We're going to a large map, give Awaken more distance, give him more space out in the open. F tier are not backing down from their pain train with the Windwalker Warrior, likely going to be running at the healer. Maybe it's also possible to not play Void Weaver and
then Mop execute. Yeah, no.
Like, maybe that's a possibility.
No, it's not
oh, Jackson and Subtlety. Okay, so it's going to give them more stuns. I think it's a bit better at dealing with the Preservation Evoker as well. So I think this is a good.
Not funny, haha.
I don't want to see anything but the Void Weaver. So
you want to see nothing but the Void? Are you ready for midnight? You're just succumbing to Zalak.
21%. The percent is literally listed. Oh, really?
Open F tier.
You know that's not how that works, right? It only shows hits above a certain threshold. Yeah, but do you really think that in 1 second only one ability was pressed? Where are the autos and all the bleed ticks? Like, there's a lot of shit in here, bro.
I saw a WoW hit.
There's a few that were released. I think.
125 WoW, I guess. Yeah, I mean, AWC Cup #1, you know?
Palette that I had seen for it. I know on the alpha,
We made this 21%. Yeah, but the Mortal Strike was at 21%. The Execute was at 1% HP.
So good. But we're 5 seconds away from game number 2 here. Cats and Dogs make a substitute. Jax comes in on subtlety. I think that control and burst is going to be way more effective than the assassination. Rogue's Rotten Wither playstyle because it's going to be fast. It's going to be hard. So let's see what they do here. They open up with Kidney Shot on the Warrior. Windwalker's connecting though by himself, going for a solo double stun. Just trying to.
Well, actually,
Gates first global. That's good because they're playing the reduced cooldown.
Unless they're saying that the execute was cast and he was 21%, but it says 1% for some reason.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know. That would be odd. That'd be an odd way to ride it.
The subtlety rogue is just already getting
Either way,
Jax.
briefcased him.
Popping off at 2 million DPS in the opening of that game, so definitely not.
Briefcased him now.
I think has done a great
I'm gonna start saying that when I shut on someone. Let's briefcase that guy.
Just getting one shot. It's gonna be rewind. Feed God trinkets, and that's the rewind. So they could go after Feed God.
Briefcase that guy.
Control, but Awaken is running out of time. Really nicely done there with that Ring of Peace, but unfortunately, it doesn't fully knock.
They're pissed at the war.
Yeah.
Just gonna play sub rogue here and train a fucking Colossus Arms Warrior.
Charles is just completely free casting in this match, putting out a ton of damage, but somehow, some way, Feed God has been able to deal with it so far. The double coil coming.
Come on, Larry.
Looking for Chaos Bolt once again. Beautiful.
Come on, Larry.
He gets caught into a full fear. Now Laros is all alone, and that's.
What up, Jake? Thank you, bro.
Oh, really nicely done there by Shards. Took full. Once again, beautiful interrupt there by Feed God. He gets caught. Double coil coming in. Shards looking for Chaos Bolt. Once again, completely free cast. The crowd.
What did we trinket?
Yeah, Shards also pop.
What did Feed trinket?
Yes, in the opening of that game. So
Kidney?
Definitely not bad. Awaken, I think, has done a great job rotating through cooldowns as well. But that is both. Pain suppressions at the same
Damn,
time.
that was 4 years, huh? Nah, they fucked up.
That is definitely not.
They overlapped Trinket with Zerker Shout.
Awaken, I think, has done a great job rotating through cooldowns.
Oh, Laros Zerker shouted his own fear and couldn't get Feed's fear. I see. Yeah, he had Commune, but he probably hadn't inverted embraced him in a while, so it wouldn't have necessarily chosen him, right? That's how it works.
As well, but that is both pain suppressions.
So Trinket rewinded.
One shot. It's gonna be rewind.
The end cap was late.
That is both pain not bad. Awaken, I think, has done a great.
Yeah, end cap came up late.
Through cooldowns as well, but that is both pain suppressions at the same time. Laros is just getting one shot. It's gonna be rewind. Feed God trinkets, and that's the rewind. So they could go after Feed God. They can just continue to crowd control, but Awaken.
I mean, Feed has no trinket.
Really nicely done there with that Ring of Peace, but
he does no trinket. He has Communion though, so I guess they think that they're fine. But he gets feared out of line. I'm pretty sure.
Unfortunately, it doesn't fully knock away.
On the next Fear DR, they lose.
So take advantage of that damage reduction. Smoke Bomb comes down. Awaken trying to reposition once again, get the Void Blast off, and just survive. Shards is just completely free casting in this match, putting out a ton of damage, but somehow, some way, Feed God has been able to deal with it so far. The double coil.
Wait, did he call him Feed Gay?
Damage, but somehow, some way, Feed God has been able to in this match, putting out a ton of damage, but somehow, some way, Feed God has been able to deal with it so far. The double kill coming in. Shards looking for Chaos Bolt once again. Beautiful interrupt there by Feed God. That so far, the double coil coming in, but somehow, some way, Feed God has been able to deal with it so far. The double coil coming in. Shards.
If Loa stopped this sphere, they won, I think. Maybe not won, but they don't lose here.
Looking for Chaos Bolt once again. Beautiful interrupt there.
This gets feared into fucking East Africa. They got too horny. They got too bricked up.
Took full control.
Would be a terrible option either in this matchup.
I'm curious. I'm looking at Awaken's talent. I feel like Awaken is missing some really important talents for surviving against melee cleaves, like not playing Blessed Recovery.
Leaps is easy, yeah. If he stopped the fear, because Doritos far.
Light, which seems like pretty good talents for reducing incoming damage, especially against like a Warrior Windwalker profile. So a bit curious on that. Like
if he stopped the CC
get almost no value
out of the gouge,
when you're being trained down like this. So
It's like a fucking
Maybe.
emerald green Eye of Sauron.
Would be really not just
It's
void
kind of sick.
blasting, it's like
Monday morning quarterbacking here, obviously. Yeah, I mean,
Misplay anything but void blast.
I think if you,
I think so, yeah.
I think if you're going
and I mean, they've got
priest like that, you just only bolt the lock and only end cap the lock all game long.
harder for them to just kind of do whatever.
Because he's Colossus, yes, and like there's little pets everywhere, so he can just like shockwave. It's the same shit as bolting the kill target. You're always gonna get DO, like it's every 20 seconds it's up.
And we can see Jax over here.
I just think low key. Also, I think gnomes. I don't think he should be gnome.
What set is this from? Is this Ruthless Glad?
I think that's some old school gear.
I don't think he should be gnome. I think he should be high mountain.
I feel like it looks
There's no reason to be
like
like. There's no roots
Shoulders might be
in this matchup.
thinking, what
I don't
enchant is that? That like glow.
I don't know.
Daggers.
But Saul's sexy ass. What the?
Oh, those shoulders are okay, vicious. Those are the
That message, Laros.
Jax is
He's already on hook point.
Jax has been a rogue.
I feel like he should be a high mountain or an orc. There's no way you should be playing gnome into sub destro.
Like TBC, so
Fucking priest.
Mog. He's just rocking the tabard, bro.
sometimes that's the best.
Like
one.
low key,
Sometimes it's the best mug, just where it's
it actually sucks that Awakens undead.
Maybe he's trying to bait his opponents. Like, look, I don't have gear. Attack
It's actually
me.
bad.
Voidweaver. Attack
She should just play orc.
on their side. But cats and dogs, I feel like they're looking good now after game 2. It was a lot cleaner.
You're just getting stunned.
Punishing left and right. So
I mean, I guess they could
level up.
go lock.
5 seconds away. It's an elimination series.
I'm not set up. Yeah, I mean,
You want to earn as many points as you can to qualify.
I just don't think gnome is useful here.
Doritos just immediately flying serpent kicking in. Jax doesn't get
I mean, I'll message Laros.
immediately disrupting the start, but they go
Maybe
for it.
undead ward. Nah, but high mountain.
Shards is then there.
Isn't high mountain? Does high mountain reduce damage from dots as well,
Double fear, really good control on the damage dealers here from Laros and Doritos.
or is it only initial attacks?
Hits that powered barrier. Laros and Dorito though in a double coil. Feed God into fear. Chaos bolts are coming in.
All damage.
Trade appropriately.
That shit's insanely broken against all of these specs.
There's the karma on the chaos bolt, redirecting that damage in onto Awaken. He needs to get to the gateway as soon as possible. He's trying to make his way there, but he gets.
Isn't like 40% of rogue damage rupture?
Opposite side. Line of sighting the reconnection here, but he's got.
He'd be so healthy.
Targets. Doesn't look like they're going to. It's just target acquired. Discipline priest, start to finish here. Feed gods with his team.
Yeah, literally, like
blocks on the warlock. Rogue's trying to re-stealth maybe at the pillar.
every single thing that hits you, the pets, all of it.
Kidney shot onto the warrior. Smoke bomb comes down. He edges it. Ultimate penitence comboed in with it.
He didn't have to trinket parry, I don't think. Did he? Nah, you're fine. They end-capped they end-capped shards. They definitely didn't have to trinket parry here. Like, he trinket parries, and it's not dance, and shards is end-capped.
Comes down, he edges it. Ultimate penitence.
They fucked up.
Laris immediately trinkets and die by the swords.
They gotta calm down a little bit. They might be a little too hyphy right now.
So Feed God needs to get ready.
They're making a lot of they're kind of noobing out a little bit.
That's gonna be a pain suppression coming in.
Jax trinketed to disarm there though, so Jax could die 100-0 if he doesn't pre-faint.
There's the gouge. So far, I feel like F tier has done a much better job in terms of their defense, the cheap shot into the full fear. This is an opportunity to go after Laros. He takes one chaos bolt. Looks like they might.
Nah, they lost game. They played too bad, I think.
Big cooldowns out of the way. Cats and dogs gets a little offense, but at what cost? Awaken is so incredibly low on health. Finally able to top off just.
I think they're fucked. I mean, maybe they can kill Awaken in this go.
Against Laros and Dorito.
Maybe.
Need to get some good time stops.
Damn, Dorito just did. Oh my fucking word. Oh my god. Oh my god.
At that moment in time, just absolutely smacked them out of the match. Here I'm looking at their cooldowns. Jax is trying to send a go. I think Shard's already tapped out. So.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Look at Doritos' damage dealt, bro. What the fuck? That guy just got briefcased.
SLT Rogue is not packing too much damage in order to assist the team. Now we're moving to match point. F tier win on their map pick. Small map definitely looks a lot better. They're able to play together. They didn't have any unfortunate fear pathing either on that one attempt where Communion could actually get value in order to save them. So these teams, game to game, it's just they're leveling up. It's like, okay, you stepped up. We're stepping up even higher. Now Cats and Dogs in game 4, can they rise to the occasion?
Oh, we'll have to wait and see.
Shout out Elite Boy. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Shout out Elite Boy.
Matchup to me just comes down to Awaken making space in the match. I like the instant gateway like we saw in game number 2, but maybe just wants to buy a little bit of time for his team to, start getting some pressure and crowd control and momentum going. But The gateway, I think, is really important to actually survive in this matchup. We saw it early on. We unfortunately didn't see the second one, just couldn't get away, but it's just not easy. You're being trained down by Laros and Dorito. You're getting spam rooted, spam kicks, spam stunned. And if you fall behind or get interrupted at the wrong time, like, you could just go down super quick in the match like we saw here. Like, I'm actually really surprised how fast Awc went down here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he expected it. He died through a channeled penance. They have double Zwen out. How does he have double Zwen out? I have not played Windwalker in a while.
You get a proc.
Not fucking suitcased.
And then you have a chance.
They will be.
I've never seen double Tony the Tiger before. So, I mean, is it that threatening? Is that what caused that moment? Because it wasn't.
I don't think so. No, I don't think Zwen is that threatening right now.
It's the two little Zwens are just nothing. They're just purring and doing nothing. And Laros is just carrying.
Can the Demolish be outranged? Yeah, it can.
Got a shield at 80%.
I mean, Awaken got fucking smoked here. Yeah, we just go for the penance here instead of swapping. Like, fuck it.
It's not Dorito, and meanwhile Dorito's 169 million.
What? I want to see what hit Awaken. Awaken on damage Jax. That's got to be wrong.
Okay.
We look at Zwen's damage. It's going to be very insignificant, I think.
Good God.
How much the Empowered Tiger Lightning was hitting for.
No Zwen benefits.
We gotta zoom in so we can see the Tiger Lightning shit.
Strike. 2 mil.
Actually, Fist of Fury, I mean, he's getting 2.3.
Yeah, we can kill Awaken and Jax. So we should be able to beat Previn. Fucking Zang's team. Fuck it.
That is a good Fist of Fury right there. And so does Zwen not buff Fist of Fury at all?
No. Not that I know.
Extra lightning damage.
And Lois hit a 2.3 mil overpower.
I don't even see it there, though. It's like
Touch of Death, 11.6 mil overkill.
He's just a transmog. Here comes the double Zwen. F tier here. Probably going to lock the same thing.
I mean,
know why they lost on the large map last time.
This math ain't mathin', but fuck it.
In a bad position and
These Fist of Fury is ticking as hard as Mortal Strike's hitting.
maybe
What
now
the
with Lucy, we can
fuck?
adapt the talent a little bit, try and get a bit more mitigation. Drop some crowd control.
At the end of the day, they're limited to their classes. All right, man.
It's just so fast. It seems like if he looks the wrong way or isn't first.
The same will happen. No, it won't. No, it won't.
So
It will never happen, actually.
to lock in though. Maybe they just want to talk it through. Maybe there's like some gear adaptation. But nope, we're gonna be going in once again. F tier.
Lead Boilation
Sunday,
6-9.
One win. They were a crowd favorite in previous seasons. You know, the new team, newcomers, new blood previously, and they've been trying to level up, find new compositions, find new specializations. They've had to bring on a new healer this season, so that already is, you know.
Didn't they just fight Zhang? Yeah, they got 3-0'd.
Overcome in the current meta, on top of the synergy issues. So we are wishing like the best here to F tier to try and
Holy
their full
fuck.
glory to show what they've got and the potential within them. Cats and dogs, same deal though. Ladder players coming together for the first time to compete, and that is the old school ZG two-handed sword. I don't remember the name of it, but I do know it's from ZG. Jinrock or Zinrock? It's one of those. Jinrock or Zinrock. We need to do trivia on transmogs.
Zinrock.
Zinrock, the destroyer of worlds. This is a good transmog.
I thought it always
to
had
get.
the best name, that sword. Like,
Yeah.
so cool.
There was an updated one in Zelamon that I think was called Jinrock. It was a little bit more three-dimensional. I think it was used for other sets too, like PvP swords as well. But I wish I had that one. I think actually, is that one available now with the new? There's like a new transmogging thing in ZG.
I don't know.
You can get like a green Fell Reaver from it. I don't know if that sword is in it either. It probably isn't. But here we go. It's game number 5. The transmogs distracted us, but now the pressure is on. There's no turning back for cats and dogs. Are they going to be locked out of Championship Sunday, or are they going to be able?
But the strat is totally different now. What do you think's different about it?
Control of them because they're poor.
You think that maybe it's easier to like make their strat work against players who are fucking way worse?
He survived the attacks of F tier in time.
Or you think that shit's irrelevant? Like, do you just think everyone's the same? Laros just leapt in like he was gonna stop Gateway.
Just avoid that initial sap, so
Let's get you out. We gotta uninstall Mop off this guy's PC.
Image is rolling a full blind onto Feed God, and I do wonder if they should maybe make some swaps onto Feed God with the subtlety.
We gotta uninstall Mop.
Take him down really quick.
He left
Awaken,
in.
trying to reposition
I got the gate.
Gateway
Wait a
as
minute.
much as possible. Gets to the other side of the map. Doesn't want to leave Jax fully behind. Gas bolts are
Holy
flying, and
fuck,
Laros
he's
taking
still a
the
fucking
advantage.
gnome
Got
too.
stabilized the team. Once again,
Yeah, he's still a fucking gnome. This is the first time I think he's pressed gnome racial in 4 games.
Pick on the Fearcast now as well. Cheap shots onto the melee. Shards is setting up for Chaos Bolts, but he gets paralyzed. It's so much crowd control. Shards.
Yeah, we're just playing undead while getting trained by Windwalker Warrior.
That does remove the crowd control there, but Jax gets clean.
All fucking good, baby.
Awaken's trying to cast. He fakes a kick. Big opportunity for Awaken to get so many Void Blasts off. Chaos Bolts in tandem with it to try and keep Laros and Dorito at bay. A Gouge is setting them up, but he's disarmed on his Gouge. You can't cheap shots. That's great disarm timings as well. Into Sleepwalk. Ultimate Penitence is faded. Likely they have a stun in the near future. Leg Sweep is just coming off cooldown. He gets pummeled, but the double cools peeled him away with a cheap shot into a fear. Awaken is free casting. Big damage incoming.
Oh!
Smoke Bomb comes down. Rewind does nothing. Feed God gets feared on his trinket. Is Laros going to survive? He's disarmed as well, but here comes the leg sweep. A reversal potentially coming up from Dorito right here. Awaken drops down the barrier.
I asked him why he hasn't played Eye Mountain or Orc, and he said, I gotta stay low to the ground. I gotta keep myself grounded. I swear the F is just for fun here. Like, they're just so fucking troll and stupid. Dude, he's just pressing his gnome racial now so he can say he pressed it this game. This guy is so troll, bro. Oh, they're fixing it. Oh, never mind.
He fakes the kick. He gates across the map. Buying some time, but Dorito and Laros are in pursuit.
Gated, stood still.
He needs help. Stun is
Trinketed 1 second fucking shockwave. What the fuck?
Trying to stall out the game, but Laros still has options to survive. I think this could be it for Awaken. He's 20 seconds away from his pain suppression. That's so far. Infernal stun comes down from Charlotte.
Uh-oh, the little PI here.
Gets off the Mind Blast. Here comes Feed God with the deep breath. Here comes the Demolish. Double coil to crack and break up the damage. Cheap shots are coming in. Chaos Bolts are flying, but nobody is dying. I can't believe this. Full fear. Laros in trouble. Where's the parry? Is he going to get the parry? He gets the die by the sword off. Awaken lived. He has his pain suppression again. Laros is in trouble.
Yeah, this is deadly. Awaken doing a really good job navigating this situation. Dismantle here onto Laros. Feed can't keep him alive, and they take him down. And I feel like Cats and Dogs did such an excellent job this game. Awaken really like the gateway usage, the cooldown usage. Great kills from Shards and Jax. A few close calls, but honestly, I feel like Cats and Dogs.
Oh, let's see what happened here at the end.
Is dying. I can't believe this. Full fear. Cheap shots are. Here comes Feed God with the deep breath. Here comes the Demolish. Double coil to crack and break up the damage. Cheap shots are coming in. Chaos Bolts are flying, but nobody is dying. I can't believe this. Full fear. Laros in trouble. Where's the parry? Is he gonna get
Wait, how did Feed get out of the fear? Is that evoker shit where they can dispel themselves? How the fuck did he get out of fear? No, Larry's tremor's on cooldown. Did he stasis it? Looks like he did.
But nobody is dying.
Like, what is this gold ass shit on him?
Laros in trouble. Where's the parry? Is he gonna get the parry? He gets the die by the sword off. Awaken lived. He has his pain suppression again.
This log just set up a gate and then gated back into them. Oh, they overlapped their fear. Feed's fear was overlapped with Bolt. And he just half fears Feed and then double bolts Larry. Thank God we can't see fucking reflect on the thing either. Dorito's feared for literally 0.1. The second bolt cast. That is tragic.
Here onto Laros. Feed God
Tough.
keep him alive, and they take him down. And I feel like Cats and Dogs.
Didn't they patch that out? I don't know.
This game, Awaken really like the gateway usage, the cooldown usage. Great.
Didn't have it.
Shards and Jax. A few close calls.
I don't even know if it's reflecting for damage reduction. Like he's just getting fucking hammered by Warlock.
I can't believe this. Full fear. Laros in trouble. Where's the parry? Is he gonna get the parry? He gets the die by the sword off.
Thank God we can't see where the Warlock is. Yeah, I mean he wasted reflect.
Suppression again. Laros is in trouble.
Yeah.
Can Awaken survive for his team? He just needs to win one more game. He makes it to championship Sunday. This is, I mean, this is like the old days.
Yo, have a good time tonight, Sybil.
Cleve running out of healer, and can the rogue
enjoy your night, man.
While the healer's getting ran down, is gonna be the
bro. If Laros plays another game, his fucking gnome. I'm fixing to tilt.
Game number 5.
I wonder if Laros needs to be a high mountain with more versatility.
Lead Boy also left. Wait a minute.
What's wrong with the high mountain?
Interesting.
Really giving him many.
Yo, bye, Elite Boy. See you tomorrow, hopefully.
Orc is okay into the rogue. Actually, you're kind of right. Maybe he shouldn't.
He should have more versatility, man.
Like he gets out of void.
There's no way High Mountain or Orc isn't just better here,
Kind of meh. I mean, you've got
right? Like, there's no way.
Rank anyways, you're being attacked.
you have like multiple.
Leros probably made 1 warrior and 8 hunters, and he's like, guys, what the fuck?
Imagine that he dies by like 0.3 seconds or something, like just enough that if he was.
Hear me out. Would BM Hunter not just be better here?
We were actually right about this.
Could you not just play BM Hunter and line the Destro pretty much all game long?
That's what I was saying. I thought he was an orc, but then I looked
That versatility is pretty low too.
Yeah, that
like,
verse is kind of low. This is not exactly.
That's sketchy verse.
That is Laros is risking a lot here with that.
Or?
I don't know. This is.
Bro, he's just a gnome, no verse. Holy fuck.
He's not messing around with the potential subtlety rogue damage. The gates are open. They're pumped out of the pipes, and it is.
They're
time
pumped
to
out of the
start
pipes.
party.
Oh, it's just
Dunk on Awaken. He grabs combat, but not before Feed God gets pre-Blade Storms. Jax's opener. Nice Blade Storm into the double leg sweep, but Shards intercepts with an Inferno.
I mean, I know he's trying to get Gateway, or I know he's trying to stop Sap, but it is funny to watch regardless.
On the corner here, on the ramp, but decides to jump down to the gate, back to the box side. Laros is getting blasted. Penance off to the side. Laros struggling to get to target. Uses the escape artist. He intervenes over. He's on top of Awaken, but Awaken fakes a kick. Big Void Blast.
Cogs out and just cast 10 Void Blasts here. Holy fuck. I know he's just getting combat, but it is funny to just like meme, you know?
No room for error at this point for Awaken. He double fears the DPS. Just in time to get a little bit of breathing room. Mind Blast going to connect. Void Blasts are coming through. He's trying to reposition. Back out in the open for Shards to free cast. He gets a feared. Feed God trinkets, but the smoke bomb is down. He gouges the trinket, and Laros with nothing. Feed God needs to be ready. He doesn't want to trade Communion on top of his trinket. He's trying to be greedy, but he gets feared again. He manages to get away with the greed. Laros recovers, but Awaken denies the pursuit with the ultimate penitence.
Nicely done there. Awaken so far has basically navigated this.
Drop the fucking dome.
This is absolutely devastating. Awaken, can he get the cast off? He's done a good job faking. Mind Blast 1 lands. Void
coil.
Blast 1, double coil. Laros is in a lot of trouble.
Kidney, we have to stop fear out of this.
Feed God. Do they have follow-up here?
We have no trim. Please stop fear. Fuck.
Full fear lands on Feed God.
Just line, maybe?
Cats and dogs, they might be able to do it. There's the Emerald Communion. So
no way.
Communion, and Laros is still just
okay.
Laros sleeps over, cheap shots. He's gonna be
he's chilling now.
The sword coming up. They've got a big window here.
They're chilling.
Awaken needs to get ready.
No trinket, but he has.
If he gets accidentally killed really hard before he uses Paints Up, he's gonna die. But he also wants to use Paints Up when he's stunned. He gets a double.
It's so they're just like baiting Larry's Zerker shout by fearing him and Dorito. Now he can't get feed, and feed doesn't trinket. If they don't stop fear here, they lost.
And Seduce coming through onto Dorito, stunning the whole team, but no momentum. They get no damage.
Fuck, they have no out either.
Get a full fear, but he pre-died by the swords. The leg sweep comes in, but the double coils intercepted. These teams are so equally matched in game number 5. It's still anyone's game.
Looks nice being able to leap up. Can't relate. I played Mop.
Just for a moment, but one chaos will potentially land. Nice knock there by Feed God as they continue the pressure here onto Awaken. Awaken gets interrupted. One chaos bolt lands. Do they have the fear? Nice fake there. Shards gets 1 chaos bolt, 2 chaos bolts. How many more does he have? A fear does potentially land here onto Dorito, just slowing down the assault, but Awaken manages to stabilize. Pain suppression has rotated back off cooldown.
They fucked their fear DRs. Awaken's dead as fuck.
But it's going to be a huge crackle from Dorito onto Shards and Awaken, causing a bunch of damage, but Awaken's just able to get off the cast. Seems like we'll be able to survive for the time being. This is the pain suppression. Still has the void chef. Still has the trinket. Still has.
Yeah, I mean this sucks balls.
But no gateway for just a little while.
I don't like this.
Excited for midnight.
This corner is pulling Shards in.
Fourth in is terrible. This has gotta suck. Well, I don't know. I mean, to each their fucking own, I guess. This looks really dumb to me, but we're just training a healer that only casts damage spells and is doing more DPS than a DPS class, while healing for 2.6 million healing per second, not casting 1 healing spell. I don't know. Priest is almost out damaging the Destro Lock in the arena. Like, I don't know. It's like, you know.
Team here in game number 5. Chaos Bolt's incoming. He tries to clash Shards back into the engagement, but everyone's into cheap shot. They stun Awaken. They're trying to connect. Big damage incoming from Dorito here with that Storm Earth and Fire. Awaken.
Why is he not asking for the cleave?
Right at the tail end. He's trying to ramp up.
I mean, he'd do more damage, but sub just like does things to the game. Larry can't parry because he's disarmed. He rallies.
Doesn't look like they have enough damage. Awaken fakes another kick.
We gotta stop cogging out Awaken right now. That demolished did literally 10% of his health. What do we mean is it gonna be a cross kill? They're fucking 100% HP.
nothing for F tier. They're trying to stay on top of Awaken, but he's just playing out of his mind. He's getting through every kick after kick and getting so much damage out. Feed God, fortunately, though, has Emerald Communion. Ring of Peace comes down. He gets knocked off the side away from his team.
Oh, nice romp. Insane romp. They blinded Laros there. Can he bomb? But he's literally on top of him with Communion.
I can't believe
Nah, the fact that these players are fucking like 2-7 as this comp, playing like this is a testament to how bad current balance is. This is just dog shit gameplay.
Absolute danger. Somehow throwing out a defensive Stormbolt will ultimately survive. Some heals coming in, but Feed God has no mana whatsoever.
Trinket to cast my Void Blast?
Chaos Bolts land. Laro shrugs it off. Somehow with the rescue. Nicely done. Can they stay on?
Laros got the Zerker shot in on that guy. Oh, Laros has his fucking Avatar back. I don't know about Avatar or just Mortal Striking into ult TP shield, though. Like, maybe we could have waited. No way!
Feed God has no trigger for 5 seconds, but Jax is in trouble out of nowhere. Big swap onto the Rogue. He cloaks, but they have physical damage.
Oh, shit. Wait, Awaken doesn't realize she's undead. She realized now, but now she has no trinket. Nah, go back. Nah, Rogue is bait, bro. Rogue is bait, bro. There's no fucking way. He's just bait. He's just bait. Everyone and their mother's cheap shot. Dude, holy fuck. Why did we go the Rogue? Why did we go the fucking Rogue? Oh my god. Leap Boy was right.
Cats and dogs are going to championship Sunday.
Rogue is the tankiest class in the game.
The games were not looking good, but
why did we go the fucking Rogue?
Got better and better at surviving these setups. Just rotating through the cast, faking
Oh, Sub Rogue literally cannot die. It just presses faint and is immune to everything.
Really well played. And
the only class that literally doesn't lose anything from being hit is the class we win at the end. That fucking sucks. The Priest is completely tapped. Even the Warlock would have been a better target.
Sometimes you have to make sure, okay? Sometimes you just
Matter of fact, did the Warlock have wall?
With absolute Rogue, they're mixing it up. It's
he walled the cast. He has nothing. There's no trinket or. I mean, I get it. The guy was fucking 5% HP. If the Todd goes off, it's fine. You know what I mean? Trinketed to Todd too.
He can topple at any moment. Shards is going for the win at the same time. Chaos bolts are flying in. Cheap shots to trade to try and escape, but Jackson disarmed. Laros needs to get dunked on. Chaos fucking X. Laros falls.
Fuck. This looks weird. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know. They got baited by Rogue. They should have just. They. If anything, they should have just went shards. If anything, they should have just went lock. I mean, it's easy for me to sit here, though, and talk about what someone should have done whenever I have all the fucking available information. Wake up, magnets? Okay. Yeah, I mean, no, Rogue worked out. Rogue has nothing? Didn't he just evasion? Rogue has faint. Faint is better than the entire Warlock class defensive toolkit. You know this, I know this, everyone knows this. Yeah, Dark Pack. You know what happens whenever the lock ports though? He can't cast Chaos Bolts on your warrior. I mean, even if evasion doesn't come back up, he's not gonna die here. Do we really think Dark Pack is doing anything 6 minutes into the game? I mean, you got baited by Rogue. Dark Pack is bugged. Oh, fair enough. Didn't know it was bugged. Either way, even Priest is probably. I mean, literally, I just think you got baited by Rogue. Is what it is. Glass is broken as fuck. Presses faint, can't die to you now. GG, Tuffy Sitch. But either way what? Like either way what? Like if Dark Pact is bugged, that's one thing, but you guys definitely got baited by Rogue. I mean, fuck me with a baseball bat. What the fuck? I mean, thank God we had that fueled by violence tick there. Thank God we put that one in. I mean, can we just shattering throw off the Warlock shield, or I wonder if they unnerf that in Midnight. Like, what is the point of fucking Wrecking Throw, by the way? What actually is the point of Wrecking Throw? Genuinely, what does it do? Wrecking Throw has been useful for 1 week in the last 2 years. What does it do? It doesn't even break shields. It hits for less than a regular fucking damaging. But like, what does it do? If you can't break shields with it, what's the point of it? Actually. You legit can't go lock, bro. It's so bad. I'm not saying that you're gonna win by going lock. That's not what I'm saying at all. All I'm saying is that the lock had no wall, no trinket. You can simply not lose. You're not gonna win, no. Like, you're not gonna kill him, but you're not gonna be dead either. Like, if your point is Dark Pact, which is obvious, like if it's bugged, then it's bugged, and then whatever. But if he ports, he's not gonna take damage. Like, you're not taking damage if he runs away from you. Like, I don't know. I take damage forehead. Google Destro 4 set. Actually, you know, I just won't actually talk about anything on my co-stream at all. You know, you guys don't need any feedback. You got it. Help me out. I needed to help. Thank you for helping me out. I'm incredibly grateful. Let me see here. Let me look up lock 4 set and then see what killed you guys at the end of the game. Wasn't it the 2 Chaos Bolt casts? Let's see. Let me see what happens here. It's like a Chaos Bolt. And then a Chaos Bolt. Hmm. 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 Yeah, no, fuck it. Yeah, no, fuck it. Hitting the lock wouldn't have stopped any of the damn. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have done it. It wouldn't have stopped anything. Thanks for helping me out with that one. So yeah, it wouldn't have stopped anything. Fuck it. I mean, whatever you say, bro. Had KK for bolts. I mean, the guy had Nether Ward, yeah. Damn. Damn feed. Tuffy Sitch. Damn. Everyone sucks but Dorito. Holy shit. I didn't realize that, but now I do. I don't know, what was that? Oh, here we go. Also on Ashmane's
Walker Monk just did not look good.
on Ashmane's Vinruki accidentally called feed gay. In case you want to VOD review that one. Boy, the highlight of your series. Wait, he said that? Yeah, I can find it too. I watched it back 18 times.
Just got destroyed. You just got fear.
Oh, it's
oh, Jackson went so hard. So let's see what they do here. They open up with kidney shot on the warrior. Windwalker's connecting though. That's good because they're playing the reduced cooldown gateway with longer distance, but they reconnect almost immediately. And Awaken is just spam behind the pillar here.
Bad. Awaken, I think, is that just continue to crowd control, but Awaken is running out of time. They're really nicely done there with that Ring of Peace, but unfortunately it doesn't fully knock Awaken out of the circle. Will take advantage of that damage reduction. Smoke Bomb comes down. Awaken trying to reposition once again, get the Void Blast off, and just survive. Shards is just completely free casting in this match, putting out a ton of damage, but somehow, some way, Feed God has been able to in this match, putting out a ton of damage, but somehow, some way, Feed completely free casting in this match, putting out a ton of damage, but somehow, some way, Feed God has been able to in this match, putting out a ton of damage, but somehow, some way, Feed God has been able to.
All right, let me watch this clip. Looks like a sweep to me. Pink Teddy P clip here.
Playing the Ret Windwalker Monk just did not look good. There's not enough shutdown for Zhang Bahai, and they just cannot get the pressure rolling. I mean, they could try a strategy like Playing the Ret Windwalker Monk just did not look good. There's not enough shutdown for Zhang Bahai, and they just cannot get the pressure rolling. I mean,
Yeah, Zhang blew your head off.
they did not look good. There's not enough shutdown for Zhang Bahai, and Walker Monk just did not look good. There's not enough shut.
Out of that Cyclone on Dorito is
Oh,
a
this is the
massive,
replay.
massive swing of damage. Carnation getting decent pressure as well. Fake has the kick. Nice def there on the sleepwalk by Zhang Bahai. Dorito dropping down. Karma. Dorito. Feed gods.
Continuing.
Being huge follow up onto Feed's Karma rotated back up. Feed God in a full trap. This could be the Karma right now, actually. Dorito dropping dangerously low, and he is going to make the trade. Drake fake has the kick. Gets a Cyclone follow up onto Feed God.
I mean, he
Now
dies to
dropping his
Bob,
attention
but
over to Saul. Dorito porting back into the midfield, but he's got no Karma. Dorito might just get absolutely crushed right now.
are you on Forb from Lay?
Is going to be able to survive there.
Looks like he's on Forb, probably.
Rewind, actually, that came through from Feed God. So major defensives being used here on the side of F tier.
Yeah, more Void Blast coming in. This power infusion. Dorito getting lower. Needs to be very careful. No defensive cooldowns whatsoever to survive. He's continuing to push, but he gets cycloned. Drake just going for Cyclone. Saul's low on health. Dorito's
He's still on Forb.
Feed God is now Dorito getting lower. Needs to be very careful. No defensive cooldowns whatsoever to survive. He's continuing to push, but he gets cycloned. Drake just going for some beautiful cyclones.
No way Saul doesn't bop you here if you're not on Forb, right? I mean, you're definitely on Forb.
Dorito's low on health. Feed God is now cycling.
Karma right now, actually. Dorito dropping dangerously low.
Yeah, he's on Forb, I think. You're literally on Forb for 3 more seconds. .207 is delay.
Absolutely offensive
push, but he gets cycloned. Drake just going for some beautiful cyclones. Saul's low on health. Dorito's low
I mean, he's still on Forb. What are these chatters? Well, Dorito like came in here with some energy because I said Rogue was bait. Rogue was bait. He'll realize Rogue was bait once he calms down. And then people are just baiting him. People are just like saying dumb shit to Dorito to get a reaction out of him. Because, you know, Dorito does that to everyone in every Twitch chat he's in ever. So, you know, one of those things. I don't think Teddy's trying to bait him. I think Teddy just thinks he's shit. I think Teddy thinks he sucks balls. He's not even baiting. He just thinks he sucks. Oh, man. Lay doesn't Forb? Okay. Okay. Yeah, all right. When I'm on my ret, I can bubble after I lay myself.
Feed God is now cyclone.
Oh,
That
that's
should
it.
easily
Shit.
be the game. It is domination.
Damn, Vin said you guys got dominated.
Almost no moments in this match where they were scared whatsoever. That's the thing. Like, we
I mean, fuck.
Ken, Awaken gets off the Mind Blast. Here comes Feed God with the deep breath. Here comes the Demolish. Double coil to crack and break up the damage. Cheap shots are coming in. Chaos bolts are flying, but nobody is dying.
You're a fly here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
20 seconds away from
How DR'd is it?
So far, Infernal Stun comes down from Shards. He's doing what he can.
Oh. Damn. Tuffy Sitch.
Awaken gets off the Mind Blast. Here comes Feed God with the deep breath. Here comes the Demolish. Double coil to crack and break up the damage. Cheap shots are coming in. Chaos bolts are flying, but nobody is dying. I can't believe this. Full fear. Laros in trouble. Where's the parry? Is he going to get the parry? He gets the dive of the sword off. Awaken lived. He has his pain suppression again. Laros is in trouble.
Yeah, this is deadly. Awaken doing a really good job navigating this situation. Dismantle here onto Laros. Feed God can't keep him alive, and they take him down.
Damn.
And I feel like Cats and Dogs did such
Low
a
key,
good job this game. Awaken
maybe we shouldn't have
really
played
gateway usage,
Gnome
usage, great peels from
into the
Shards and
sub
Jabs.
rogue.
A few close
Potentially?
calls, but honestly, honestly, this is I feel like cats and dogs.
Thoughts, concerns, opinions.
Oh man! All right, we're going to game number 5.
I said that.
Awaken's keeping his team alive here, staying alive.
I mean, listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Actually, I don't know. Maybe that map with Gateway might not.
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
It's the worst Gateway map. I think it's down.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Wow.
I don't know. In 1 second, he presses that immediately to immune this.
I mean, these setups just rotate.
If mana,
Someday, survive the swap. Needs to get dunked on.
if mana is this fucking close, you probably win mana if you're high mountain. Probably win mana if you're high mountain. Just saying. Just saying. Gnome looked good. Yeah, I mean, Larry had on a fire mog. He was Colossus Gnome. He was looking good out there. He's looking fucking like a savant out there. You know, he's moving around with grace too. He's doing a lot of damn. Sol is horrible right now. Barely plays because family. What, Maxi Poo? Guys on mop all day. Fred broadcast. Someone run the numbers on this high mountain crap. Yo, Beatus, thank you for the bits, for the 6 bits earlier. Appreciate it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's rather tragic. Sure. Yo, Mag, why you know AWC? What's the point? Genuinely, does this look like it's fun? When big viewers? Big viewers. Okay. Look at Calvish Twitch right now. What, did the Warcraft channel raid him, bro? Damn, got raided by the Warcraft channel. Like, do they even get paid for winning AWC nowadays? If you don't win AWC, if you don't win the cup, in 3 days of co-streaming it, I make more than they make for second place. Do I want to stress myself out trying to play Warrior all year long? Or do I just want to sit here with my feet up and say that Dorito got baited by Rogue and get paid for it? I mean, the decision is fucking easy. It's an easy decision. I can sit here and do whatever I want, say whatever I want, and get paid for it. Or I can go play Warrior on a version of WoW that I don't want to play and be fucking miserable. Let me stress myself out just to get kited around in circles by Calvish Mage. Yeah, that makes fucking sense. Yeah, no, let me just do that. Yeah. Yeah, let me play Warrior so I can lose to let me log on and get my fucking head bolted off by the healer. Yeah, no, that sounds fucking sick. Yeah, no, I was thinking about it. Let me do that, actually. Sign me the fuck up. Original wouldn't do shit. When you play it, balder you get. My hair's coming. Hey, listen, the more mop I play, the thicker my hair gets. My shit's getting thick. What is this image Oz linked? I guess we could ask 87 more times. Oh, it's a fucking screenshot of Jinxie's thumbnail. Working on the briefcase? My hair's long right now. My hair's long and thick right now, bro. Got Laros over here at 120 BPM, stressed out to fight fucking Voidweaver Disc. I think I'm good on that. Listen, I'm 7 hours older than Laros, okay? I'm too old for this shit. We'll leave that to the young guys, alright? Like, fuck that. Leave that to the young whippersnappers, huh? WeQ Midnight? Listen, Murda, I'm keeping it a buck, bro. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I'm never gonna play WoW with you. Not only are you dog shit, you're fucking retarded. You hating me what you hating yourself? What I hate about you is that you're an annoying little fuck. That's what I don't like. Either with me or against you, we're never gonna see you, bro. We're never gonna see. We might see you in a shuffle after we sit there for 6 hours and it finally branches out to your MMR range. That's about it. I mean, truly. By Q, I'll see. I bet. Bro, I fucking bet. See me bounce your head off the floor of the fucking arena. About it. It has like the dappy people. I mean, couldn't you kind of slow it down a bit? With, I mean, I don't know, maybe not. Okay. Are you a boomkin? Oh, man. You don't want to threes with Murder Knight? I think I'm okay. I think I'm good, actually. I was thinking about it. Just think I'm busy or something. In Midnight we queue. Yeah, Murder's gonna queue with everyone somehow. Damn, this guy looks fucking sick, bro. I wish Dino had a fucking... I wish Dino had a torn paladin. Dude, look at how sick this guy is, bro. He just fucking war stomped us. Fucking Sony D style. Warrior's not having fun, but I don't have enough gear to make this guy not have fun. Yeah, how about we bite this guy's fucking head off? Shit it on. Love how the paladin just is alive. Pressing instance. They both, neither of them can rot for like at least 7 minutes. This guy just war stomped me to fear all. Dude, this is the best player in WoW. He juked my reflect and then just cast it into it anyway. I love this guy. This guy's the fucking GOAT. Fuck me. Takes so long. The Werewolf. I love noobs. They're so like so fun to play against. Was Mr. Thunder lose to? Rogue Mage. Also struggles into Locksham, like LSM, LSD. I think Ellie Mage can be hard as well, but that guy's a fucking raid boss, man. Took me 7 minutes to kill a 1600 Holy Paladin. This is just exactly the fucking same as every other Holy Paladin. Literally sleep for 9% of the game? Yeah. Well, for until dampening's like 40%, you can't kill through Eternal Flame. So. Especially not when you have fucking greens on. I need a dancing still in chat. It was a short ass day of AWC, man. Bit of a bummer the way that it ended, though. Why? At least it was fun to watch Dorito just rage type. That was like the most enjoyable part of my whole day, probably. Who won? Well, it's not over yet. There's still tomorrow. There's like games tomorrow. See, this is the type of shit I need right here. I don't even think the best part, I don't even think Devin was rage baiting. I think Devin was just talking shit. That's the best part about it. He doesn't give I don't think Dippin cares to fucking rage bait anyone. He's just like, he just tells you what he thinks of you. If it's rage bait, then if it ends up as rage bait, then it ends up as rage bait. But I think he just doesn't like Dorito. I think that's all that was. I think he was just talking shit. It's like, you're fucking bad. Go fuck yourself. Oh man, that's good. It wasn't though. Yeah, I mean, maybe not. I don't. Either way, it was funny. Regardless of what it was fucking funny. That's all I know. Got showered and shit. Who won F tier? F tier lost 2-3. Every point too. That's kind of nice, actually. But like, that's kind of nice. Yeah, I mean, that was really unfortunate. I don't know. There were two really, really, really unfortunate games. I can't lie. To be fair, I don't think, if I'm being just completely honest, I don't think RLP should ever lose to Windwalker Warrior Prez ever in a million fucking years. They should probably never lose that ever, no matter what. But yeah. I mean, I think they had like a good strat. I think the best thing they could do probably is to play like Enhanced Windwalker or Ellie Windwalker or some shit like that. I think having a shaman option on your team into those classes is probably good, but I don't know. What up, Juice? How you doing, bro? Yeah, but you'd lose on, like, could they train Locke? Yeah. Would Locke ever die? No. And then they would lose on mana bar. Like, they would just simply lose on mana. Like, it doesn't work. Like, Dorito's not wrong. Locke is completely immortal. It does not die. My only point was that they could extend the game and not die there, but you know, fuck it. I mean, I don't know, man. Harry. The fuck just hit me, bro? What the fuck? Is that the fucking DK? Harry. All good. I feel like it was a frost strike. Something hit me hard as fuck. These load screens are hitting my fucking brain, though. Every load screen in Pandaria takes 12 fucking years, man. Pillars, yeah, I just didn't know what hit me. Like, something hit me hard as fuck for like 50% of my health. He didn't even press obliterate. This guy frost striked me for 80 fucking K. It's main hand and offhand. Yeah. 80K. That's crazy. The load screens are so bad now. Yeah, they're really bad. I don't know what happened. These fucking 1700 teams are not clicking the orb. Dude, not fucking hit capped. Dude, oh my god. No, you guys got this. Just keep pillaring, bro. Dude. I get so bored fighting paladins. I think I'd rather fight any other healer. Actually, that's not true. They all just do this shit for like 5 minutes and then accomplish nothing and then lose. Yeah, thankfully, bro. Seems unironically better than the one we normally fight. Just fapping in a wall, but all good. For Warrior Way too, yeah, no. But like, killing a 1700 Mistweaver though is gonna be way easier than killing a 1700 Paladin. Who knows though? It's hard to say. Guess we'll find out. Or whatever. Holy fuck, let's go. I think Arms is okay. I think Arms and Fury are both okay. They're not like great by any means. They're just like okay. Oh, no big deal. Let's go ahead and parry that, my G. Anything else you'd like to parry or? The parries are breaking me. Dude, the load screens last longer than the games. Holy fuck. Tell me why the 1875 druid dies in fucking 50 seconds. But the 1800 paladin takes 5 minutes to kill. Blizzard? Mark. Funny. Oh, it's Big Damn. Holy Priest. Also known as Poor Man's Holy Paladin. The shaman doesn't know where I am. He actually didn't know where I was. He actually had no idea. That's so good. Uh, miss. Oh my god. You guys got this. Zerker raging for damn, bro. Fuck this shit. Chastised him, then ran the other way.
you can
Yo,
outrun
Josh, thank you, bro.
justice?
Oh, yeah, no problem, bro. Just costs too much rage. Especially if you have to go distance ever. It's way too much rage. Disable HD textures. Works on the load screen. Give that a whirl. I notice you can't change projected textures or spell density anymore. Damn. Or some uptime on this class can't dent in any version of WoW. How's Priest just immortal to damage in every version of WoW? Why didn't this guy trinket? Fuck it, I guess. This guy's been AFK for a little bit, and I still can't kill him. Just his health is going up. I'll be back in a sec. Use bathroom. It's not stream turn on after all these years. Yeah, he's slamming slots with Chuck and Mitch. Cool. I mean, I'm glad Snuts is streaming again, regardless of what he does. I'm glad C2's able to make a living streaming regardless of what he streams, you know? Like, it's a bummer to see them not really give a fuck about ADC, but it is what it is, you know. You can't make someone enjoy only what you want them to. I don't know.
Gamble in this one?
Yeah, always gamble.
Alright, wait for 30 spins. It's a map. Or an upgrade.
Oh my god.
Oh, buddy said it. Oh, hold on.
Give us more reels. Give me more spins.
Okay.
You see what's nuts? I told him I'm fixing to log in a rain bet right now. Any invite? Dude, he says.
Need more of that. Need more of that. Need more free spins. Need more free spins.
Come on, baby. Keep cooking. Keep cooking. Keep cooking. You little bitch. Okay, good. Oh, good, good, good. Respin. Respin us.
Good.
Respin us. Good.
5 into respin. Good. Respins.
Good, good, good.
Oh, good connects though. Eggs. Good.
Okay, keep going. Come on, baby.
Full screen us, man. One time, right, Bean?
Come on, come on. Respin, 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 respin.
No free spin there. Okay, it is.
Yes,
good,
yes,
good,
yes.
good, 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 good.
Come on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
2, 3.
50x.
Oh my god. 15. Wait, come on. We need a respin here. Respin, respin.
5x.
5x, respin. Respin. Fuck. No respin. Does it not connect?
It doesn't connect to the bottom? That
doesn't connect to
sucks.
the bottom. That's hot. Come on. One more.
Oh,
Give
rings.
us respin.
Rings.
Respin, respin, respin.
Rings is shitty though. Respin's good.
Yes, good,
Good,
good.
good,
Take
good,
that.
good.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand how any of this shit works. I can't watch this shit. I'm happy like for them or whatever, but it's hard to watch. I can see how it would be fun to stream. You're just fucking infinite money glitching. No way. Fucking doors.
You think you can outrun justice?
Cubs, thank you, bro. I really appreciate it. Damn, that was kind of fucking crazy how that just worked. Fuck off me, doors. But watch other people gamble? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Probably got raided by like Bean and Mitch and shit, you know? They all just raid each other. So it's kind of hard to tell or say, you know? How your twos going to Taki? And losing any games? What MMR are you? Whether you crack like Hunter Biden. Same shit. I thought he was doing professions. Yo, thanks, bro. Appreciate that. I love the old blues. I've been really fucking with them lately too. Jesus isn't even healing himself. Interesting. Interesting. Enjoyed Mop. I love it. So fun. Dude. Holy fuck, it must be nice to just be shit. Morphin you use? It's just something somebody linked me. Usually kill monks, not if they like have hands. Want to use slam more often? I'm in D stance a lot. I don't know. Also not better. Overpower is like way more efficient. Really pulling that amputee at 0% amp. Yeah, neither of us clicked the orb. We're all bad. Last time was best? What the fuck? Why did it make me vein backwards, bro? Fuck. We're playing Bloodbath back in the day in season 15. Yeah, people were way worse in season 15 than they are now. That's for sure. That any good as Warrior? No, it's pretty bad. And also didn't use weak ores. Well, weak ores have nothing to do with Stormbolt. If anything, weak ores make Stormbolt worse because people have weak ores that say bolt on you. Or watch some of these fucking Stormbolt on you. Bolt. Bolt. Like, didn't have that shit back in the day. It's more so that people are just so much better now that they know how to like play around it. Like play around CCing with it, etc. That AI voice be hidden should make an OnlyFans? What, for my voice? I should just make an add-on. I should just voice over all of the fucking Gladiator. Should call it Gladiator Mag. Ollie. Cyclone. Cyclone. Ollie. Imagine. You got Polly, you suck balls. Shitter. Polly. This is dumb as shit. Polymorph. Polly. Polly. Yeah, I'm talking about how I'm making Gladiator Mag. Polymorph. Imagine that shit. Cyclone. Odge. Life Cocoon. Shit. Mr. Fury, you ain't got no buttons. Shit. I mean, hell. Watch out. You're getting your ass beat. Brad Pitt and Glorious Bastards. This right here is a bear Jew. You know why they call him the bear Jew? Walking down the fucking tunnel with his bat. That's right. Because he beats Nazis to death with a baseball bat. He beats Nazis' brains out with a baseball bat. That's right. It's just fucking... I need to watch that movie tonight. Maybe that's what I'll do. Go on a walk and then watch Inglourious Bastards. every time we let the cat outside, Oz, because you know, like sometimes I let my other cat outside just to let her walk around and shit. Let the other cat outside earlier, and he just starts walking away. He just starts slowly walking through my field, just walking away from my house. Like, where are you going? He just keeps walking away. Don't him outside. Is it bad to let your cat outside? I mean, my other cat just meows at the door whenever she just like wants to go outside, and all she does is just like sit underneath my carport and just chill. Like she just lays in the sun, like it's like hot concrete. She just lays there. But the second I go back in, she wants to go back in. Like instantly wants to go back in. I think she just doesn't want to feel left out. The other cat, the outside cat that we like rescued the other day, he literally pieces it. He just leaves. He just starts walking away. He's like, I'm out of this bitch. Goes to Oz's fucking Trents. Get mad and pee outside our box. I think mine just wants to feel included. So when like I'm outside or my lady's outside, she just like wants to also go because she's like, "What's out here?" And then she just lays in the sun while I'm out like outside doing shit. But she's kind of a picky eater. But she scratches my couch and shit, but I don't really care. At all, if I'm honest. So she goes on that. Yeah, we do too, but assuming if I'm at blacksmithing and Ingy, how bad is that? Should I dump Ingy and go tailoring? Yeah. But no, I was close to mop. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. I mean, mop arms is literally probably the best iteration of arms warrior ever, so. The fuck is bro doing? Holy fuck, I love just being tanked by healers. 100% of time. Can't punish them no matter what I do. Cool dodge, bro. Like, and wow. You know what I mean? What a parry. Like, you deserve to take no damage right now. Because of a passive. Oh, sick. Nice. Oh, wow. Dodge and parry. Holy fucking hell. I have rage. Class is designed for fucking shitters. Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry. Oh, you probably queued in me because I'm on a fresh character. That's probably how. Alright, I'm gonna take a break for a little bit. I'm gonna go on a little walk, eat a little food, take a break for a bit, get some exercise. Maybe lift something above my head, break a sweat, then I'll be back probably, play some arena. Like an hour maybe. I'll see you guys later. GG's.